Y'all got it.
You change the layout.
Damn, this is these is live.
Now we live. Damn, it didn't update on my phone.
Oh shit, it's playing on my TV. Hold on.
Now we live.
Alright, I gotta stop that shit. I don't want to hear a Mexican and a fat white guy talk.
Mexican?
Hey, I'm sick right now. That sounds good.
J&G, you look like shit, bro.
Dude, I feel like shit.
Hey, Nana.
I'm in my house with fucking 2 layers of sweats, shirts, hoodie on, beanie under blankets. Like, yeah, fuck this shit.
I got Kevin from Nerd in my TV watching him fuck around with venomous snakes in his fake hand.
Yeah. Oh. I guess since I'm sick and I have free time, I harass all the motherfuckers that get on YouTube. I'm still working though. Like, I gotta put in the orders that call in for all the late jobs from here because I can do it from my laptop.
What's
Cold. I'm in Pennsylvania. It is. Goddamn. Let's say, where was it at? Right? It's 27 degrees right now. It's shorts and t-shirt weather. If you're not sick.
I would say that's why you're sick.
No, I'm sick because I've been wearing clothes. Maybe I should just get naked, go outside, and get rid of this temperature.
Go see how deep the snow is.
No, that shit's deep.
Is it? You guys got a lot?
Deep enough where it took me fucking a half hour to get my car off the road to go to work.
Damn.
Got the plow truck.
I got like no snow here. We got like a maybe half inch on the ground.
Yeah, the snow.
Melt.
The snow reached up to my floorboards of my Cadillac.
Damn. Better you than me, because I fucking hate snow.
No, Greg, I had Rona before, and it was just like this, pretty much.
48 sounds so nice. My hose wouldn't be frozen, and I wouldn't have to bring buckets of water out to the rats.
All right, let's take her blue. I want a bit of her. What time out Michaela for rubbing in? She's fucking 50 degrees down there right now. God damn it. Yeah, but your snake laws suck, and your reptile laws in general. So.
Text.
You know what? I don't want to be seen on here with her talking all that back. It'll be 8.
Oh, now I got to talk. What happened to your picture? You got rid of the corn snake.
I don't fucking know.
It just says E. Erection.
Only for you, sweetheart. How do I do this?
Supposed to be back up in the 80s? God, that's nice.
No, it's not, because it's not for us.
It would be nice.
Derek, don't talk to her. She's on the shit list.
Why? Well, I like her. I don't give a fuck if she's on your shit list. She supports me every time I'm live. She's in here.
I'm a bit next to you. I'm waiting for somebody to go live so you don't just look at me. So like I'm like a nice guy. Yeah, piece of shit.
Damn, 60 sounds nice too. You know what? I'm going to message Tony Thomas and see if he's able to come on tonight.
Who the hell's Tony Thomas?
Huh?
Who's Tony Thomas?
From Hardwire Exotics?
Oh.
Are you in the group chat? Where'd you go, Eric? Eric. Monday's this Monday. Yeah, nothing. I don't know. That wasn't just my title because it's a case of the Mondays. And look, we got Eric sick, so it's a shitty Monday for him. Where is he? Oh, he left. Hey, there's Letka. What's up, brother?
Can't hear you yet.
Why
Okay.
not?
Oh, because I was in the
Hello,
my shit's all
I'm so low. I'm back.
What
and
is
like
that?
it's like a little fucking sound mixing board thing. I don't know. It's some shit that I don't understand.
What
But
the
it
you
has-
left me back? You left me
It
in the
has
back
these
for a
little
while.
buttons and shit. You know, you can fucking or
I love it. You guys are so
Hey,
great.
you know this. You know the video game sound you played. That's what
Yeah.
his wife. That's how his wife feels whenever he's done. Upset.
Ron's heading to father. Hey, shut
oh,
up.
shit, we're live. I didn't know.
Yeah, I went live.
I had no idea.
I went
You
live
got-
when Eric said go live. Dad told me to.
He listened to me for once.
I didn't even know Eric was here until he just popped up.
Eric wasn't. He hit the wrong button like a fucking idiot.
He hit his picture because Michaela and him were picking on each other. So
No, and I just feel
Zach,
like shit. I think it's better without the picture right now.
I mean, we don't mind. You look the same as you do when you're not sick, so it don't matter. You still look like shit.
Yeah, but if I go to sleep, if I'm, you know,
We we can't take a picture of you sleeping sick.
exactly.
Hey, what's up, Michaela? Nana. What was that? All you guys? Oh, damn. Roach.
Okay, there's a link down below again if anybody else wants to join.
Hey, like I got something. Guess what?
What's
You got it.
He doesn't know?
I got the coof.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It happens. So what are your symptoms?
Last time I ever go to that bitch's house.
What's his symptoms? Annoying, Eric. I mean,
Well, he's talking about me, not
symptoms
you.
every day.
Bald headed. He gets bald headed. He gets ripped
Bald
off.
headed.
No,
Never shows off his animals.
I got a ridiculous. It's kind of just like last time. A ridiculous headache. My sinus is burning. My throat's dry, and my whole body just aches.
Oh, damn. Michaela lost a bunch of chicken eggs. I saw something about her in a new incubator or
You
something.
eat them?
Did you say, did you eat them?
You're hatching them.
Yeah, she's trying to hatch out baby chicks. I was like, oh, no, you don't want to eat them halfway cooked. You know, they're half incubated. Be little fetuses and all of them.
Hatching them.
Yeah, that's right. Keep it going. I need a new chicken supplier.
Man, I feel like I need to get a microphone like everybody else so I can look all professional. Like,
You should.
I can put some headphones on to make it look a little more like
Now, see, that's one thing I don't have. All I have is like these little fucking wired earbud things.
my gaming headset.
Yeah, I need to get a decent headset and then maybe upgrade the microphone once I learn a little bit more about how to actually use some shit.
Can you guys stop? Like, why do you guys gotta get annoying? Go play upstairs.
Because you invited us. What the fuck you think we got annoying? You let us in.
You bought a bad incubator offline? Why'd you do that?
Damn. Yeah, see, there you go. This microphone, basically the only benefit of it is I don't think you can hear my rats as much. And, you know, like when my son's playing his Xbox next door in the next room and screaming and shit, I don't think you can hear it because you have to be like right up on it.
I've never heard any background noise from you before you even had that. Like,
Oh,
I'd
really?
hear the rats, but
I think I heard his son going, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" The one night.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy shit, sounds like somebody's getting murdered over there.
But it's mostly so then, you know, I don't have to go in there and be like, oh, you guys have to turn your movie down or you got to turn your music down because I might hear it in there or it might be on somebody's show. And, you know, I don't want to cause any problems. But,
Hey,
so,
like
can you hear my fish tank filter with the turtles in the back right now? The water trickling?
no, I
barely.
can't.
I wouldn't have noticed it if you wouldn't have said anything. Probably.
You can put Gorilla Tape over your kid's mouth. That'll be good.
Just super glue it.
Staples.
Oh,
So I
drag
just
that down.
listen to it now.
You can actually hear it kind of good, but it's like so almost constant. So it's not real bad. It's just
Yeah.
almost like a little bit of a droning sound. So it's not too bad.
What's up,
Like,
Brad?
Father son has a fish tank. We can hear his every time. You can hear his all night long.
Well, hopefully mine will be gone in March.
And his isn't super bad either, but it's maybe just a little bit louder than yours.
Hopefully you'll have a green card by March.
Hopefully you're cured from COVID by March. Fuckface.
Oh, I doubt that. I'm dying. It's the big one, Gloria, or what, Elizabeth. Whatever Fred's saying son says.
So you look like you're feeling a lot better, Derek.
I'm a lot better.
It only took
Drinking
him
beer
like,
again.
it only took him like 15 rim jobs.
Is that how you got COVID? Licking too much ass?
Giving
You know
15
what? You lick,
rounds.
I got by letting you lick my ass. Remember, I got that message.
Hard in your face, huh?
He was licking my ass. He said right before he came to see me, he just seen you like us. What the fuck you got?
All of it.
I didn't do a good job though, because lately Lek has only been wearing this KC hat. He stopped wearing my Boston hat.
Usually it's just kind of whatever's handy, whichever one I can find first. And it kind of goes through. Seems like, you know, I'll have one for a few days or about a week, and then
I need to get you one of my hats, but they're fucking expensive.
And then sometimes he has like 7 of them sitting there.
Oh yeah, are they embroidered?
They're do I have it? No, it's
Pressed.
it's got like a leather patch on the front, and then it
Yeah, it's
has my
good.
logo done on it. And like it was like $35 to have it made. So it's the only one I had made. So,
Oh yeah.
but it's fitted and everything. Like it's nice. It's a nice hat.
You should show it off. Maybe you get some orders.
I'm surprised you didn't see it when you were here.
How the fuck you
I wore it.
how'd you get a hat big enough to go over your fucking ego?
Man, it's tight. It's super tight.
Probably like my beanie right now.
Just saying. Yeah, your beanie looks like a fucking little toddler's condom.
Well, that's because it's actually a skull cap, not a like.
You look like you got a yarmulke on your head.
Shit. Why don't you come here and light my menorah, motherfucker? I may be sick, but I can still be a dick until I die.
You guys seen Gary tonight?
If you jinx, wait. If you jinx it, I'm leaving. I'm not following you the rest of the night.
Well, I wondered because I saw today that he left a message on my show last night saying he was done and goodbye or something like that. So I wondered if maybe he was mad enough that he was leaving.
What do you mean, like done with everything?
Yeah,
us.
he's upset with people talking shit about him or joking, cracking jokes on him and shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pat,
really?
Pat and them were fucking with him because
Yeah, he
he's
was like
always
all
being followed by
fired
the
up
cops.
tonight. He was acting like he was upset or whatever. So I was like, well, here's the link, if you want to come talk about it, And then he got up here, and of course there was like 5 or 6 people talking, so we could see him talking, but couldn't understand what he was saying. Then everybody shut up, let him talk, and he was like, "That's it." What the fuck do you mean? Nobody heard what you said.
Or his dogs, or the fact the cops are always following him.
Right. I think he just has a cop that lives in the neighborhood. Because he's like, it's the same one every time. And it's like, and he never pulls you over. And he pulled into the house across the street. It's like, he probably lives there, dude.
Some people wouldn't be as, how they are to him if he fucking, like, socialize a little bit better. Like the day he was
6
thrown
new
up.
sprouts.
Right on.
Took 6 days to
You
sprout.
can't count to 6.
You know what? You can't go anywhere in public right now. You might as well
I
be
can
a
if I want.
profile.
Hey, motherfucker, it's a free country. I'll go wherever I want. I'll go butt naked wherever I want. I won't be there long. I'll be naked. By the time they're done, I'll be in the jail, but I can go wherever I want.
For a few minutes anyway, huh?
Yep. I'm going to run up to the courthouse and cough on everybody. Ain't nobody going to jail. Y'all got COVID. Can't sentence nobody. Court's not in session.
I just told John he should come by my house if he's going to fucking Kurt's house. Come by and fucking pick up his snake and bring me some damn Cocoa Box.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is he getting a snake from you?
Yeah, I'm giving him the pastel scaleless head VPI Exanthic male.
Oh, nice.
I just don't want it, so he can have it.
He's giving them herpes.
No, only that's I saved that for you.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Now I feel special.
Only you get my juices. Look how it froze. I'm like, oh, it unfroze.
Look, it's like froze a little bit. You're moving. Oh, now he's moving. Oh, fuck, my head hurts. Don't you guys are assholes? Make me laugh.
I didn't make you do shit. I didn't even make you join. I was gonna ask you to, but then you said you were sick, so I was like, I won't fuck with him tonight.
I wasn't going to, but I'm like, well, if he's just sitting there waiting for somebody, who knows
Yeah.
with Smokey? Who knows with Smokey down there? What year he'd come around?
Yeah,
I
I
do.
didn't to make a group on there yesterday, but
I like it, man. That was the smartest thing ever. I can't believe nobody's thought of that. It's so much easier to have us all in that group.
yeah. Well, but it was like, well, shit. If I was gonna do that though, there was probably a few more people I could have put in there.
Yeah. I
That's
think you
what
can still add
was
to it, can't
unintentional.
you?
I was just trying to send it, to a few people that I hadn't sent it to already or whatever it was. And on my phone, it has the option to send separately. And I think I did it on the computer. And when you do that, it just automatically creates a group and sends it to everybody as a group text.
Oh. Can't you add to the group though?
I don't know.
I think you can.
Probably.
Or I think we can too. I think we can invite people to it. Yeah, you should be able to because John's the one that invited me to the Illinois breeder chat group. And that shit was already full. That's how I met Pat.
Poor Pat.
Oh, okay.
Shit,
Yeah.
what up, Liz?
Oh,
Good
man.
to hear. Good to hear. What's up, GP?
Oh, what's up, your son, Alacio?
What up, GPS, motherfucker? Yeah.
Yo, there's the link. Anybody want to join? Come on in. I'm legit. I pay for it now.
Oh,
Didn't you notice the duck was gone?
no, I didn't even realize it. Should be right up here, huh?
Yeah.
The night he did it, he was sitting there. He paid for it, and he was sitting there talking, and then it poofed. It disappeared.
Yep. It's a poof.
Oh, nice.
I wrote Tony to see if he'll join, so I'm waiting to see what he says.
Who, what?
Tony Thomas?
Yeah, hardwired.
Yeah, I messaged him to see if he wants to join.
My name is Eric, sir, not Erie. Erie is a place above
Oh,
Bradley.
you're right. I will right now. He's smurfed.
Oh, you're lucky I didn't know. He is so
Dude.
fucking lucky I didn't know that.
This little guy over here is a fucking beast, man. He's been locked up with this girl for like 30 or 40 hours or some shit now, it seems like.
Damn you, Wiz.
Put him in there the other night and came back like 7 hours later. He was locked up. Came back that night. He was locked up. Came back in here this morning. He's locked up. Damn. Little bastard's only like 400 grams or something. He's just in there putting in work for the whole weekend.
Man, that the Candino I'm selling, like I popped him the other day. He's got sperm, man. He's like barely 400 grams. Okay.
That's about how big the two males I plan on using over the next month or
I
two.
was like, damn. And I got them sold, and like I don't have a female to put them to now because I got them all paired, and I sold the one of the albinos, and the other one's locked up with my VPI Xanthic to see if she's het for Xanthic. So,
Oh, right on. If nothing else, you'd be making some double het snows, huh?
yeah, I'll make some double
And
hets.
Podoms?
No, pastel. There's pastel on the VPI Xanthic. So
Pastel's nice in Xanthic, but I don't like it in albino. I wonder what it'll do in snow. I'm not real sure.
I don't really care for the pastel in it. I just want to see if she proves out to be Xanthic because I'm really not a fan of albinos.
Yeah,
Right.
most people aren't. You know, or at least like most breeders and stuff.
It's like I have the lavender albino, but I only have that to make dreamsicles down the road. Like, but by the time I plan on using him, I'll probably be able to buy a dreamsicle and then won't need him. So, but he'll sit here for now.
Yeah, but by the
Man,
time you're ready to use them, listen, you'll be buying a baby dreamsicle and he'll be ready to create dreamsicles.
No, I'll probably. Well, Martin from Six Side, he has.
I'm about to talk to him.
I think he's got a male or male lavender het pied, and then he's got a female pied het lavender.
Oh, I think that's at least 4 rib jobs from you.
He did some work for somebody, so I'll be getting my dreamsicle stuff probably from him. But I know he's gonna want Blue Ghost stuff, so we'll just be trading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at this guy. Look at him raising his eyebrows at us.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Oh, look at that motherfucker.
I know that voice.
Driving back from work. Got my kiddo in the back.
What's up, live feeding?
Oh.
Just made you blue.
I'll keep it a little bit more PG.
For what?
Oh no, he's 1 year old. He's
Oh.
one.
Oh yeah. Look, do you see that shit? He's already sneaking kids across the border.
Oh, we got more.
What
Taking
the fuck,
everybody
man?
in here now.
You up?
Gotta get that money, man.
Hey, listen, when he popped on, I still wanted to say Jose Jalapeno on a stick.
I need a bear.
I don't know, Malacio. I was kind of wondering that too. I think so. I think there are still plenty of people out there doing grails.
Doing what? What was that?
Grails, lavender clowns.
Oh, yeah.
So you rattled off all that lavender stuff or whatever, or albino in there, all that, and didn't mention anything about grails. So
Hey,
Malacio had to bring it up.
I didn't know you had an Orange Dream Yellow Belly double head clown pie.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's inchy too.
Ah, lucky bastard.
Yep.
Ledka's got fire over there.
I know he's just
And not
hiding.
between his
He's just
legs.
hiding them.
I'm not hiding
Ledka,
it.
when are you gonna make a logo? Like,
I would get that snake out more often, but he's mean as fuck.
I don't want to hear that. You had that pied out.
oh, nice Wiz.
Yeah, I know. I
Nice
was
Wiz.
surprised I didn't get tagged that night. She was pretty calm for like 1 minute, and then
Me, me too. I was watching. I'm like, holy fuck! I can't mess with him no more. Damn it!
I could
Hey,
tell
whenever,
she was starting to
hey, whenever
old.
he starts breeding, whenever you're done breeding with him, let me know.
Oh yeah, I wish I had some double het females or something at least. It's long gone, but I don't have any females that have both genes.
Hey, if you want to do a split
Collaborate.
clutch, I would have to say next year because my Firefly already laid her 5 eggs, and now I'm waiting on that normal. But I'll do a split clutch with you. We'll go 50-50.
Oh yeah, we could probably do something like that. Because by next year, he should be pretty good size, and he'll be slaying them. I plan to put in at least 6 girls, hopefully next year.
Yeah, because I want to add Orange Dream and Yellow Belly to the Clown Pie. Because shit, that right there brings a lot to the table. And on top of that, man, they're pretty fucking pricey.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yo, what's up, Kurt? Hey, what's going on, Brad?
Not much. How you guys doing?
I'm over here trying to get rid of that comment. I'm like, damn, I don't even remember bringing that up, and it's just sitting here on the screen. Trying to get rid of it. It's not even I'm not hosting. What am I thinking?
Hey, look, I got a questionnaire the other night from YouTube right after we shut down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's I think we got to watch a little closer on what we talk about and what we say, even though it was late night and early in the morning and stuff, because they were wondering about your video, your live stream. I gave it 5 stars.
What up, Kurt?
Huh.
I would have given 1 star that he's me.
It sounded like they weren't too happy.
What were you guys talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, we had a bunch of people in there talking about all kinds of goofy stuff, and evidently somebody took us a little serious, and
Like I got reported.
yeah, reported it to YouTube.
It's funny after what we were just talking about earlier, like when you came in.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think we got to watch a little closer. Somebody's breaking up.
That's so slick.
Damn.
Oh, is that working? Okay, there it is.
Whoa.
You got GPS in here. We'll never get lost.
Dang.
Everybody can find my channel now.
That's Mr. Plow right there.
How's it going?
Hey, first of all, D, how you gonna say you don't like albino? That hurts my feelings.
I'm just not a fan of it. I mean, now blackhead and black pastel albino look really good, but other than that, this doesn't do anything for me.
I'm trying to get that blackhead into the albino.
Like the only reason why I'm keeping this big female I have because she's possibly 66% VPI exempted.
Okay.
So I'll find out this season if she proves out. If she does, then she'll be worth it keeping. If not, I'll be getting rid of her.
I can understand that. I mean, it's all preference. I can understand that.
Nah, D's a hater.
I'm not a hater. Only anything you own, Eric, I hate on. All your garbage, your corn stuff.
Hey, listen, watch this. I don't remember who won the Burmese one, but I didn't know.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, now what, mother?
Oh, shit. Tony Thomas is going to join us.
Oh,
Yeah. Let me send him the link.
I'm going to jump on out of here and be in the chat.
All right. Well, thank you for joining. You can stay in if you want.
No, I'm gonna stay here and install GPS.
All right, Erican. I'm gonna start calling you Erican.
I don't get this to fuck with him enough because of work, but I'm off.
I'm gonna try to jump into when y'all do the Hair Down Fridays after I do my podcast. I'm gonna try to jump in there for a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah, because only a few of them guys have hair. Yeah,
I mean, it should be called some hair down.
So what you got going on this season, Garrison?
who? It's Gershon.
Sean Garrison.
God damn it! First you called him GPS.
Gerson.
That's why I do it. Now you installed him.
I read it really quick.
I'm already regretting coming on already.
I mean, I could have just said GPS.
First he says he doesn't like albino. Now he's not even saying my name right. Oh no, I'm trying to work on producing some triple hets. Hopefully I can get my DG Butter Spider to start breeding. I'm gonna throw him to my albino genetic stripe, make some triple hats, and hopefully get some of those codoms in there too. Then I'll make some double hats with him with a pied girl. Try to work on that. Hopefully I can produce clown pieds. I'm trying to produce those as well this season. And of course, trying to produce more albino clowns, trying to hit some females so I can hold back.
All right. Sounds nice.
Few things in the works. Few things.
I need that albino clown stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's been a long project I've been working on.
Like a bunch
For years.
Yeah, it's been almost 6 years to the date where I finally produced albino clown.
Damn.
So that was very exciting. I had started out with a clown head albino.
Show him Malacio's comment.
What does it say?
You sound,
Turn your gain down a little bit.
Oh, is it loud? Okay.
I just figured you were like Keys and had a big mouth. That's all.
It's probably that too.
Keys is loud as shit. Sometimes you get
Just calmly, it's gonna.
How's that sound?
better.
That sounds better. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'll be moving the mic around because I'll record in my snake room and then I'll record something in the other room because the snake room has a little bit of sound and I'll try to get less sound. And sometimes I hit the gain button not realizing it.
Hey, get out of there.
So, dude, what you got working this season?
My most exciting thing is my Blue Ghost stuff. Because a female that I thought was a female that I produced 3 years ago turned out to be a male. So it's going back to the mom. So I'm very excited about that. Very excited. And
is Blue Ghost just another version of Hypo?
So I'm trying to prove out whether the blue is complete or incomplete dominance.
Gotcha.
I don't know if it's going to be part of the ghost or whatnot because so my very first season I did banana 100% het orange ghost. And my blue, she looks blue and she's a ghost. She's like super blue if you see her in person, like Lek has seen her. So I haven't like dubbed the name Blue Ghost or anything like that because I don't know exactly what it is. But I hit a Blue Ghost banana. And that's what I thought was a female, but turned out this year I popped it again and it's a male, and I'm super excited because he's breeding size for male wise.
Yeah.
And then last season I used pewter ghost and I bred it to the sister of my blue ghost that I have, which she's also blue, and I hit a black pastel blue ghost, which it constantly just looks like it's in shed. Wow. And then I hit a black pewter blue ghost. But those are all hatchlings, and I hit some more banana blues. But then I hit a bunch of just normals, no ghosts, no nothing in them. So this season, I should definitely find out whether the blue is incomplete or complete. If I hit a super blue with no ghosts, then it's going to be awesome. Like I'll be ecstatic. Or even if it proves out just to be recessive and only work with the ghost part, then I'll still be awesome. Because I know there's a lot of conflict with people saying about blue ghosts that it's just a regular Ghost or it's nothing special. And like I know Mark Petros had his blue Ghost line, but his were more like a slate color, you know, to me. But his were not compatible with orange Ghost, and mine is.
Because I've seen Mark Petros' blue line in person, and it does look crazy. I was gonna ask you, is it compatible with his? Because I forgot what happened with his, but I didn't know his wasn't compatible with regular Ghost.
Yeah, his wasn't compatible with orange Ghost. He got his original blue from a spider that he had, some spider Ghosts, and one came out blue. But his, oh shit, there's Tony. What's up, Tony?
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how to turn the volume up.
But Mark's blues, like I said, weren't compatible to Orange Ghost at the, you know, from what he knew. And I sent him pictures and talked to him about my line and my stuff that I have, and he definitely said I have something different from his. So, you know, that's why I've just been working. Like, this is my third year working on it, and you know, I'm excited to see what I get now from these two clutches, which will be nice. So, potential two clutches. They haven't laid or anything yet, but
Gotcha. Well, I mean, hey, you work at the project. That's what's the most important. You starting to see some results, and if it turns out to be, is it a new morph, or has it technically been named Blue Ghost, or how's it work?
I don't know. There's other people that have claimed different lines of blues that have had Blue Ghost. Like over in Canada, I can't think of his name right now, but he had some that were saying, and I looked at his pictures and compared them to mine, and nothing looks like mine. So,
Gotcha.
You know, I'm not gonna. I don't know if it's definitely not a new line, because people have talked about Blue Ghost for years. But you know, the only bluest thing I've seen in Ghost is a True Ghost, which is what Leica has, the Xanthic and Ghost. So, and mine, actually talking with Leica, I was like, mine kind of looks similar to that. So if I don't hit nothing along those lines next season, I'll do my VPI Xanthic to my blue female and see if I get any Xanthics out of it, and then I'll know I'll just have a True Ghost line, which will still be nice.
True.
You might not have VPI though.
That's true. It might not be VPI, so I might have to try another form of Xanthic. But from back in the day, I'm assuming the Xanthic line with True Ghost is VPI, correct? Because it's been around forever. VPI has been around forever in a day. I'm just assuming, but, you know, could be wrong.
Yeah. No telling.
Can't hear you, Leica.
Oh, sorry. It's just I got to get right up on this microphone. Yeah, so there's no telling. There's a good chance it's VPI, I guess, you know, if it's from older stock and shit. But
yep,
the Xanthic stuff that Marcus James got, and like Snake Keeper hatched out some other stuff too out of their pied line, and he was like, we don't, or at least the Snake Keeper was saying they didn't think that what they had just hatched out was their TSK line, and they said it was most likely compatible with MJ, because they had both bought their pied shit from Ralph Davis back in the day, and that's where both of their Xanthic lines ended up popping up like a decade later.
All right. So what you got going over there, Tony?
I was trying to swap over to the Wi-Fi. I was still on my house Wi-Fi, so everything was breaking up when y'all were talking. So, yeah, it's cold as fuck.
Yeah. Cold. I mean, come on. It's in the 20s here. It's not in the 20s there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 25 tonight.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah, I'm not used to that.
Damn.
Like, ready to start a fire in the house to get it warmed up some.
Yeah, that's about how cold it's been here in Oklahoma in the last couple nights.
Yeah, it's been that and colder here in Illinois. It's been in the single digits.
Gershon, he's from up there in Wisconsin. He's just laughing at all of us.
Yeah, he's got the cold real bad. He looks like he froze.
Yeah, he drives the snowplow for the city, I think.
Well, that's nice. It's good money. White gold.
Speaking of that, I was watching something today about people chopping up icebergs, like going out and shooting guns at icebergs to break them off
Really?
and selling the iceberg to water bottling companies, and that's how they're selling their water.
Really?
And like this dude works from May to July and makes like millions of dollars doing it.
Shooting icebergs
Yeah.
and selling the chips.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, that sounds like something I can do. Hell with these snakes.
That's crazy as hell.
Damn, that's insane. Shooting icebergs to make money. Well, there actually, I saw. God, I was watching somewhere. I think in Alaska, this lady has this yacht, and she takes people out, and she'll grab floating pieces of, ice chunks floating around, and she'll melt them and put them into people's drinks, or use the ice cubes for that for drinks, and charge 10 times more you would to buy, say, a Jack and Coke, like just because of that ice cube, and it's crystal clear.
They say the iceberg is the purest water known to man.
That's crazy, but makes sense. I mean,
I'll take
anything
my
to make
shit for
money.
next to nothing with the little impurities.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take my well water.
Yeah, well water. I agree. We got that. So, Tony, what do you got for cool projects this year that you can talk about?
I don't hide anything. I'm not one of those people. I probably get more slack on being brutally honest than I do the person that hides shit. Mostly Desert Ghost, I guess. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna say mostly just Desert Ghost and pie stuff. Some decent het lavender stuff this year, I think. I got some couple interesting projects going on with lavenders. I want to get Hidden Gene Wama into lavender. Working on that, and I've got this new gene called Neon. Putting it to lavender. So
Okay.
hopefully get some new stepping stones with the lavender stuff, and then just Desert Ghost. Like got some pretty good stuff going with Desert Ghost.
So, what's this neon gene? Is that yours?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't form it. It come from Europe. But there's only a couple of people in the United States that have it. One person that I don't know, like the guy that originated from Europe, sold it to somebody in the United States, and they want to be all secretive about it. But I know for sure that 3 other people have it. So,
Is it recessive or codom?
no, I'm best I can tell is it's going to be codominant. So we ended up with a male, and then went ahead and bred it to Desert Ghost right off the rip. And my Neon Het DG male is already breeding. So
sweet, nice.
And I'm breeding to a couple of visual girls. So I hope to have some Neon visual DDs right off the rip before it even hits the mainstream stuff. And then obviously I'm doing lavender with it too. So
sweet. So does it act like a enhancer gene?
Everything just day to day. So this is just Neon.
Oh wow.
So it's a brighter gene and a pattern disruptor.
Pretty nice.
The guy that originated it found it in a champagne line that he has, and then found out that he could separate it out. So
that is awesome. I like that a lot.
He got the name Neon because the champagne neons are like super neon bright. So, but we don't really have any other, much else to, nobody's done much with it. So
yeah,
don't really have anything to compare with. So
it's nice though. That's cool. It's definitely a lot brighter than, any normals or anything like that. Like, and it doesn't look pastel at all.
Oh no, it's got a. I don't know if you can see it, but it does have a pretty cool head stamp.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. I have a leopard lesser pet pod girl ovulating right now for me, so those would be the first ones.
I like that. I like that stripe too down from the back of his head.
Yes, it's a pretty cool little project. I mean, I'm not just going to spend a bunch of money on something that I don't think something's there. So.
Yep, I hear you. I hear you. That makes a shit ton of sense.
You know, I like my import better though. This thing's just stupid.
Oh wow!
Damn.
This is African hatched. Like comes straight from Africa.
That is insane. Like the blacks in that are awesome. Like
shit.
Yep. Got a really cool head. Eye stripes, real wide, like super wide.
Yeah, like that is insane. What's the belly look like? Clear belly
color. They got.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, that is nice.
And it doesn't have any dorsal. Like there's only just a little bit of dorsal on the back of the tail.
Yeah.
Wow.
This doesn't even have a dorsal behind the head.
That is really nice, and how blushed out that head is too is crazy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's a girl, but she's like 900 grams now. So
next season, maybe.
Yeah, hopefully next season. So.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I hope it proves out for something.
That's really cool.
You never freaking know these days, but sure looks like something. So we'll see.
That's neat. That's definitely different.
Yeah.
Like the head color was almost like cypress.
Yeah. Yeah, the blacks are like really crisp and dark, and the gold's really gold. So obviously the first thing I'm gonna do to it is Desert Ghost, because you know the Desert Ghost is going to do the same thing, just intensify it more. So I don't know what though, because I want to keep it kind of simple. So I might do Blackhead Desert Ghost. That way it's semi-simple.
That's good. I like how you rearranged your room and everything the other day in your video. Was that yesterday? It came out, I think, right?
Huh?
Yesterday you posted that video?
Yeah, yesterday.
So I haven't got a chance to watch that one yet.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't keep up with that shit. My wife doesn't.
I wish my wife did all that for me, but nope, I gotta do it all myself.
Yeah. Well, my wife also doesn't work, so she's my secretary.
All right. Yeah. Nope. Mine works.
Yeah. I'm really trying to get my retake rack back in here somehow. That's why I started rearranging. Really, I've got a couple of retakes over at Craig's place, and not that I have a problem with him keeping them, but it's just like, I like to have my shit here with me. So.
I didn't even know you had retakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me either.
Yep.
I know everything about you.
Yeah, I've
videos at least.
I actually have two really, really high-end retakes. I have a Rennet Ghost Genetic Stripe Girl that I got from Travis Warren last year, and then a Golden Child Motley Sun Tiger Het Rennet Ghost that I also got from Travis. So that's like 10 grand right there just in those two. So
yeah, this guy next to us, Eric, he's got a lot of retakes.
Yeah,
he's a big retake person.
Right on. I've got a platinum. I got a super dwarf platinum Machino girl. I think she's 4 now, and she's like 7 foot long. But I don't have any males. That's my problem. I got 3 girls that are ready to breed and no male.
Do you know what the percentage of her super dwarf from locality?
Well, the catch with that is, and I don't keep up with the locales. Like, I'm not like some genetic wizard when it comes to the retakes. They're more like pets for me. But the dad supposedly was a super dwarf, and the mom had some percentage of super dwarf, but like I said, she's like 4 years old, not even 7 foot. So I'd really like to find some sort of small male to put her with to keep that smaller line going. A lot of people want to buy her just because she's so small, but I don't know.
The best guy for that is Garrett Hartle, honestly.
Yeah, I've
He's right
talked to
behind
Garrett
me.
a little bit, and he's got some wheelings and dealings with where this girl come from, but these balls take so much of my fucking time. I can't keep up with the whole retic world too.
Yeah.
And I've never studied the locales and all that crap with it neither. So
Yeah.
the only reason I even bought the Rented Ghost stuff is because I just fell in love with it. I'm like, fuck, man, that's the Desert Ghost version of retics. I gotta have it. So
Rented Ghost is absolutely the best looking morph there is.
yeah, I agree. So, and I got 2 girls for that project, and again, no male. So
I think when they start mixing it in, I don't know if they did yet. I think Rented Ghost will look pretty good in that Ocelot too.
yeah, I want to do it in Pied. That was kind of where I wanted to go with that.
Oh yeah, that'll be.
That's why I went ahead and grabbed the Rented Ghost stripe roll, because I'd like to put maybe like a Motley Pied to her to get some triple hits, something like that. I don't know. Who knows? I may not ever breed them. They may just sit here and eat rats, or rabbits, or pigs, or whatever I can find.
Neighbors that you don't like.
Cats. Polycat. There's a Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese place like literally right across the street, so probably not even 70 yards from where I'm standing. And there's cats constantly. Y'all don't know.
Free food.
Don't know.
That's it. I had a retic, but I gave him away. It was supposed to go to Eric, but it went to somebody else. But he was a Phantom Tiger, Het Lav, possible dwarf. But I was breeding quails and feeding them quails. He was very good, very tame, very friendly.
Yep.
I needed more space for my ball python, so he had to go. So
yeah, that's why Craig got them, because I needed to make sure I can make this facility work, because the balls are what makes the money. The retics are just for fun.
Yep. I hear that.
And this is what I do for a living, so I got to make the most of this.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. Hopefully another 2, maybe 3 years, I should be just doing this solo. Not doing other work, but takes time and patience.
Better cross your fingers the market stays, man. It's been horrible the past 2 or 3 months.
It has been. It definitely has been. It's very hard to sell anything.
Yep.
Anything. And I don't have nowhere near as much as nice stuff as you're showing off and selling, or, much of the other people. But even for the lower end side of this game, it's just hard for anybody to buy anything, or they just want to lowball you and they want the snake for damn near free.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's been a little rough. It was really hard because I spent all this money on a new house, and we paid for it cash. We don't owe anything on it. And
that's awesome.
New snake facility, new rodent facility. I spent a shit ton of money, and got where I don't have as much money in the bank as I'm used to seeing.
Yeah.
And then sales just plummet right after all this happened. So it's like, oh man, did I make the right decision? It's rough, man. It's not as easy as people think it is. I can tell you that.
So how long you been doing this?
I opened a business in 2014, and I've been doing this full time for right at 3 years. Range to be 3 in March, and I completely went full time when he was born.
That's awesome. You got some amazing things, and everything's awesome that I've seen from you. So
I appreciate it. People say that all the time, but I don't feel like it's any different than most people's. But
no, I love your blackhead stuff, and then the few trick genes you have. But your chocolate ghost stuff is awesome. I got a little stash aside. I've been saving to buy one off you. I'm not there yet, but your chocolate ghost stuff is insanely awesome. So, and I definitely want that over here so I can throw my blue stuff into it.
I appreciate it. I had a one egg clutch. She slugged out. Like my last 2 clutches of this year slugged out, except for one egg. And I didn't expect it to hatch, but it hatched, and she's healthy and good to go. But I think it might be a GHI chocolate hypo girl.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a bummer on that clutch. So it sucks, man, but it's part of it. And that's the reason why I went back to heat strips, because this room varies so much with the temperature. And those last 2 clutches slugged out, and I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna go back to heat strips, as bad as I hate them. But this room's just so big, it's hard to regulate the heat evenly.
So you were doing ambient heat?
Yeah, I've done ambient since I started.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that in the other video. I said that he was doing it in the old building, and he had the back wall was uninsulated so that he could let it get cooler.
Yeah, the back wall is where I kept all my females at, and I purposely didn't insulate it so that Mother Nature would basically make those girls stay cooler when it was breeding season. And it worked phenomenal. Like that whole setup over there worked flawlessly. But this room's been a struggle. So the mini split and the extra heaters I had just wasn't cutting it. So I had to go back with heat strips, or go to heat strips. I never had heat strips. So
yeah, I have a hell of a time trying to keep this room, in any kind of a reasonable temp. It's fluctuating constantly.
Yeah, this one's pretty bad. I bet you it's 79 or 80 degrees in here right now, and the mini split says 71, but I bet you it ain't.
See, I have a problem in the winter. I do all mine in my basement, so in the wintertime, I have a problem with humidity. Everybody has shitty sheds, so I give lots of baths. Lots of baths.
I can tell you an easy way to fix that.
What's that?
Get a like a little air pump that goes in aquariums.
Yeah. Yep.
So get an air pump and get the air stones with the line, so it'll like bubble up in the water.
Yeah.
Get a 5-gallon bucket and stick it in the corner of your room, or 2 in each corner of the room, and let that thing bubble and get that humidity in your air. It'll help that tremendously.
All right, I'll do that tomorrow. I got plenty of air pumps and air stones, so I used to do fish tanks, so
yeah,
I get all that air. Hell yeah!
I mean, you can use the fish tank if you got those laying around, but a 5-gallon bucket is just gonna be more manageable.
Yeah, no, I'll do the 5-gallon bucket. I got a fish tank in my snake room, but it's temporary, helping out a friend. So I just have his turtles over here. So
I want to mount one over here above my bar.
Yeah, I heard that 65-gallon you want to put there.
Yeah, I want to find something 60, 65, or even all the way up to 90 to do a discus tank in. So
it's gonna be heavy.
Nice.
Yeah. I've built them in walls, and I've always built my own stands because I hate those ones at the fucking pet store. They 2 foot off the
particle board. So when it gets wet, it collapses on you.
Fucking suck, man.
It's horrible. It's horrible. I had a 90-gallon reef tank when I lived in Florida, and I had to move it. And when I took it off the stand just collapsed because it was holding it up because it wasn't moved at all. But once it got all that pressure off it, the whole particle board just fell through and everything rotted. I was just like, fuck. So the tank sat on the floor for months till I built it a 2x4 stand. And then I upgraded to 180-gallon.
It's so stupid they make that shit out of that.
It's crazy. It's like IKEA furniture.
At least put like some sort of plastic or vinyl liner over the top of it. You know what I mean? But,
what's up, Pat?
Seal it.
What's up, man? We got the big dog Tony in the house, man. What's up, Tony?
What's up, man?
I gotta check out your facility one day too, man.
Come on.
It's not a.
I was just out there. I should have hit you up, but I didn't. I felt weird.
If people call me I don't hide anything. Like, I'll show you the floor right now. It was speeding days. There's cocoa all over the floor and shit. Everything's dirty. I don't care. Like, I mean, if you can't understand that this is a facility that I work out of every day and it is not always going to be spotless, then you ain't got no business here to start with.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep it clean. I mean, I trust me, I keep it a lot cleaner than a lot of people's shit. But I mean, it's still full of 300 or 400 snakes. I mean, it's not going to stay clean. You're going to open a tub. There's going to be shit somewhere.
Yep.
That's a lot of work too, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's constant work.
Not a
man.
day goes by that there's not a couple of them taking a dump.
Right.
Like I had some friends over this weekend. I knew they wanted to see the snakes. So like Friday, I cleaned everything. And I had some people over Saturday, and there was a shit ton of fresh turds everywhere they wanted to look. And it's like, but like, hey, shit happens literally. So
I used to do that. Like Thursday and Friday were my clean days. Like I would come in and clean on Thursday and Friday. And then shit, I mean, people show up on Saturday and Sunday, and it'd be just as freaking dirty as it was Thursday and Friday.
Yep.
I'm sitting out here on Thursdays and Fridays cleaning and busting my ass trying to get done by the weekend for no reason. So now I just don't give a shit. I clean on Mondays and Tuesdays, and it is what it is if you're here.
Yep. I feel that. It's like same thing with my rat shack, man. That thing gets cleaned every other day or every 2 days or so, but man, you can never keep them clean. Like rats are ugh.
Yeah, I don't even try. Like they get cleaned on a certain amount of them get cleaned once a week, and sometimes it's 2 or 3 weeks before I get back to that freaking tub. I mean, when you have fucking 300 freaking 300 rodent tubs,
it's a lot of work. A lot of work.
Yeah, people think the snake room. I mean, yeah, it's work, but it ain't nothing like the fucking rodent room.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Nothing like it, man. Those rats. Yep.
5 times work.
That's why drink a lot of water too. Everything, man. I know you got water lines through and shit like that. Like I'm still using those little water bottles, man. Dude,
that's horrible.
Nice. With the plumbing, all he's got to do is go over to the wall. Okay, this is the one that goes to that bucket. Kick it on.
Yeah, when I started thinking about this new rodent facility, I was like, there's got to be an easier way to fucking deal with water. There's got to be. So I just sat there. I walked in the room one day and I seen the bucket sitting up on top of the rack, and I'm like, why don't I just pump water up there instead of a water hose? I could just run line up there. Then I was like, damn, I got to do each one of them like that. And then everybody's like, well, put one of the toilet flappers on there so it is fill itself up. And I'm like, that's the stupidest shit ever, because if one of them busts, it's never going to turn off.
Yeah.
So that's anyway, that's what I come up with. I've already seen, there's already been 2 or 3 people that have done rodent room videos on YouTube with that system now.
Yeah, I just saw another one today, and they said that they got the idea from you, Bob.
So I'm glad I thought about it. I'm glad I was able to share it with other people, because man, I mean, that's a minimum of 30 to 40 minutes I save a week.
Yeah.
That way.
Watering, yeah. God, I should do that because I don't do mine. I got 5-gallon buckets above their racks, and every 3 days I got to refill them. And it's winter time now, so the hose don't reach out to the garage because it's frozen. So I got to bring buckets from the house and bring them out there, and I can put my little fucking drops in the water to keep it clean, and it's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass.
And the other thing was, like, sometimes if I'm real busy or had a long day or whatever, I can tell my daughter, because she's 10 now, I can tell her to go feed the rats for me. And she can get the step stool, and feed, make sure they got some, food on top of their bins. But there's no way she can climb all the way to the top on a step stool and fill them with water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I'm teaching her how to run that valve system so she can feed them water, if something comes up and I need to send her out there, or my wife too. So, if I go out of town somewhere and I got a buddy that comes by or something like that, they don't have to, figure out how to get the water hose up there and all that crap. So it just made a lot of sense. A couple $100 and some tubing and a lot of time, but look how much it saves you over 1 year.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's well worth it. Well worth it.
No doubt.
All 3 of you guys supply your own rats, dude. I'm telling you, I'm so jealous, man. And my wife won't have it. Tony. So I do as much as I can in the house, and I don't have that much, shed or space in the backyard for a shelter or anything like that. So I can't wait, man. When I move to the next house, I'm gonna make sure, that rodent facilities in consideration, or it's in the plan. You know what I mean?
It saves so much money.
A lot of money too, man.
Feed your own snakes with your own rats.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it costs me $1,000 a month in feed, but at the end of the day, if I had to go buy that many rats, it's going to be well over that.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah. And then you get there and they're like, oh, we can only cover about 70% of what you need.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then,
that.
and you go back the next week and they're like, oh, we don't hardly have anything.
Yep. You clean them out. Yeah, that's like my buddy.
2 weeks later, and they're like, oh shit, we got to get a new supplier. Sorry, we don't have anything today.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck? That's what ended up happening to me. But luckily, I was already breeding my own. They just hadn't picked up, but now I'm on top of things pretty good.
How far are you from Justin's facility, Tony?
3 hours.
So you more down south?
Yeah, I'm close to Savannah.
Gotcha.
But I'm still living in the sticks. Like there wasn't when I started getting snakes, there was no option in getting rodents. Like you gotta drive an hour and a half to Savannah just to get freaking rodents every week. Not happening.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
How many of us has been through that, right? Like, dude, driving an hour there back just for rodents, man. We do it just to make sure that the snakes are eaten, but boy, that takes up a lot of time, gas, everything, man.
Yep. Yeah, even like
it's each way for me.
Yeah, I still own the old place, and the rats were over there for a long time after the snakes moved over here. While we were working on the rodent facility, trying to get it up and going, and I hated going 5 minutes to pick my own fucking rats up. Like, it's after you get used to just walking a couple of feet to grab your rodents and bring them back, getting in a vehicle with tubs and trying to figure out what all you need. No, that shit sucks.
Yep.
Then what happens if you don't get enough or you got extras that need to go back in the tubs? You got to drive back over there. I'm like, oh. So I'm glad that didn't happen. But I started bringing my rats right off the rip. Like I knew that I was not driving to go pick rodents up. Like that was not happening. And then I knew if I was going to make a business out of this, I can't rely on somebody else to breed my food for my animals. Like you just can't. You can't put that. I mean,
you can't put that responsibility on somebody else.
Said, Tony.
Right.
Like
I mean,
you can't beat that, man. You pick the perfect prey for your snakes, each one of them, kind of thing. You know what I mean? You know what they're eating. You know what they're drinking, dude. You can't beat that, bro.
Yep. Yeah. There's. In my opinion, you cannot run a large business breeding snakes unless you're doing your own rodents.
Yep.
Yeah.
So. Me and Walsh, I don't know if y'all know Eric Walsh at Monster Morphs, but he lives down close to Savannah, man, and he doesn't have any rodents at all. And it's a struggle for him. Like, he's constantly, hey, man, you got any extra rats this week? I'm like, dude, I can't even hardly feed my shit, much less yours, too. So, because I feed Craig snakes, too, and he's got 70 or 80. So
God damn.
Damn.
Yeah, but you got a lot. You got, like, what, a few hundred, right?
Yeah, probably right now, like 350, something like that. Yeah, there's 100. I think there's 110 or 120 breeder girls here.
You would think that a lot of people will be breeding rodents here in Chicago. It's the total opposite, bro. There's even less because, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to do it. It's too crowded over here. It's in the city. So, bro, I used to drive hour and a half, and then I go over there. And like you said, oh, we only have weans. I'm like, bro, I need smalls. Nah, we only got weans.
See, but then you also got to make sure that people are breeding their rats right. There's not too much inbreeding. Yep. Then you get the ones with the tumors, and then those tumors develop in the rats, and then you don't see it in the rat, and then you feed it to your snake, and that tumor explodes. It kills your snake. Like,
yep. Yeah, I've had that happen too.
Yep, I've had it happen too, and not from me breeding, but from me buying rats from somebody.
Yep.
And once that happened, I stopped buying from that person. Like, never had an issue since then. And every summer, I go through and I hit up a couple other people that I know breed rats around here, and I get new lines brought into mine, and pretty much start it all over again to keep it fresh. Because I don't want no issues like that. Yep. You don't need a $3 male killing a fucking $900 animal.
Yep. Yeah, I bring in new stuff too. Like if I buy rats, it's not to feed. I keep them kind of separate for a little while, grow them up a little bit, make sure they're good, and I start introducing them to my colonies. Like I don't ever buy anybody else's rats to feed my shit.
Yep. So, it's the best way. It's just the smartest and best way to do it.
Yep.
Just like, Leck has been in my house. He's seen my rats. My pups are huge. Like they're fat, healthy. Like I love it. Like. I mean, if I have to miss like a week or two of feeding my snakes instead of feeding them weekly, I know they're good because the males they get are bigger than what you would buy at a pet shop.
Yeah.
From another rat breeder, you know. So
yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I've right there while I was swapping rodent rooms, man, I lost a bunch of rodents because just moving them, man. Some of them just didn't do well with moving, so I lost a lot. And my females, like, I was going through and ultrasounding, like, is this girl building? If she's not building, she's not getting a rat this week. If she's building, she's getting rats. I mean, I had to manage that shit hard, like real hard, and it was rough there for a couple of weeks. But I'm straightening out now. But yeah, I mean, it's not gonna kill your animal to skip a week every now and then.
No, yeah, absolutely not.
Especially if you feed them heavy.
Yep, absolutely not. And like, you know, I do what Billy does. My males, they only get weans. You know, nothing bigger, you know, nothing smaller. They get weans, but they're, you know, and they get it maybe every 2 weeks, sometimes every 3 weeks, but it's, you know, they're not skinny, they're not losing weight or nothing like that, you know. It's you know,
I'm gonna quit selling adult males. Like, I'm done selling adult males because I keep them so small. Like 600, 700 grams is about what I want my male to be. And after I've used them for 2 or 3 years, they're pretty much done with them. Like, I don't want them anymore. I just started giving them away to people. Like, I know they aren't going to breed them or anything, just want a pet. I just give them away because I hate selling a breeding male, and then a person gets it and says, oh, it don't want to eat, or it doesn't want to do this, or it's only 600 grams and it's 4 or 5 years old, and it's like, I'm done with that crap. So.
You keep your males small. I don't like mine over 1,000 grams.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not like a male. I don't even have a male 1,000 grams. Like, the smaller they are, the better they breed for me.
Yep. Well, no, I agree. Like, the smaller they are, the better they breed. The bigger they get, the lazier they are. You know, it kind of works like us.
You try to explain that to somebody though that doesn't understand it, and you know, some of the new people that go online and expect their males to be 1,500 grams. It's like, whatever, man.
Yep.
So I'm just done with it. Like, I'm not selling any more adult male.
That's cool. I like that. You're along the same lines as me with my males and how I do that. So that's cool. You know?
The worst thing is, man, you send a small male out like that, and then it doesn't eat for them, and they just have no idea what to freaking do. And then, you know, it goes from 700 grams to 550 grams, and then you start worrying about it because, like, damn, I wouldn't have sold the motherfucker if I known you couldn't get it to eat.
Yeah. So that way, you know, when you give it away, it's not as much weighing on you as it was as if you sold it to a person. So,
exactly.
Yeah, that's smart. I like that.
Right.
I mean,
so it doesn't feel too bad or my males are a year old and only 400 or 500 grams.
Good with that. Get them to that point and just stop.
Well, oh shit! I hope they don't stop too much.
But you know, everybody's different though. I mean, everybody's got their own way of doing shit. So
I think Justin said that too, Tony. Like, he doesn't really care. He just feeds them however much they want to eat. Like, he doesn't really care about keeping them small. Dude, I got a fire clown that's like 1,900 grams, man. It's a male, dude. I mean, he be breeding and eating, so I mean, I'm not complaining. But man, you know, like, some of them eat, some of them get big. I got a yellow belly clown that's like 800-900 grams. It's like a year and a half old. He doesn't want nothing to do with the females either. So it's like all different, man.
Yeah, exactly. Every animal is freaking different too. I get asked that shit all the time too about breeding weights on females. Like, man, I don't give a shit what the female weighs. Like, if she's an behavior, I think, acting like it, she's fixing to get bred. If she's
they start bull
grams
rapping, you know what I mean?
2 years old,
like they're hungry. Like they show you that they want to breed, man. They do.
Right. That's why I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. You know, I've only been keeping them a year. I pulled a female out on the live stream like 2 nights ago or whatever, you know, and I held her for a little while, and then like she was wiggling her tail in my hand, and she was wrapped around the bowl and shit when I got her out, was in the water. I was like, all right. And I put her back away about an hour, you know, after about an hour, and I threw a fucking male in there, and it came back in the morning, and they were locked up. Like, oh, shit. It's working.
No doubt.
They're still fucking locked up. Like, what is it? Almost 2 days later.
See, that's another thing people don't ever talk about. When you get a male that locks up with a girl like that, that's usually like the prime lock. If they stay locked up for a day or two, or especially 3 days, that's the lock that you want to hit. Like, if they lock up in a couple of hours, they unlock. Man, that male's just he's breeding her because he wants to breed her, but he's not breeding it because she's ready. So
yeah, I put him in at like 3 a.m. I came back and checked it right before 10 a.m. They were already locked up with their tails up in the air.
Yeah.
I came back like 6 or 7 hours later, and they were still locked up but laying down. And then I came back the next day, and they're still locked up.
Has that girl got follicles? Can you feel them?
I haven't even tried or anything. I don't.
No. I bet you she's building though. Is she eating real good too?
She was, and then she kind of stopped.
Yep.
But she's always been really healthy and was always a really great eater until recently, and then like she's been staying on the cool end and shit.
I bet you $100 she takes. Just by what you told me.
Tony got some out of the box projects too, man. Don't sleep on Tony, man. He be looking outside the box. He don't follow the crowd, man. He don't go mainstream.
Nope. You missed some of the new stuff while ago.
Yeah, you missed earlier his neon.
Oh, really?
Stuff.
Bro, I was driving, man. I already know though, Tony, like the way he works, dude. I hit you a couple times too, about a male too, but the stuff you make, man, they're in high demand too, because not everybody's doing it, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I breed what I like. I really don't give a fuck what sells if you want to know the truth.
I feel I'm the same way. I don't care. Like, I breed what I want to see, what I want to make. Like this year I got a sable het clown going to a calico just to try to see some sable calicos, see what that's going to look like, because I have never seen one. I haven't seen it out there at all. And I've seen like my buddy that I got the sable from, he made a super sable clown, and that thing was smoking, but she had a little bit of wobble from the sable gene. But like, I just want to see what it does, just like my blue stuff I'm working with. I want to see what it does. And then
Tony got that fire, man.
He does have fire. He does. But I'm not there yet. I got a piggy bank set aside to buy from Tony. I want his chocolate ghost stuff. Like, to mix that with my blue stuff, I think it'd be insane, because my black pastel blue, she, even with a fresh shed, she looks blue, like she's in shed. Like, it's awesome. Like, and Lek he's seen all my blue stuff, so pictures don't do it justice from seeing it in person. To know that there's something more there. And I've sent you pictures too, Tony, of my stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just, I love it. Like, I love it, and I
think that's what really makes a really good breeder, is just not trying to go what everybody else is going with just to make the money. Like, you put your heart and soul in the projects, and you make all these stepping stones. Like, I still haven't made an Xanthic pod, and I've been working on that for 8 or 9 years now. Like, it's frustrating, but I know the day that I hit that thing, it's just going to be ridiculous, and I'll be so happy about it. But it's not always all about the money, and I feel like so many people get wrapped up in the money.
See, that person, he's seen my stuff too.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
The money can be good, but people let that get to them too quick.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I want to make money, but like, I've been doing reptiles since, I'd wake up when I was like 12 years old, me and my brother in Florida, and we just leave notes for our parents, and we go out in the woods all fucking day, and we come back with rattlesnakes, with fucking anything we could catch, alligators, anything, and bring it home. Like, and we did it every weekend. Every weekend we were out there catching things, scorpions, anything. And that's just, reptiles have been part of my life since I could remember. Once I was able to get my own, it just blew up from there. Like, it's just what I love it.
And to kind of add to what Tony said, I think, Tony, another thing is, like, when you start, especially if you look for this quick money and quick turnaround, dude, you're not going to make money in the long run, in my opinion. Like, you got to invest in your time, in your projects, and it's going to take longer than others because you're invested in longer projects.
Yep.
But when they pop, man, I think there's going to be some fireworks, once that patience pays out, man.
Yep.
So.
And I think people are patient with selling too. Like, they make something and it don't sell right away, and they think that everything just sells instantly, and that just ain't the way it rolls.
Nope, not at all.
I mean,
I've been looking at the stuff I posted for sale. I don't even care if it doesn't sell or if it does, because I don't mind keeping it.
Yeah.
I
like to sell shit now. I mean, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, man, I'm not fixing to go start dropping freaking prices in half just because, there's hadn't sold in 2 months. Like I see so many people doing that. They're getting, especially newer ones that are getting into the hobby and had their first or second clutch, and they're like, well, you know, I got this whatever GHI Mojave male for $300 and it's not selling, so I'm going to start dropping the price. I'm like, somebody's going to come along, won't they? You just got to sit it out. And I don't know. It's frustrating.
You're right about that though, bro. That's what kind of stabilizes the market price a lot better too. Then that's how you kill another gene like that, you know.
Yep. I see a lot of, you know, even some of like the bigger breeders do that shit too. Like I got animals listed at a certain price, you know, and I feel like I'm pretty close. Or sometimes I might be high. I mean, I don't really freaking know. A bunch of shit that I produce that's higher end is like one-off shit, so I don't really know how to price it. And then, you know, you see some other bigger breeder come along and, you know, lowball the shit out of, you know, whatever the general market is. And it's like, God darn, man, I mean, you're killing your own self. So,
See that guy right there, Grid 87, that's my brother. It's the first time he actually joined one of my things, but we caught a rattlesnake and it bit his ass in the finger. Oh my God. That was brutal. Yeah, we were like 2 hours in the woods. So long to walk home with his finger, and we were scared to get in trouble, so we went to the neighbor's house because he was a nurse. He's like, get to the fucking hospital. So my brother ended up losing a chunk of his finger over it, but it's a good story.
Yeah. And you can't always go by market pricing either, because not that long ago, Justin posted I think it was a fire spot nose het DG girl. I think he only asked like $500 for it, and I'm like, damn, that seems kind of low for way hot, you know, Het Desert Ghost girls are going for right now. And I started to go on and drop off some of my prices, but the next fucking day I was selling similar shit for almost twice the price, even against Justin. So it's like, just because somebody marks the price down doesn't mean that you got to do it too. So, and if somebody's there selling cheap ass snakes, man, that shit's going to go quick, and then you'll have the only ones on the market again. So. But I preach that shit all the time. I get on a big soapbox sometimes. It's just frustrating when somebody like me's been doing it for so long and you see stupid mistakes on even bigger breeders. You kind of expect it from the newbies or people that have only been doing it for a year or so. But when the big breeders do it, it's like, you fucking dumbass. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yep.
I talked about that.
Hurt the market by doing that. Like I picked up at Tinley, I picked up a male ultra male het pied for $600, and then the guy gave me a female 100% double het pied ultra male, like all for the $600. And like to me, I'm like instant when he said $600, I was like, yeah, here, yeah. Because I mean, the het pied females, double het females go for $600 alone,
right?
Like, non-visual.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say whose name it was who did it, but like it was a sweet deal for me, you know. Yeah. And that's just.
You know, there's a lot of people that, you know, they buy and resell stuff, and they can afford to make that.
Yeah. Yep.
Hopefully one day it gets more organized, you know, to your point, right? Only like where the people talk and there's certain things that we kind of go by, right? You know, like pricing, certain things that we, you know, there's like an unwritten rule per se, right? You know what I mean? I don't think it's as organized as it should be.
I think there's too many people in it to keep it really organized. But I mean, I hate to say it because I'm not in like any of these cliques per se. I tried to hang out with certain people over the years, and like it just ain't me. Like they do things that I don't like, and I do things they don't like, and it's like, man, I just like to keep to myself for the most part. But you got so many people in the industry right now that not everybody's going to agree. And I don't think you're ever going to have that solid foundation on where prices are going to be, because somebody's always looking for $1. Somebody's always bought an animal for $100 and want to sell it real quick to make a quick 100, or, you know, something along those lines. So, you know, it is what it is. But there's a few breeders out there that kind of talk amongst each other and try to help out with pricing. I mean, I ask Justin all the time about pricing. Sometimes I think he's full of shit, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, okay, I think you're a little low, you know, whatever. He does the same thing with me. You know, he asked me a lot about IDing his blackhead stuff for him and asking about prices, and sometimes he thinks I'm low, sometimes he thinks I'm too high. But at the end of the day, it's his animal. He sells it what he wants to. So,
yep.
But I wish there was a little bit more better communication between some of the bigger guys that would actually agree. But I don't think it's ever going to get to that point.
Nope, because everyone's going to want their own, and they're going to want to make what they want to make, and they're just, I don't know. Like, I like Justin a lot. He makes some awesome animals for every. He pretty much sets the market for everybody.
Yep.
And it's just to get, I don't know. It's just hard to figure out exactly a baseline for everything because there really isn't one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was something he was selling. I'm trying to remember what it was. Wookiee. That's what it was. Wookiee Desert Ghost for $4,000 and Wookiee Het Desert Ghost for $3,500. It's like, that don't seem very reasonable to me. Like,
no, I'd rather drop the extra $500 and get the visual.
Yeah, I'm going $500 more for the visual, no doubt. So it's like some shit I don't understand how he prices, but they're not my snakes to sell. So how can I judge what he wants to sell them for? But there's no doubt Justin makes some insane shit. So
he does. He really does.
Yeah,
he really does. He makes some awesome shit. So.
Yes.
But as do you. I mean, you're one of my favorites. So, you know, you make some amazing things. And, like, I really should have hit you up when I was up there in November to come visit. But I don't know why I didn't. I was just nervous, I guess.
And I'm probably one of the most down-to-earth people you can fucking meet. So,
well, I'll be out there again soon because my brother lives out there. So,
yeah,
I'll be out there again soon. Actually, I'll be out there in April. So maybe I'll hit you up because I got a wedding to go to. I'll have to come and visit. We'll love it. But if I come visit, though, it's me, my wife, and 3 of my kids. So as long as you don't mind.
I had there was a guy come by the other day, and I had a blind snake that I gave away to a local guy. He came and picked it up and brought 5 kids. He has 5 kids. He brought them by. I gave a snake away and spent like 2 hours out here in the shop just talking.
Yeah.
Like, whatever. I mean, it's not all about the money, you know, the passion that goes along with it too. So.
Yep. I give away a lot of snakes too. Like, you know, even to friends and close family too. And, you know, one of my wife's coworkers, her niece's birthday was last year or whatever. I let her come pick an egg out of a clutch. I was like, whatever hatches is yours for your birthday. She didn't get nothing crazy. I wish she did, but she just got a normal. It was Het Orange Ghost. But still, she loves it, and she wants to do it again. So, you know, I don't mind doing that. Like, I like giving away things.
Yeah, man, I've made plenty of money. Like, I used to work for a guy when I was a teenager, and he always told me, he's like, man, I've given away more than I've ever made in life. And at first, as a teenager, I'm like, man, that's fucking stupid. You know, why would you act like that, or why would you do that? But the older I get, the more I'm like, and there's so much more to life than making money.
There is so much more. And really, there's so much more of building your name, building a name for yourself. Yep. And, you know, by doing things like that, that helps a lot.
Yep.
Like, you know, it makes you rememberable, you know, and people will be like, oh, I know this person that does this. You can go there and get something from them. So you may not have made money off that person, but then you may have gotten business from that person.
Yeah.
So.
No doubt. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've got a fairly decent brand. I mean, hell, me and my wife, kids, we go out and eat sometimes in some of the bigger nearby towns, and every now and again somebody walk up to me like, "You're Tony, you know, from Hardwired Exotics." I'm like, "Yeah." You know, and it starts holding a conversation. And my wife's over there. First time it happened, second time it happened, she was like, "Holy shit, why are people, you know, coming up to you in public?" I'm like, "You do realize we have a freaking YouTube channel. Like, you know, people know who I am."
Yep.
So it's still kind of mind blowing, you know, but
it's cool though. It's rewarding though too. You know, it's rewarding to have that. It's a good feeling. You know, it's cool. It's like, because that way you know you've definitely impacted someone's life in some sort of way to where they remembered you without, you know, and just seeing you in public, and they were kind of like starstruck in a sense, you know.
Yep. Yeah, it's true. It's just weird. I mean, a country boy like me just doesn't expect that, but it happens. I mean, the longer we do this, the more it happens. So, yeah, not like
Where are you from, Tony?
Huh?
He's from Georgia, Jerry.
Where you from?
Georgia.
Oh, Georgia?
Yep, close to Savannah. So, in the state.
It's the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I was just curious because I watched your videos too. I never did the research on where you from.
Yep. Yeah, if you know where Augusta and Savannah is in Georgia, I live right between them. Out in the middle of nowhere. But that's just, I mean, I haven't always lived here, but I pretty much call this home. I mean, I've been here long enough to call it home anyway. So I've traveled all over the world, lived all over the place. But this is home, Redneck City.
Right on.
Okay.
You're making me dizzy with your camera. I'm glad I'm not.
Yeah, it just flipped on me. My bad.
Yep. Yeah, I
You're
actually
going back and forth on a chair, like.
Yeah.
Right. Stop moving, Jerry. Damn.
So, are any of y'all from Texas?
I'm from Well, I live in Oklahoma now.
Yeah.
I've lived here long enough to just say I'm an Okie, kind of the same way.
I've been invited to do Arlington, and I'm considering it.
I'll be there. Jerry will be there.
We're gonna come up to Tinley, man.
Man, Tinley, fuck Tinley.
Come on, man.
Yeah. Arlington is
That's
almost
so
like
far.
my home show. It's about 3 hours away, but I make it to every one. I mean, I haven't been doing it long, but I don't ever plan on missing one.
Yeah. I'm about 98.
Yeah, Lekka's gonna be here for next month.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there. Jerry will be there. Greg, J&G Reptiles in the chat, he'll be there.
Yeah, I didn't expect to go, but I got a lot of Well, I probably got 50 something animals, and I think the kids have already gone for the weekend that weekend anyway, and I got invited to do it. So I don't have any fucking displays or nothing, so I got to borrow some displays from somebody. But yeah, I might do it. Pretty sure I'm going to do it. So guess we'll see some of y'all there.
Some deli cups, huh?
I got plenty of fucking deli cups.
Man,
there you go.
I've been looking at these next level.
I don't even know what fucking display.
Have you seen that next level display cases?
Save yourself some money. I remember seeing
those
them.
are fire. The next level.
Yeah.
So my buddy Matt picked those up from Matt Lee from ML Exotics. His whole setup now is he got like 10 of them. They're insanely awesome. They're heavy as shit though, but
they got a thermostat.
Well worth it.
They got a light that comes in and a nice hard case that folds out. I think that's badass.
They are. They're sweet. The one, so like I know the one that comes with the Herpstat is more expensive because then you can add on to it, but it's a little bit more expensive than the solo one's part of it. But I think one of them runs free. So I'm not gonna say what he spent, but they're not cheap.
Yeah,
like they're expensive.
Yeah,
it's a lot of money.
Yeah, I sold my display.
But they're about $1,000 a piece, or what?
They're a lot of money. A lot of money.
If I knew I was going to do a bunch of shows, I'd probably invest in something like that. But yeah, I don't care anything about doing shows. I want to hang out with people, but as far as like vending stuff, man, them days is gone for me.
Are you going to come to Tinley?
No.
That's why I was asking. I was wondering if you were going to start.
You should come. So you want to hang out with people, you should definitely come. Tinley is a blast.
It costs money though.
Yeah, it's probably what, 11-hour drive for you, 12-hour drive?
I don't know. I've never checked it.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, it takes about 11 hours to get to close to you.
Arlington is 14 hours. So it's almost. I live almost on the coast. And it's halfway across the fucking country.
See, I want to go there too. Arlington for me is, I think, 17 hours. But I'll do it. I don't mind.
It was pretty far.
Tinley was 11 hours for me, and Arlington is 3 hours south of me. So it would be like a max of about 14. You could probably maybe even find a shorter route since you're coming.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn, that'll be shorter than my drive I just did to Massachusetts.
Yeah, see, and you've been driving back and forth to Georgia and Massachusetts and all kinds of shit.
I drive everywhere, man. Fuck flying. I like driving.
Yeah, I'm a drive guy too.
Yeah, I like driving. You know,
Father son reptiles, John. He's gonna fly from Chicago down to Arlington.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I got to recoup on some fucking money. So,
well, you should come, Tinley. I think you would have a blast. Like, it's an awesome show. It's just, you know, it's just fun to talk to everybody. But like Saturday nights, the auction, it's insane. It is just crazy. Like, it's definitely, it's not kid friendly, but there's lots of kids there. Like, but it's insane. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of good times.
Hey, what was that? They were auctioning off blowjobs.
Probably.
They were joking. No, they were They were doing it at the Arlington show last time.
They've done. So I remember when I first got into this years ago. I remember Kevin from Nerd auctioned off. It was an empty. It was a box, a pizza box, right? And it went up to like 20 grand. And you know what was in the box? It was a piece of shit. Like, it's all it was. Like, it was just insane. Like, but it was a big joke too, you know. But like, it's just, but it's
fun.
It was
all going to a good cause, so
it does. All the auctions go to a great cause. They help out whoever needs it at the time, or it all goes to the ARC, which is great too. So,
if I had $20,000 that I could blow, I would joke about it too. But I don't have that kind of money.
Right? Me too. Tell you, because like, if I was that person that won that pizza box, I would have been mad as fuck. Like, even if it was a joke, I would have been mad as shit because it went for a lot of fucking money.
Like, I do all I can for U.S. ARC as it is, but I can't. Like, I see some of these guys, these big ballers, man, and I didn't come from money. Like, I came from fucking dirt floor house. So
me too.
You know, I just don't have.
That makes all of us. Luck is made out of money.
I can't big ball like that yet. Maybe one day, but not now.
You're stupid.
Like literally like threw $20 at me and said, "Go wipe your ass," and I was like, "Damn."
Yeah, I'm picking that $20 up.
Shit. Where'd you say J&G? That's why I quit buying any imports. Imports are awesome. Why aren't you buying imports?
Other can't even get them.
Well, he's buying like import venomous stuff and shit like that. Pretty risky. I mean, as far as parasites and all that kind of stuff.
I want to buy some import balls, like straight from Africa. Like,
I got lucky on that one. I've had a couple of imports, but I got real lucky on that one. So
that thing is smoking. Like, that is insane. Father son, I'm surprised he's not on here right now. But he bought a group of imports, and he's got some crazy things in there. Like, he's got some really nice, and he got real lucky because everything was high females. I think he only hit one male out of the imports.
Yeah. I bought that one unsexed. I was hoping it was a fucking male, but ended up being a girl, unfortunately.
I mean, but how bad can it be to have more females?
Yep. And I know in the long run it'll pay off. It'd just been nice to see quicker. Like, I'd have been breeding that this year if it had been a male.
I agree. Like, and I take your advice all day. I never sleep on males. Males are just as important as females.
Bro, that's like the biggest mistake I'm seeing in the past 2 years. Not wanting to buy males. It's like, so crazy to me.
It is. It's insane. Like to me, males are almost more important because you can pass the genes on that much faster. That's why I wasn't disappointed when my banana blue ghost turned out to be male and not female. I was like, oh, I can breed you right. And instantly I put him to his mom and then put him to the sister. And like he's just locking. So I'm fingers crossed. I either I get something super blue or I just get all blues, and then I'll know what it is.
Super incest.
Art and John are over there cuddled up. He said he's sitting right next to me. LOL.
All right, guys.
1.7. That's what I thought.
All right, Tony. Well, thank you for joining, man. I appreciate it. It was awesome.
You actually called me when I wasn't doing anything.
I know, because I've asked you a couple of times, so this is great. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining, and it was nice to have you on.
Yeah, man. Right. We'll see y'all. Thanks.
All right, have a good night.
All right, man. Take it easy.
That was fucking sweet.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh yeah. Kurt, where you at? Get your ass in here. Stop playing with Father John's sword.
Oh shit. That's what I was gonna say. They're sitting together watching the show.
Right?
At the table or what? At Kurt's house?
They're like, damn, Derek got Tony on there.
Curtis's or John's house?
They're at Kurt's house. So Lekka can give us the layout.
I know which room this is probably going down in either pad. I'm not as familiar with John's, but spent like 5 or 6 days in Kurt's house. He's quite a gracious host. He didn't really bat an eye. I bet he was mad as hell though when he got off the phone because he was. We've been planning it for a while, and then finally he was like, "Okay, how long are you staying?" And I was like, "I was figuring, about 6 days or some shit." And he was like, "Oh, okay, all right, come on." He was thinking just the weekend, I bet. And I was really wanting to
go back and check all the comments. I wasn't paying attention to comments.
And the weather was crappy as hell for the last,
Live feeding said, "How much did you guys lose by having a snake randomly die?" There's Kurt.
Mm-hmm.
How much did we lose? Maybe just time. Live feeding. It depends. We die.
They're in Kurt's house.
I keep hearing echo. Like, who's echoing?
It was me for a second.
No, I heard it when Tony was on too.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Fuck off, Tony.
I got Eric like that. I'm like, I can't hear you.
Oh yeah.
It's not. I can't hear you. He just like went out.
So with you guys?
Not much. What are you up to?
We're just chilling here. He came over here to get his Keys Constrictor shit.
You got my stuff too, right?
I got wristbands.
He said he sent you shirt for me too.
No, he sent a shirt for this guy, me, and Pat. That guy. The giant ape.
Oh, that's fucked. He told me he sent you a shirt for me. He messaged me saying I just mailed him out today. Kurt will have your shirt.
Yeah, did he? Well, he didn't put it in there.
Yep, he told me.
Oh, hang on. I just seen it fall out.
Shut up, Jerry.
He gave it to somebody else, is what he did.
Sold that shit.
I sold it to Pat.
Oh, the old foosball on the deli back there.
1 million Zen.
Is it the Chargers playing or who was it?
Oh yeah. It's the Rams. Oh, the Rams. Whatever.
Rams. Okay. Well, all I saw was I could see blue, and then I saw like the curve on the side of the helmet. I couldn't tell if it was Rams or Chargers.
Hey, Jared, did you see my question in the chat?
No.
I said, do you know Tony D and his brother Fat Freddy? Oh, he got some audio issues.
Tony.
For real.
Now you got to do the crickets.
I don't have crickets. I have crows.
No, I don't
work
think I do.
though.
Oh yeah.
I knew a Tony back then in high school.
Yeah.
I don't remember his last name.
I keep getting this in the worst possible.
Diorio?
I keep getting this in the worst possible.
Well, he's in the snake business too?
No. No, they're from the neighborhood.
Fuck, what's his name again?
Tony D.
I said I keep getting in the
And his
worst
brother
spots
Freddie.
up there.
He didn't make it. Well, he did make it.
Up there. That's where I have my
Nah, the Tony that I knew didn't have a brother.
Yeah.
There's some code shit right there.
I knew Patrick, Nathan. That was like in the Hoyne side.
Somebody tweeted that 6. I think it's Tony. I think he was forward.
Okay.
He's over the line right there. Right there. With the ball. The ball's over the line too.
What's up, John?
What up, homie?
Going down. Oh, John over there chilling with the bearded dragon. Basking.
Hola, senor.
Hit that like. Hit that like.
Curtis, 1v1 me mad at right
So hit that like button.
Heard the man.
Hey, so what? Hey, Kurt, you coming to Arlington?
No.
My man, you are. All right, I'll see you there.
Oh, damn. There's another bot. Man, these fucking bots are ridiculous, man.
Pew, pew, pew.
Somebody got it already, right?
Nope, I was wrong. He didn't send me a shirt. He sent me
OMG. What the hell is
wristbands.
that?
Okay. He sent
I
you
just
wristbands.
read the message he sent me.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, damn, like
He didn't
I'm like,
have my size.
Send it, bro. I'm being lying.
He didn't have my size.
Extra manly shirt.
Extra manly.
Extra manly.
It's okay. I'm fluffy too.
Fluffy. What the fuck's Pat doing? Getting beat up?
I don't know what Pat's doing. Well, I think he just got home.
He's the black.
Pat's been in and out,
I need to see it on my phone.
in and out.
Yeah, that's how he was when he came here, dude. Like he ran up the fucking stairs, ran in here. I showed him snakes real quick, ran out the fucking door. I was
I
like,
told his wife he was going to the store real quick.
yeah, no shit. Like, honey, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some milk. Been gone for an hour and shit.
Who, Pat?
Yeah.
Kurt, what you got going on Saturday?
Work.
You just committed suicide.
Saturday night?
No, no work.
I'm actually freed up for
You want to do live at my house Saturday night?
Saturday night. Saturday is the 22nd. Yeah, I don't care.
What time?
John, you should come.
You have a Saturday live?
Yeah, I do have a Saturday live. We'll just do it from Big D's house.
Oh.
I could probably do that because
You come over here and then
I got my son the rest of this week, and she just asked if she have him on Saturday.
yeah. So
like, yeah,
come through
I'll
over
have him
here.
the rest of the week.
Meet me
Yeah,
here. Yeah, meet me here, and we'll fucking roll over to his house.
Wait,
All right.
wait.
Mark it on the calendar.
No.
Oh wait.
No, I can't.
He's got a vaginal doctor appointment.
That's the big UFC fight.
He's got a vaginal appointment.
Who's fighting?
Nagano.
He's just lying for him. He's getting a prostate
He
exam.
just said there's a big UFC fight on Saturday.
I got something to do. See the guy in the game.
Oh
All right, wait, what's it on? I'll order it.
Pay-per-view.
Oh shit, dude.
You can't order. I can't order pay-per-view. They don't let me pay for it.
Hey, I could bring a Fire Stick over and watch that shit for free.
I have a. Oh no, I don't have. Wait, do I? No, I have Roku. Yeah, bring your Fire Stick over. We can watch it.
Yeah, I could just bring the fucking Fire Stick over there. We could watch it right there in his basement.
Bring my laptop over there. You got Apple TV?
Larga, you seem kind of sober.
I don't have Apple TV.
We're Android guys.
Very sober.
The prelims are on ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
And ESPN.
Oh, that's fire.
Or anything.
Yeah, but
The main cards on pay-per-view.
make all this shit here, dude.
Yo, John, that logo you made for Keys is awesome.
Fire Stick, I got Hulu, and then I stream the rest of that shit free.
Yeah.
Free, look at it.
The app.
Sorry, the coasters.
Then I'll type it in, and it'll come up as soon as I hit that
Yeah,
bar.
we'll figure something out there.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, I'm down. I'm down for it.
That's what I watch all my
I got to be back to work Sunday morning, but you know.
pay-per-view events on.
Hey, I got the TV in the basement, so we can put it on down here. So
Right? Yeah, we just plug the Fire Stick right into it.
yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Fire Stick in the house.
Fire Stick in the
He's
house.
Oh,
got
you're
that
back.
magic stick.
Oh, then you disappeared.
Ask me if I can fire my stick in the house.
Outside.
Come on, Patty Mayonnaise, join us. I know you only joined my channel because Tony was on here.
Hey, do I have to smoke my blunts outside, D?
Nope, in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh shit. You can smoke that there. Pretty good.
You can smoke anything in here but cigarettes. Cigarettes are not allowed.
I can't get high in the cold, man.
Anything.
So you can't get high in the code.
You can smoke anything in there.
See? Lekka was here. He knows.
You can smoke Big D in there if you want to.
You can. I mean, it's a liquid that comes out, not smoke, but.
You said no cigarettes, but you didn't say nothing about cigars.
All the Cleveland
Oh, snap.
No.
keys constrictors.
Are Discords? Do you have to pay for that?
Discords, no. Yeah, but all right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here so these guys can sit over here and watch the game. So, I had them turn that shit down so that way you don't get no copyrights.
Well, thanks for joining.
Hell yeah, man. All right, I'll talk to you.
See you later, brother.
All right, later.
All right, Pelon.
I'll
See
be
you
in the
later.
Pelon. Pat, where the fuck are you? I can't unmute your mic. What the fuck?
He's probably watching porn. Hang on. Give him a minute.
He's been watching porn for a long time, if that's the case. God, and GP, why'd he get off? Where'd he go? Leica disappeared. What you got going on this year, Jerry? What are you doing this season?
Waiting for my eggs. I got 40 days.
You got eggs cooking already?
Yeah, I got my Firefly double head already dropped her eggs.
Double head to what? What'd you pair it to?
She's double head for clown pie, and I bred her to a Enchi pastel double head clown pie. So I got 5 chances.
So, wait, how many eggs you got?
5.
5 eggs. Yeah, so double het to double het, you got 1 chance of hitting a double visual.
Yeah, I know. It's a long shot.
Or maybe, I don't even know if you got the one. I mean, you got the 1 chance, but yeah, that's tough odds right there. But hey,
shot.
You never know, man. All 5 might be double visuals. Oh, Pat got off.
Yeah, I got this one for this year coming up.
I see you, not the snake. Oh, okay.
That's a leopard pie head clown. So that way I don't have to worry. I got 50% of the stuff's gonna be pie, and hopefully I hit a clown in there.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, so and then Leica's got that Orange Dream Yellow Belly double head clown pie, which I would love to put to that Firefly.
Hey, live feedings, join us, man. Click the link and join. Get in here.
Yeah, so hopefully, if he does want to do it, I got a female, and he can come meet me at my place, hang out, chill, whatever. You know, just breed them. I got that Firefly, and then I'm hoping that this double head normal lay for me. It seems pretty thick, but I don't know. We'll find out. My pie's still eating good.
So that's your first clutch of this season?
Yeah, first clutch of this season. Last season,
when did you start breeding?
Huh?
When did you start breeding?
I started breeding her in November.
Oh, okay.
No. In October, I started breeding her. She just laid her eggs. Same thing for the double, that normal double head. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have my leopard head clown, possible head pie, bred to that Etchy pastel. So I got her. I got a couple. I only have 3 females that are possible head pie. Well, 2 of them are 100%, but one's possible. That was from JKR. That's his old leopard.
Oh, okay. Damn, Lincoln, you got rights to live feeding?
Oh,
He says
yeah.
because you're Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to tell us about all the violence, man.
Where's he from?
California, as far as I know, or at
Oh,
least that's where he's now. LA area.
Hey, Lizard Mom's here. What's up, Lizard Mom? Shower Mom.
Yeah, I got to hear about the punching in the mosque. And what was the other one? Shit, he was talking about kicking Russell Westbrook's little brother's ass.
Oh, yeah, you were. I guess you were getting your fruit or whatever. I was telling you, I was like, maybe you'll come over when we're doing that split clutch. Maybe you'll come down here, hang out.
Hang out while they do it.
Oh fuck! I was like, we don't have to fucking stare at them.
Well, no, we're not going to do that. But I was just thinking, if it's anything like this one that I just paired up, man, that thing's been locked up for like a couple of days.
Fuck, imagine we can have a good time.
Not like some dogs. It's like, man, oh, they're primed and ready. Shit, hook them up. An hour later, we're done. 20 minutes or something, you know? Yeah. This little dude's been in there just putting in work. What was it? I put him in there Saturday night.
Gary!
Me.
What's up, brother?
And then Sunday morning, I put him in late at like 3 a.m. So I guess it was Sunday morning at 3 a.m. And then Sunday at 10, he was locked up, and he has been the whole time since then. So what's he
We
going
can
on?
watch some snake porn. Oh fuck! I ran out of drink. That caught his attention real quick.
Like,
Gary's like, "Oh, what? Snake porn?"
that locked up like at least 34 hours or something now.
Yep.
What's up, Gary, man?
I'm distressed.
I was trying to holler at you a
Big
little while
time.
ago, but people were talking. I was trying not to be too rude.
Going out shooting helps you.
Oh yeah, shooting always helps.
Friend, a friend of mine, a girlfriend of mine came by and picked me up, and we went out to the Indiana State Police, and I shot about 200 rounds. And I feel much better.
Hell yeah! What kind of guns did you shoot?
I shot an AK-47 of theirs, and I shot a XK9, whatever they call it, machine gun, and then I shot a 9mm Beretta antique. And then I took my old flint gun out there to see if we could get it to fire. And by God, it fires. It makes a big white cloud, but it fires.
Yeah, the old flintlock.
You can't see the bullets or anything, but you hear a
Yeah. Is it in that old big old 7
What the hell?
caliber?
Yeah, it's a handgun.
I just bought like 400
Oh, okay.
rounds.
And I was like, and the thing, I didn't think it would have a kick. Well, I was sorely mistaken. As you can tell right here, it hit me right back in the head. The guy, the police officer that was doing it there, he goes, "You might want to hold it with two hands there, son." I got this. Yeah, I warned you. Whack. Okay, I think I'll listen to him from now on.
That's crazy. Do you have any footage of this?
You're not allowed to have cell phones out there on state police ground.
Oh,
You have to leave them in your car. So I was like, I can't record this. He goes, nope. He said, sorry, you can't. He goes, now if you want one of your, if you have a state patrolman that's a friend, have them come in and record you. Go ahead. Huh? They can record it, but we can't, and we pay them. Shut up, dog.
Cut water. What you talking
He
about?
hates my son.
Cut what arms out? Ain't no arms cutting out there.
And my friend, she's got an arsenal she carries around with her in her trunk. It's like, must be rough to be a sheriff and be able to carry all kinds of guns with you in your personal car. Because my sister, she's in the hospital and she's on life support. I can't get back to see her, but COVID.
She's got what? COVID?
Yep, she collapsed. That's where they found out she had COVID. And she had a stroke on top of it.
Damn.
So that's why I was deranged in the head yesterday. That's why I was going at everybody. Dog, if you don't shut up, I'm coming after you. Didn't work, did it?
See you later, Keith. Love you, brother. Later, Liz and Mom.
Another room, Terrence. See you, Carissa.
I wonder if he knows it.
Why you got your finger over there, fucking Jerry? What the fuck?
What am I what?
Your finger. I don't want to look at your finger.
Me so sorry, senor.
Got a coffee cup with your name on it?
Hell yeah, man.
So we don't forget. It's like Cheech and Chong.
When I
you say on
drink,
your
I
license,
gotta
what's your
see it.
name? It's right there, man.
I don't have coffee though.
Pedro de Pacas?
I have Jack and Coke.
I'm drinking some craft beer, some Candy Crushable from 18th Street Brewery.
Lay down.
Oh, is that a sour?
Good boy.
No, it's not a sour. It's a light craft beer.
Oh.
It's my fourth one, and I'm definitely feeling it. I was trying to compose myself when Tony was on here because I didn't want to be all tipsy. So that was my first big person on the show besides Lekka.
Word.
Hey, I don't like. I was at the reptile show.
I'll see you guys. I gotta go.
Jerry,
was
I was
cool.
like, "Who the hell are you?"
Yeah, that was pretty neat.
Yeah, I was like, "Holy shit, somebody knows me!" Like, awesome.
Oh,
And we got to meet each other. We're like,
I get random. I go, like I said, I go live randomly, and I invite people randomly. And
bullshit. This is the first invite.
Bullshit. No, it's not. I've invited you before. You've been on my show before.
Nah. That's because Lekka invited me to your show.
Maybe, but still, you've been on my show before.
Just wanted to let you know, so that way I don't get left out. Now I'll be honest with you. I Lekka always invites me to his lives, and last time I got a little bit too drunk, and I didn't make it to the live. I passed out and woke up at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and I was like, "Oh shit, I missed it." And I was like,
it was probably still going.
Probably, but I had a hangover like a motherfucker, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait till the next one.
And I hate it when I start drinking early and then I stop, take a nap or something. I wake up feeling like shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Or your whole day went by, you're like, "Oh fuck, I'm supposed to wake up."
Usually I just
That's what happened.
Shit though. I hate that.
I was all excited. I was like, "Hell yeah, we're about to start this," and she kept just downing me shots and shots. And I think I did like 10 shots in like less than 30 minutes. I got fucked up pretty quick. Borg on got another little robot. Skim.
That's them Russian hackers they were telling you about.
The Russian hacker?
Yeah.
Tell him to send a couple thousand to my bank account.
I don't really think that's how it works.
Well, that sucks. I thought he was a badass hacker then.
You can try though. Talk them into it.
What are you doing over there?
Damn,
That's in
Gary
my-
just subscribed to my channel. What is
Huh?
that? I said,
You what?
Gary just subscribed to my channel.
Oh, he was waiting to see if you were somebody that you wanted to be subscribed to.
He was slacking. No, he's been on here.
I don't even know if I'm subscribed to you.
You have to be if you're on here.
Uh-uh.
I don't know. I never see your stuff pop up on my YouTube.
I barely ever do anything. Just lives.
Oh.
I haven't posted any videos in forever.
That's why.
Okay, what was I just gonna check?
Oh, you can see?
Where's no, I want to see if I can get somebody else on here.
I guess we're boring, Leica.
Yeah, KY. No, where's he at?
Yeah, his voice still screaming.
Derek just started. He's got a show tonight.
Oh. Who's he got tonight?
Then he's got Brian something, I think.
I don't know. Brian.
Hold on.
To the cross, to the cross.
Oh no, he's with Mike. Mike's Monitors. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's right. Is that right? That could be. That's
Look at that. I need one of those.
Yeah. There's not too many things on there. It has, let's see.
Golly, this boy's screaming. Now I'm going to see what else he wants.
Yeah, like 16 buttons, but there's only a
Did
few.
you just get it?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. But I've only used it 2 or 3, 4 times, something like that.
You could have had that when Tony joined.
Oh, I didn't think about it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Poor Eric, man. Where'd Eric disappear, dude? He ain't feeling well. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Gary, you just joined my fucking channel, bro. Slacking. I just got the sub notification
It's got a PUBG button.
calling you out. You need a Pornhub button.
What's
You
up,
push
PUBG?
it, it goes,
I don't think there is one of those.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Ah, new phone. Gotcha.
Is that PUBG?
I don't know what that is.
That's what the button says. It says PUBG on it or something. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what I mean. It's some knockoff shit, I think. I don't know.
Oh shit! You know who hasn't been in the chat or on here is Benji.
Yeah, I haven't seen him today.
Huh?
Some crazy shit though.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's the one I use the most.
That's cool. Where the fuck did Pat go?
I think.
That's for me. Oh, that's awesome.
But that's it. It's short.
So, can you add new sounds to that?
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't know.
It's just what it comes with?
I guess.
I started working on a new intro beat at my buddy's house the other night. He's like, for your birthday, he's like, I'll let you make your own beat. So it's fire right now, but I want it long. I want it like, I'm going to have like a 1:30 intro.
You're going to have a 1:30 intro for your videos?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Hang on, how long?
1:30.
Oh, I thought you said 30 minutes. I was like,
no.
You're going to click out after the first 3 minutes.
No, 1:30. Well, because like, I'm really going to work hard on this intro, which will be my permanent intro for a while. And it's going to have like, it'll be pictures of everybody that has joined in my lives or their logos or something like, kind of like with, what's their face does? I can't think of their name.
Mine.
I don't know, brain fart. It's the beer.
Did you see mine?
No. I don't think I've ever watched any of your videos.
No.
Well, he
my picture.
Oh. Oh, you want me to screenshot it? Wait. Let me hold on. Hold that for a minute. Let me take a picture. Come on, do it again.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still got 6 people watching. I don't know how many of them are fake. Oh, 5.
You're gonna have to go on a big baby diaper and dance around in the back. We'll get more views.
Baby diapers.
I don't wear diapers yet.
Depends.
Well,
Depends
you can
on
always
what.
try them out. So that way when you do need them, you already got the hang of it.
Nah, I'm good. I hopefully will never need them. Hopefully I'll be dead before I need them.
I would make my kids change my diaper and like payback.
Bitch. And I just ate too.
Man, I just changed my kid's diaper. Holy moly.
Oh God, I'm glad I don't have to do that no more. No more diapers for me. None.
Yep. Get a little break. Then you get the grandbabies.
Nope.
Yeah.
I refuse. I got.
Did you ever have any?
You can bring them over, but the kids got my kids got to hang out with their kids until they're of age to use the potty themselves. Otherwise, they go back home with you. I am not changing no diapers. What up, Brad? So I think Brad's
up,
from
Brad?
he's one of the fishing guys, right?
No, Brad Clark. That's Wyoming. He's from Wyoming. He's got
So he should be blue then.
Emerald Tree Boa, Gila Monsters. Old
Well, then
Gunsmith.
he needs to subscribe. Brad, you can join if you want.
Yeah, he's been on my show a bunch and a bunch of others.
There you go, Brad. There's a link. Join up, brother. Let me get you. Let me smurf you. You have been smurfed. There he is. Bam. Oh, yeah. My bad.
He's quick.
I can't believe I never had you smurfed around here like that. That's my fault.
I know Michaela was yelling at you before about it.
Oh, she was? That was my fault. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Shoot.
You're Smurf now.
Thanks,
It's unacceptable.
You're welcome. Oh, yeah, you were showing us all a while back all your Gila monsters. Those things are awesome.
Yeah, Gila monsters and my emerald tree and
Yeah, I remember now. I had to put a face to the name.
yeah, that's okay. I forget names all the time. Even forget my own.
I wish I could forget mine.
Yeah. Oh shit. Where'd everybody go?
We still got 6 watching. Tony left. It was late for him. I don't know where Pat went. I wrote him, trying to see what's up. I was trying to get live feedings in here, but I guess, Leica owns the rights to his debut.
Shit, he's on every Sunday or Saturday night with Kurtwood.
No, you're thinking of Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
That's reptile feedings.
Yeah, there's reptile feeding, reptile live feedings. This is live feeding.
Yeah.
Oh, Iron Dog's got a show on right now?
What's that?
No, probably.
Yeah, live feeding said that Iron Dog's got a show right now.
Yeah, probably why there's.
Oh, it's Iron Dog and Justin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to lose a lot of people watching right now. That's all right. Iron Dog shows go for what? About an hour, maybe 2?
2 hours usually.
Yeah.
Is what it is, but
I plan on going for at least another probably 3 hours, then I'll give up the reins to somebody else.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure they're going to go for another hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. We'll get everybody to come over here.
Yeah, they'll be here then.
Is 7 to 9 or 8 to 10?
Well, it's 8:38 right now for us. I don't know where he's out of.
Let's see.
My next guest I'm going to try to get on here randomly is going to be Billy. I've been trying.
Yeah,
but
he's got about an hour, 20 minutes.
Busy as fuck.
Yeah.
He's busy.
And Tony seems like a pretty busy guy too.
He does, or he is. I mean, I didn't know he was full time though with his stuff. Like, I guess from when I started watching him, he wasn't, and now he is. And I must have missed the episode where he converted over.
Oh yeah, full time, and then like.
What you got there?
Painting cars and stuff for a little bit. Yeah,
What's that? Bamboo calico pastel?
Oh, you almost got it. It's Mojave, etching, sugar, probably pastel. Pretty sure it's pastel too.
It's a good looking snake.
It is. Is it male or female?
It's a female.
Oh, you should send that to me.
She's replacing my adult Mojave, which I already sold her. Well, not quite. I put a down payment on it. They still need to pay the remaining balance, but they're in New York, so they're kind of waiting until weather warms up a bit so I can ship them or ship her.
Yeah, you guys are getting hit big.
They can still pay you. They can still pay you in full. Then you that's what I like. I got Will from what the fuck is his? I can't think of his name. Will. He hasn't been on with us in a while. You know Will Leica. He's in California. I can't think of his business name, but he's got like $900 of snakes over here from mine. But then I get shipped out till March.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know. I just pretty much said if you want her, just put a down payment, and slowly pay it, or wait until I'm ready to ship, and then I'll just go ahead because I don't want it to be where it's like they pay almost all of it, and then they're all like, "Oh, I want my money back." So
no, there's no refunds.
Mm-hmm.
No replays.
Oh yeah, Willie.
Yeah, you know Willie. Willie Turok or Tariq or Turok.
Yeah.
I forget what his business name is. It's God, why can't I think of it?
Because it's a little bit different or whatever.
Actually, I think it's really common. Let me see. Hold on.
Common enough we can't remember it, huh?
I know. I'm gonna find it now. Effort. EF reptiles. Effort reptiles.
EF space or underscore.
Yeah, EF underscore Fort reptiles.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get him on. Let me message him. Oh, Tony just bought a new dog.
Yeah. Yeah, that white and blue.
The blue-eyed pig.
Yeah.
That's nice. God, that's got Merle in it too. That is a nice looking dog.
Yeah, big old bright blue eyes.
Yeah, my bell's got like an orange tint to it. I know. I've seen Lekkas. They're keepers.
Yeah, and they're still locked up, or they were a couple hours ago.
She's loving it.
Yeah, both of them. I hope.
Shit, I just got my tubs in from Freedom Breeder today.
Nice.
It was nice. Yeah, 20 Hatchling tubs. I still need 3, 6, 9, 15 more.
Ooh.
And then I got to fill the other rack, which is going to be another 30 more. But it's nice. So now I only got one adult snake in the incubator, but once fucking John picks up that snake for me, then I can clean that tub and put her in there, and then I won't have nobody in the incubator.
Right on.
You buy your incubator?
I built it. That big bitch behind me.
Nice.
I built it all out of PVC, fans, and heat tape.
That's the way to do it.
Don't forget the weather strip.
It costs $100 less for the incubator that I bought from Nature's Spirit. Awesome incubator. It was $550 for that incubator from Nature's Spirit, but it only holds 9 6-quart tubs. The incubator I built cost me $450 to build, and it holds I don't know how many tubs, but 480 eggs total. If it was 8 egg clutches.
Nice.
How good does it hold the heat?
Great. So last season I only put 1 clutch in there to try it out, and they hatched 5 days early, and it stayed constant the entire time. Like right now, it's set at 90 degrees inside, and it stays there, hasn't moved.
Yeah, you can usually build one better than you can buy.
Yes, or at least you can build a bigger one cheaper than what you can buy.
Oh yeah, if you had to buy that one, should have cost you $3,000.
Agreed, 100%.
That's what I'm only saying with this little small one.
Hey, you got to start somewhere.
That's how big mine is that I bought from Nature's Spirit. It's an awesome incubator.
Damn, for
$550. It's an awesome incubator. I love it. It's great, but it's just small. So I just looked at how they built it, and then I just bought the material myself and rebuilt it 10 times the size.
Yeah, mine's only.
The guys build out of styrofoam, and they work great. They don't look pretty, but they work great.
That's all that really matters.
That's like the cooler incubators too. Those work great too. They don't look pretty. Yeah. They work great, but I just don't like those just because, like, to me, even with a fan in there, there's air still gets stale. Like, so you still got to open it to like fresh air. With this, I mean, it's so big. It's so much space in there. Like, it's good because, like, you can smell the difference between stale ale and non-stale air. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I love what I built. I'm very happy with it. And down the road, I'll build more when I need it. But until then, I think I'll be good for a few years because I only got like 20-something females breeding, and that can hold well more than 20 clutches.
It's like my quail cages. I built all those, and if I went and bought them, it would have cost me 20 times.
Yep. It's like when I built my quail cages too when I had quails. I just got rid of all my quails.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Mine just started laying again. I keep them outside all year, and they just started laying again a couple days ago. So I'm saving up eggs now to put in the incubator.
Yeah, I was getting too many, man. Like all last summer, man, I was getting eggs every day. I was at like over 200 eggs. Like it was.
Oh,
insane.
Yeah.
They don't stop.
It was nuts. Nope. I mean, I was getting probably 30 to 40 eggs a day.
Yep. What were you using them for feeding for your animals?
I was using them for feeding, but you can only feed them so much.
Exactly.
I was not more.
I was feeding my retic quails, and he would only eat so much of them, and then growing them up and feeding them and housing them, and like I was trying to feed my balls quails, but like I only had one that would take them, and the rest didn't really care for it at all. But like, and I have no kind of lizards to eat the eggs, so.
Oh geez. Yeah. Well, the Gilas live on eggs, quite a bit in the desert, so they live on quail eggs. So they take them like crazy, but I don't want to give them too many, so I supplement them with small to medium ASFs. The medium or large ASFs, I take and cut them in 4 pieces, and then they can take them down real easy. So,
see, I want a Gila.
Yeah.
I want a Gila, and I'll breed quails again just for that, but only a pair.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got a trio right now. I got to go to the doctor on Wednesday, and I'll find out more from him on what's going on with me. And hopefully I'll be around in a couple more years, and I can get a couple of clutches out of the ones I got. So,
are you breeding your Gilas?
In about another year. I'm going to wait one more year.
Okay.
So
I'll get mine from you. And where are you out of?
I'm in Wyoming.
Oh, I'll definitely come to you because Wyoming's one of my favorite states.
Oh,
I've never been there, but I've done book reports on it.
Oh man. I tell you what, my daughter's been trying to get me to move to Minnesota, and I'm like, what the hell do
why would you? It's so cold.
Yeah. I was like, damn.
Now, do you have wild ones there? No, right? It gets too cold for them.
Well, I've got Coturnics. They're called Japanese quail.
No, I'm talking about Gilas.
Oh, the Gilas?
Yeah.
Mine are captive bred. They're all F1s.
Okay.
And all 3 of them are from different parents.
Oh, that's nice. So you got you got 3 different bloodlines.
Yeah. So I got lucky when I got them because I was on a waiting list for 2 years. They put Osborne put me on his waiting list, and he called me back a month later, and he said I'm about 2 years out. So he calls me back a month later. He says, "Hell," he says, "you're close to me." He says, "I'll give you first pick." He had a European customer cancel an order because he couldn't get the permits, and he had bought like 30 of them.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no kidding. And I was like, damn, that's a big chunk of change. And he says, "I'll give you first pick." So I went through and picked out 3, And he says, "Is that all you want?" I said, "I'd take more," but I said, "Pocketbook says no." And he was laughing. Yeah, he's laughing. He says, "Well, go ahead and pick which ones you want." So I picked out 3 and had them the next morning. So that was a couple years ago, but
that's cool though. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, you two chat for a minute. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey Jerry, how you doing?
What's up, man? Not much. Just here, enjoying the live.
Don't think I met you before.
No, same here.
Yeah.
I've never.
Yeah.
I'm hardly ever on a live. Occasionally,
Oh,
I'll have if I have time.
I get on quite a bit
I'm usually
different
with my
lives
kids.
just to BS. So
Yeah, usually I'm always kind of hanging out with my kid or getting out of work late. So when I get here, I gotta take care of him, and by that time it's already like 9:30, and I wake up at 4 o'clock. So
oh yeah,
I gotta get as much sleep as I can.
I can remember those days.
Right now, it's nothing but just
Yeah.
work, save money, and yeah. Right now, I forgot what I was gonna say. It happens a lot. Yeah, I brain fart right now. Yeah,
We
I can't
all
even
got
think of what I was
those.
gonna say.
Yeah, shit. You're not president of that club. You got a long ways, you got a long ways to go to catch me.
Oh man.
Shit,
Yeah,
I'll be 67 next month, so
67.
yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Already retired.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had to. I thought, well, shit. My health issues, I figured I better retire now while I can. So
Yeah, enjoy it.
yeah. So now I just kind of sit around the house, putz around. I got 2.5 acres here. So that keeps me busy in the summer, plus the quail. And I got 1 guinea hen left out of 6 that I got. And a goddamn
Guinea
coyote.
pigs?
No, guinea hens.
What is that?
It's about half again as big as a chicken. They're gray with white spots. And they got that thing on. They got a comb on top of their head. You know what I'm talking
I know
about? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They're
Those are
great
pretty cool,
watchdogs. Great watchdogs.
I've always wanted chickens, but I'm like, yeah, I really can't afford more time to go on to something else. Like, I gotta focus on my kid. My kid's only a year old.
Yeah.
So
Shit, my daughter
right
will be
now,
43 this year.
oh yeah, and then right now I'm trying to save some money because I want to get my first big truck, and it's gonna cost me 10,000. So I'm hoping that he'll be willing to wait for me to come up with the money.
Oh yeah. I've had shitload of new vehicles throughout my life. I was heavy into bikes for years, and I quit
I
riding.
can tell by your shirt.
Yeah, thanks. I quit
Yeah, I
riding
saw
about
that. I was
3
like, oh,
years
he's a
ago.
rider.
Yep. Yeah, I started riding when I was 7, and I quit 3 years ago. So
Yeah, I was told no to me having a bike, and then I had a kid, so I was like, understood. I
not a
understand.
problem. Yeah. I wasted a lot of time on them bikes. God dang.
I bet they're fun though.
Oh, it was fun. I got to admit that, but especially riding out here in the West, shit. I did my iron butt ride when I lived in Sturgis, and I left Sturgis at 1:30 in the morning, and I got back that night at about 10, and I rode 1,375 miles in that amount of time.
Was your Harley or whatever you were driving, was the engine attached to the frame, or did you at least have some type of suspension in there that took away all that vibration?
I had suspension.
I
I had a road count.
I was gonna say, man, that would hurt.
Oh shit! I rode hardtails when I was younger. When I was younger, I could take it, but I wouldn't do that anymore. Shit, that was crazy.
And I just know all that from like people that ride. I just hear what their stories, and I'm all like, man, pretty sure I wouldn't be alive right now.
Oh, they weren't fun to take a long ride on. More than 100 miles, forget it. Shit. And out here, I'd put 200-300 miles on a day easy. Because
Yeah.
everything out here in South Dakota, Montana, Wyoming, even parts of Colorado, Utah, Idaho, shit, everything's so far apart that hell, I mean, I don't think nothing. Well, when I got my ASFs last year, I drove down to Denver to get my ASFs because nobody was shipping rodents, and I really didn't want to get into breeding rats and mice again. So, because years ago I did that and sold them, but I don't live in a big enough area, to make it pay. So I went and got some ASFs, and so I've been breeding the shit out of those for the last year. And damn, they're keeping the freezer full. So
yeah,
I generally feed everything frozen, frozen thawed. So, but.
Yeah, I used to have ASFs. They're something else.
Bitey little bastards, but that's okay. So.
Yeah, I had them in my shed, and I had AC and electrical in there, and a couple chewed out, and they pretty much destroyed my whole shed. Chewed down all the electrical, shut down the AC in the middle of the heat wave.
Oh, shit.
Pretty much killed about like 80% of my rats, all my ASFs. So then after that, I was like, man, I got real disappointed. I was like, yeah, I need to change something up. So I went to rats.
Yeah, I was gonna go to rats again, and then I thought, hell, I'm gonna go with the ASFs. So they're no smell, shit, they're nice.
Well, they are. It's just
you can have no smell with rats too. It's just constant cleaning. You gotta add vinegar to the water. You gotta put pellets in their fucking bedding. I mean, it's a lot of work, but
no.
Hey, you know what? I rather raise my rats knowing how they get treated. What they get in there, their food, the protein contents, and all that, than going to like Big Cheese right now. If you go to Big Cheese, if you buy some of those rats and you put them in your collection, and you keep a close eye on them, they usually end up dying. They have a lot of medical issues, and it's a pain in the ass. So I rather feed my things nice chunky rats.
Yep.
That I know what I'm feeding.
I bought a supply of medium rats, Norwegian rats. Oh shit, I don't know, 5-6 months ago, and I still got maybe what I got, maybe 30 left in the freezer. But shit, that'll feed my snake for another 6 months. So, because she only eats about 2, maybe 4 a month. So.
Where'd Leica go?
He's there.
I'm here.
He's hiding.
Yeah.
Are you touching your nipples again?
You know it.
What'd you get? New nipple rings?
Show them. Show him your new nipple rings. They're purple.
Oh shit.
Blurple. Damn, I'm down to one person watching now.
Holy shit.
I just dropped.
All right, I guess you should just end your show.
No. Everybody's on Iron Dog. Once that ends, they'll all come back this way.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
It's because we gotta let people know that Leica's here, and you'll get like 10 of them.
That's
right
it,
away.
man. It's the long-haired Jesus guy.
It's not true at all.
It's the white Jesus.
The short white Jesus. The height of Moses.
Hey, you should let your hair grow. You can be Mexican Jesus.
No, I'm not fucking Mexican. But no.
You sound like it. You look like it. You're Mexican.
Yeah.
I'm Puerto Rican.
Puerto Mexican, you mean?
I can't grow hair if I tried.
Mine still grows like crazy. That's why I keep it shaved.
Not me. Like, it grows on the sides like crazy, but on the top, it don't grow shit.
Oh, mine grows like crazy all over. It's like, damn.
No, I wish
I
it
can't
did.
shave mine. People think I'm in the gang or something. I'm all like,
Oh,
no,
shit. You're not Vatos Locos forever?
no. So I
Yeah,
just
we
stay
ain't
as
got-
hairy as I can.
We ain't got any gangs out here yet.
Oh, good. Keep it that way.
I don't even know what the word gang means.
That's perfect. Those are the
Be a
ones.
bunch
That's the city you want to live in.
That'd be a bunch of young cowboys out this
That's
way.
true. What Jerry
Like-
said, that's the
like
city
the
I'd
James
want to
Dean?
live in.
What's that?
Like the
Would you-
James thing?
I didn't hear it.
With Cassidy and the Sundance Kid?
No.
Yeah,
The younger?
that'd be about it. That'd be a gang out here. We got our little teenage kids that run around out here a little bit, but for the most part, they don't cause a whole lot of damage. So, pretty quiet out here. Shit, our city's only 50,000 people.
Damn, that's small.
Yeah, the whole state
Mineral
is
wells are small.
That's big.
Oh.
For me, that's big.
Lucky, you live in the
state's-
sticks.
Yeah.
I
Our
live
whole
out-
state only has 500,000.
Lucky could probably walk like 5 miles naked and nobody would notice.
That's the way it is out here. You could go walk the town and nobody would notice.
Yeah.
He's got a hot tub in front of his house, and he goes in there naked. Just watches. You know.
Shit,
The
I
animals
would.
go
I would
by.
love to have a hot tub in my front yard. I'd go in there naked all day. Even if people drove by, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd wave at them.
They won't see it.
Shit, I'd wave and they'd laugh.
They're like, oh, that's why he's big these pythons.
That's crazy. Yeah, I think there's
Oh,
like
shit.
7,000 people in the nearest city, which is the biggest city in the county.
Damn.
Yeah. I used to live in a town of
No type
600.
of strange there.
Yeah, I used to live in a place we had like 600 or 650 people.
Shit, I lived in a town in Colorado, only had 100 people.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, that's a nice one. We gotta make sure not to be a bad boy, and you'll stay off everybody's radar.
Everybody knew what everybody's business was. Shit.
Yeah.
I know in April, I'm definitely going to go see Tony Thomas now.
Where's he at?
That would be
Georgia.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got to go out there for a wedding April 1st. So,
April Fool's?
yeah. My friends are getting married on April Fool's Day. I don't know why, but
Damn. What's his
You're gonna
fiance?
be going to the church. You're gonna be going to the church and be like, April Fools, we're not getting married.
April Fools, I'm going to see Tony. Fuck you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna go, and I'll probably stop in Kentucky to meet up with KY if I can do this trade.
Well, I'm originally from Wisconsin, just outside of Chicago, right on the state line. So I know all those areas that Pat and
So you're like
Kurt-
Kenosha, or
yeah, Kenosha.
okay.
And that's where Wiss is.
Yep.
And in fact, I was talking to Wiss one night, and we were talking about my old stomping grounds, and he lives around the corner from a hamburger place that's been there for I don't know, 80 years. So,
Damn, so he can go buy a burger where he used to buy a burger?
yep. And he said they're still just as good. So,
Well, that's good.
mhm.
They've been there for 80 years.
That was kind of our high school hangout.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my beer is frozen.
Delicious.
Frozen beer?
No bueno, senor. No bueno.
Yeah, that one was
Nacho
frozen.
Belly.
Frozen honey.
Frozen beer is not good.
2 or 3 inches in the top of the neck is good.
Actually, the neck was frozen, so it's got to thaw out some.
When it's about 80 or 90 outside, man, they slide down fast.
That's what she said.
Yeah. No, baby, slower.
We got 3 people. So who's watching? If you're watching, comment in the chat. I want to know who's all still here.
I'm here.
You're not in the chat, Jerry.
I am now.
Gary's probably still here.
Yeah, Gary's probably still here. And I want to say Michaela.
You don't like American trucks?
I do, but they're expensive.
I'm fucking with you.
He does have an F-150 for sale, but I'm looking for a four-door truck, since my kid's gonna be riding in the back.
The 4-door.
Like I got a F-150 full cab. Shit ton of room in that truck. Beautiful. Like I could go in the back. I'm 6'1" and I can go back there comfortably.
Yeah, I think the one I'm looking at is a 2013 Nissan Titan, the Pro 4X.
But it's Nissan, man. Nissan don't make good trucks.
Man, hey, have you seen the reviews on that? That thing.
What do you mean?
That
What?
thing can
Nissan does not make good
that
trucks.
thing can tow
Nissan used to make great
10,500 pounds.
They were just small.
No.
Yeah, years ago they made really good trucks.
Your best bet is Ford, Dodge, or GMC, or Toyota.
Yeah, they all got their issues. Trust me, I've looked into them. Every single one has an issue.
It's true. It's all on good how you take care of it.
Yeah, it look like Dodge has a problem, Chevy has an issue, Ford has an issue. You know, Nissan, Toyota, they all have little things. But if you keep up with it, and this one seems to be well taken care of. The interior, there's like no flaws. It's like whoever had it must have been
Jerry,
rich.
what hat you got on?
Morph Market, baby.
Oh no, not the one I have. I got a hat very similar to that, but it's a breeder. I forget who, but they had like one of the first. Why can't I think of the name? What's the fucking name that's like the Sunsets? They had some of the first Sunsets.
I know who you're talking about. I got my. What did I buy from them? I forgot what I bought from them. Oh, I bought a Blade Clown from them. I forgot the name of their business. I had one too. I worked on it and then I fucked it up. So it's a work hat now.
Mine's just like yours, and it still looks brand new. It's just missing the top button because my dog chewed it off. So I don't wear it.
Shit, you guys talk all this ball python stuff, and I'm totally confused because I haven't had ball pythons for 25 years.
You should get back into it.
Yeah, I'm busy with I'm gonna stick with my Gilas and the emerald trees.
Yeah, but what's a couple balls? Come on.
Oh shit, that's enough.
He's trying to sell you some.
I'm not gonna sell you nothing. I'm not trying to sell you anything.
I was on a live with
I only
David,
try to sell when I'm on Lickin' Show.
Ball Python Love, and he tried to give me on a live stream some expensive one that he had, and I turned it down. He says, "What?" Everybody else on that was in the live stream that night says, I'll take it, I'll take it. He says, nah, that was just not for the bread. But he just wanted me to get back into ball pythons too. So he was going to give me that one, and I said, nah.
Where's Kraft at? Let me see. It's only 9 o'clock. Wait, no, Kraft is in Pennsylvania. It's 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah, 10:15.
Yeah, 10, 12. Pennsylvania.
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 They tuck it in.
My ex-wife was from there. They don't call it.
See, that didn't go well, buddy. I said Pennsylvania because they tuck it in, and you start off with my ex-wife.
Yes. Shit.
Yeah. Do we have 9 people here?
6 people, it says.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Refresh it.
Nobody's chatting.
I don't even know how many I had. I know I saw up to 14 when Tony was on.
Oh, it looks like Jason Abraham. He's on Trap Talk right now too.
Yeah, Abe and MJ.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so between them and then Iron Dog and shit.
That's how
He had MJ had Mike Stefano the other night on, and shit, that was a good podcast.
Yeah, Mike Monitors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in Wisconsin too.
Eric had him on tonight.
Did he?
I believe so.
Oh shit. I missed that one.
Yeah, I missed it too. I think I was here.
I don't know. I thought about monitors a couple times. I think I'll stick with
it's
my
live right now.
Oh. I think I'll stick with my Helas.
What are those?
I want one. It's one of my favorite lizards.
That was my bucket list ever since I was like 4 years old.
Yeah, that's on my list. Those are on my list, and a black throat.
I don't know. I'm too old to put up with that crap from them monitors.
I don't mind. I just want one as a pet. I can deal with it with one. Just like if I get a Gila, it's only going to be one. I'm not going to try to breed it. I'm not going to try to make money from it. I just want it as a pet. But I'm going to make it tame as fuck to where I'll be sitting here in the show and it'll just be chilling on me.
I've got one that does that, but she's in brumation right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got one that wouldn't stay in brumation, so I bring him out on the show on lives. And Michaela had named that one for me here about, 6-8 months ago. So,
Jerry, why are you commenting in the chat?
I went to your page and subscribe again.
Is that what my notification was?
Yeah, I went to go and check because I was like, I'm pretty sure I subscribed to you last time I was on. But I don't know. I guess if you're not on or watched their videos for a while, they might kick you out. I don't know.
Jerry, have you got a YouTube channel?
I do. I just haven't added anything because I'm waiting for the Fireflies to do the egg cutting and pretty much add that stuff in there and the egg cutting all at once.
Oh, okay.
So it'll
what's
be
your
like
channel on YouTube?
Moreno Moors.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just waiting for me to get like a whole bunch of stuff to deal with that snake and just add it all in there. And then from there, just, do the egg cutting. I don't know. I was going to do it live, but I don't know. Last time I did a live, everybody wanted to jump in and they're all like, "Oh, that's fucked up. You didn't even put me in your live," and I'm all like, "Oh, jeez." I was like, like this was about my snake right now. It's not about your snakes.
That's right.
Fuck the haters.
Well, of course, I mean they were kids. They're
Oh.
teenagers. So they're all like, if you don't put me in your live, that's fucked up. I'm all like, oh my god, like I'm not a dick or anything, but this was just like about my snakes.
Yeah, this is about me. So fuck off.
Yeah. As soon as I put him on there, he's all like, "Oh yeah, I got this for sale," and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Okay, note to self: you're not getting on my life when I do a cutting or anything, or if I'm talking about my snakes, because you're just gonna just go over here and just be like, "Oh, I'm selling this, and I got the same thing for sale here," and I'm like, "Oh Jesus." But they're cool kids. It's just. Yeah, they're. I guess they're learning.
Oh yeah, got to keep the younger generations in.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
smelling his microphone.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything. I was just like, just go ahead. Go ahead,
Gosh,
your turn.
The social media stuff. This is nice because. Shit, back when I started in reptiles, there was no way. All you got was a piece of paper in the mail from someplace. It had a whole bunch of wild caught shit on it, and that was it. There wasn't any reptile expos anywhere or nothing. So it was just everything was word of mouth. Oh, I know a guy that knows a guy that knows another guy that's got this. So.
Yeah, I think the breeding circle was way smaller than now. I think they've come up pretty good, and that's always good for the business.
Where'd you get your sign behind you? Where'd you get that done at?
That is from Anna, AK Morse. I think that's what it's called.
AK Morse.
I think that's what it is. It's Anna. She did those signs and, like snakes or Texas, because she lives in Texas. So she did like Texas emblems, or like if you call her and you say you're from a different state, she'll do the state cutout with like this I don't know, whatever kind of paint they do on there. Pretty much when I first started, I just I was kind of supporting everybody's, business. If they have a shirt, I'll buy it. If they make some type of artwork, I'll buy it. Like Mutation Creation. No, hang on. Mutation Station. She had like the cups. I bought some cups from her. Stuff like that. I'll just try to help out whoever is doing something in the community that is trying to do a little side business.
Oh, heck yeah.
Why don't you help me out, buy a snake off me?
The what?
I said, help me out, buy a snake off me. I probably don't got nothing you want, so don't worry about it.
What's up, Far Out?
Oh, there's Vic. What up, Vic? Join up, brother. Hold on, let me send the link.
Howdy, Solo.
Butterfly.
I knew Solo's always here. Solo, honey, you need to join. I don't know what it's going to take me to get you to join, but
$100. Go ahead and PayPal that to her.
No, I think she needs a private message. That's a joke.
You're the joke.
Come on, Vic, join up. I just dropped a link. Solo, you can join too, please. We'd love to be graced with your presence.
Come on, Solo, jump on once.
Right?
I want to see the face to that name. I have seen her around.
There's a link. Join up.
Jump on and give us some shit.
Victor, where's my shirt at? I've been waiting.
He ran out of extra man size.
Probably. I'm a big guy, so.
Still waiting for a shirt.
Nana, you need to join. Oh, Nana, you always have trouble trying to join.
It'd be nice if she did join.
She did. No, she's tried a couple times, but like her, I don't know what she's using, but it doesn't allow her to join.
Ah,
Sweet. Victor's setting up, and he's gonna join.
nice.
She's playing hard to get.
Victor
my
with his
job.
nice big old black lizards he's got. You guys see those locks on his page he's posted of his blue tongues mating? Fire. I can't wait.
Hey guys, well, hey, I'm gonna have to jump out. I'm at 2%, and I'm about to die.
You can't plug it in and do it?
And I'm in my snake room. If I go out there in the living room, I'll wake up the other person in the house, and I don't feel like arguing or fighting.
I hear you. Well, thank you for joining, Jerry. You have a good night, brother.
All right, man. Hey, take it easy. I'll join next time.
Yes, sir.
With a full battery.
Now you're subscribed, so you're good.
All right, now I'll know. I'll you send me the links, but I'll try. You know, I work. He always starts him at like 11 o'clock. I'm more like, I would join, but I have to work in like 4 or 5 hours. I gotta wake up.
Thursdays, I do it
My
at
wife
7.
shift, so I was on.
Thursdays, yeah, Lecca goes early on Thursdays.
Yeah,
All right, good to
7.
know. I'm
Probably
gonna have to
not
call
this
in one
week,
day. All right,
Probably
have a good one, guys.
You too, brother. Have a good night.
All right, I guess I'll think about an American truck.
Solo, get your ass in here. Join. Come on. Pop in and say hi. Please. Between you and Michaela, you are my two chicks that always join, always in my chat, always commenting, but never been on my live yet. It's crazy. Like, I'm so comfortable with like all the people I've met online, like meeting them in person. It's like knowing them for years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
It
kind
is
of
like
Feels
because normally like when you meet somebody new, there's like an awkward stage when you meet them. You're like all like timid a bit and like just question your actions. But like, I mean, there's a lot of gamer people that I've met in person, and like I play with them on games for years, and fucking I don't know. It's just it's like they're part of the family already.
Yeah.
I mean, like when I met you, like when you came here, there was no awkwardness or nothing. It was just like, yes, hugs. What's up?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it was cool.
You know, like.
Yeah,
like,
I just
when I go to meet Tony, you know, I'll go in April. I'll definitely feel a little bit weird. It'll be awkward a little bit. But from that point on, it'll be cool as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got into the social media stuff about 1.5 years ago, and shit, the people I've met on here, everybody's been great.
There a lot of people on here are a lot cooler than most of my friends that I've known for years.
Oh yeah, yeah,
a lot of them.
And there's no reptile people around here, so I mean, there might be some people around that have a ball python, but there's no breeders around here. There's one guy up in Billings, Montana, there that Morph Mixology.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just north of me a couple hours, but other than that, you got to go down to Denver or something like that because there's no reptile people
I think
around
I got
here.
his sticker somewhere.
What's his name? Is his name Jason?
I don't know his name, but I know I'm pretty sure I got his
Jason
sticker.
Bigler, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bigler.
yeah,
that's
you're
it.
right.
Yeah. Come on, Solo, jump on for about 5 minutes.
Yes, you could just jump on for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say hi and then bye, if that's what you want to do. We want to see you flap your butterfly wings. Don't be yawning, Lekka. It's early.
I know it. I'm tired.
I've only been live for 3 hours. See, even Jerry says yes. Thought your phone was dying, Jerry.
Sorry, Jerry, I didn't get to say goodbye to you.
It's like, oh, it's got 25% now.
Yep.
Went in the other room and it got a boost.
So, Lekka, is that your only lock that you sent me so far?
Yeah, it's my only pairing ever.
That's cool. Hey, you know what's cool about it is you got an incubator now for it.
Yeah, I'm already ready. I'm getting ready to. Well, I guess I need to plug it in and get it ready, but I should have a couple of months.
You plug it in, you set it up, you throw a tub or two in there with, like, if it were to have eggs in it, and you run it and make sure it stays where you want it to stay at.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
You got water bottles in there?
No, not yet. But I've got some. I got some water bottles, and I've got all the. I got the egg boxes in there with the tubs. I've got a big old bag of perlite in the other room.
Yep, I would set it all up.
Yeah. So it looks like it might take. He's been hooked up with her for like 30 hours or so.
Nice.
I hope it does for you. It'd be cool. It'd be nice to see your first clutch.
Yeah, I got to get him at it. I was like, oh, it's awesome. He's all locked up. And then it was like, damn, he's not letting go. You need to get you back in the tub so you can eat, so I can put you in with a different one.
He's got more stamina than you.
At his first time?
Yeah, both of them.
Well, no. Oh, shit. No wonder they ain't letting go.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both virgins. Till 2 days ago.
They were.
No more. And they're like professionals, man. Just
Professional.
right.
Oh, soft porn right here. This is hardcore.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I hope I'm still around and watch my Gilas lock up.
What's the season for your Gilas? How does that work?
Usually about March, April, May.
Okay. And you got to brewmate them before anything happens?
Yeah. Well, that's where most people have had success. There's been people who have done it without brumation, just like anything, but so.
And they give live birth or they lay eggs?
They lay eggs.
And how long do those take?
Approximately 154, 55 days.
Holy shit, that's a long time.
Yeah, they take a while. They usually hatch in November.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what's the temps for incubating?
Usually about 82 to 84.
Oh, that's not okay.
Yeah. They're not bad.
Damn, that's a long time though.
Yeah, it is.
Damn, that's almost like what is that? Asian water monitors take they take a couple hundred days, I think, to hatch, or like 160 days, 160 to 180 days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one lizard I thought about getting into and breeding many, many years ago. But once I realized how big I knew how big they got, but once I realized how much work it took to get them to breed and how big the enclosure had to be to have a pair of them together, I was like, yeah, no.
Biggest thing that turns me off with the monitors is the enclosure sizes.
Yeah, they're huge. They got to be huge.
Yeah, even with the small monitors. You know, the Ackies and stuff like that, the small tree monitors.
Yep.
shit, they still got to be huge.
Yep.
You're talking at least 3 feet deep, front to back, and then about 6 foot tall.
And they
And
need a lot of substrate to burrow.
Yeah.
A lot of substrate to burrow.
They got to have about 18 to 2 feet deep.
Yep.
So 18 inches.
It's a lot of work, but that's why they're worth so much too, because it's a lot of work to put into it to get
right
babies.
Right.
So.
Well, the Ackies are holding their prices real good, and so are the Tremont. So, because I always like those green trees. Green trees.
I got a buddy that's trying to breed. He's got he's got the blue tree monitor. They're blue, right? Yeah, he's got blue ones. Yeah, and he's been working on it for 5 years, 4 years, 4 years. Sorry, 4 years. And I mean, it's a lot of. He's gone through 2 males because the female keeps killing the males.
Yeah, you got to be real careful putting males and females together.
Yep. And like his female is awesome because she's wild caught, and he's had her for a long time now, which is great.
Nice.
To get her to breed is taking him. It's costing him money because she keeps killing the males.
Yeah.
And he's got a big ass setup for him. Like it's nice. Like it's really nice, but she just doesn't want no part of it, like at all. So.
From what I've read and watched, most of the guys keep them together and they stay with them for at least the first half hour. And then after that, usually they'll do okay, but a lot of people watch them continuously for about 3 hours after they put them together. And if they even start to fight, pull them out.
Yep. TNT just went live. Nana, Tegus would be a lot easier to breed than what we're talking about, but they do require a lot of space as well because they like to burrow.
Right.
And they do better in groups of breeding with multiple females to 1 male. But if you have a big enough enclosure, you can do 2 males to multiple females just to better your odds. But you got to have a big enclosure.
Yeah.
See, Vic, where you live, you can do tegus, man, because you can have them outside year round, and you have a warm box for them to go into, deep enough and big enough though for them to hibernate in.
If it didn't get so damn cold here in the wintertime, I'd consider putting the Gilas outside.
Yep.
All year. But I put them outside in the summertime, so.
That's what, when I had my Savannahs, I would put them outside in the summertime.
Yeah.
I built their cages, let them stay out there all day, all night. Like,
love it.
It's awesome. And like nothing, like throughout everything that every project everybody does, whether it's from animals and plants and whatnot, nothing beats sunlight. Nothing compares to it. The nutrients they get at all. You cannot match that at all. And it's the best thing for them.
That it is.
You're welcome, Nana. Vic, where you at, man? How long does it take you to set up?
Yeah, hurry up, Vic. Get your shit set up.
I want to see your black lizards.
Man, I've got a bunch of stuff I got to take care of and shit, though. So I got to go. I'm about to fall asleep.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I have to do a bunch of stuff. I had some things going on this week.
Damn, Lekka, it's early.
I know.
It's like 10:30 for you.
Yeah. Maybe if I get some stuff done in time and you're still going, I'll get back on.
All right. Well, have a good night.
Do some chores and things, and but yeah, I've got to make some arrangements.
All right.
Oh, cool.
But appreciate you having me.
Every time and anytime.
Yeah. Said I'll leave you running and stuff, and if I can, I'll hop back on. I might be in the chat and stuff.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Always good to talk with you, bud.
You too, Brad. Good night, Nana. Peace.
Later, Letka. All right. Now it's down to the 2 ball guys.
Now we need a bald girl on here.
So what about your snakes? So are they breeding for you yet, or?
No, I've only got the one female right now. So I've been looking for a male for the last year or so. And because I wanted to give her a break, you know, because I got her, she was not, I think she came from a farm,
Okay.
you know. So I figured I'd give her a couple of years off. And that gave me time to look for a male. But holy shit, it's hard to find a decent male. Everything's wild caught. Nothing's. There's one guy, I can't remember what it is, but all his stuff has already been gone through medication and stuff, his wild caught stuff. And he keeps them for 6 months to a year before he sells them.
Okay.
So, and I thought I'd buy from that guy. But he had one male 6-8 months ago, I think it was. And I tried to get that one, but somebody else got it before me. So, shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sounds like a pain in the arse.
Yeah, it is. But what's nice is shit. When they have their babies, they just drop them.
Yeah.
They just drop them. So.
And how many can you get?
Oh, anywhere's from 8 to 20.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And are they hard to get on food after they hatch?
No.
No?
No. I've never had a problem with babies before. You know, years ago when I kept emeralds, shit, I bought some young ones from, what the hell was his name? Chad Brown and Robin Markland when they were down in Boulder, Colorado.
Yep.
They had that Pro Exotics. And I bought some from them, some babies, and shit, I didn't have any problem with them whatsoever.
So how many emeralds do you have? Just the one female?
Just the one female right now. So I've kind of been holding back too because of my health.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see what's going to happen with that. And I go to the doctor again on Wednesday. And hopefully things will be okay. And then I may go back to looking for a male again because I'd like to breed her.
Well, prayers your way for your health.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
But
so, and how many Gilas or Gilas you have?
3.
3, right? 2 females and a male, right?
Well, I don't know yet. So
Oh.
they're kind of hard to tell. The best way is to ultrasound them. And the only vet I got here, I mean, she keeps some reptiles, but she's not real knowledgeable.
Yeah.
So I know when I took my snake in just after I got her a couple of years ago, just for a checkup and have a fecal done on her, and everything was good. So, but I've kind of tried to help her out a little bit with different things. So, hey, she's good vet, but she wants to get more into the reptile stuff, but just not a lot of it around here. So,
yeah. Well, you got to help build that up.
Yep. So
you should definitely do some videos and drop her names in them and for your area. So for the people around you that may not talk with you but may watch your channel or whatever, and then go to her for advice or for anything to help out. So
yeah, that's why I haven't started a YouTube channel yet because I've just been holding back because of the health crap. So
yeah, but you got a lot of people that know you that, I mean, you could start off and get a lot of followers right away and get people to recognize her, and your town. And you might pull out people out of the weeds that you don't even know have things out there.
That is true. And like I say, once the health crap's out of the way, then I can either go ahead with it or just kind of let it go. So.
All right. So no thoughts of any ball pythons in the future?
No, not at this time. That guy I got my Gilas from, Pro Breeders, he does ball pythons too.
Okay.
Look up his website sometime, see what he's got on there.
I will.
And he's up in Whitefish, Montana, up in the northwest corner.
Whitefish.
Yeah. Right next to Oregon or Washington there. Washington, I guess it is. So, well, with about 50 miles of Idaho in between, but
50 miles is less than an hour.
That's nothing.
Yep, that's easy.
Shit out here, 50 miles would be like running a Walmart. Shit. Because next Walmart, let's see, from Casper, there's 2 in Casper. And then the next one, closest one would be in, where the hell is that? About 100 miles west of here. And then there's one down in Cheyenne. So Cheyenne's about 180 miles from here. But they say this state's spread out so much that shit. Oh, we ain't got a population here, so they say the whole state's only 500,000 people, so
yeah, but that's still a lot. I mean, it's not a lot, but that's a lot.
We're the least populated state in the whole union. We got less people in Rhode Island or anybody else.
Yeah, well, yeah. Rhode Island's not very big, but it's a big tourist state, and there's 3 main colleges. You got Brown, you got Wales, and you got it's Brown, Wales, and what's the other one? Brown, Wales. That's Johnson and Wales. God, there's another college out there. I don't know. It's big. Like, that's where when I first got into reptiles, I used to work for Regal Reptiles. Ran by Sean Fay way back in the day. And then he got in some trouble, but his shit was out of Providence, and it was awesome. And I lived in Marion, which was about 40 minutes or so from Providence in Massachusetts, to the Cape Cod. So it was nice. I mean, Massachusetts is my home. That's where I'm from originally.
Oh, okay. But and where are you now?
Illinois.
Oh, we're at in Illinois.
I'm in Lansing, Illinois.
Oh, okay.
Borderline, like literally the end of my street is Indiana.
Yep. Yeah, see, I grew up in Kenosha. Shit, I spent the first, I was born in Illinois. I was born in Woodstock.
Okay.
And then
not far
we bounced around between Woodstock, McHenry, and what was that? Crystal Lake. My dad was, when I was real young, like 3, 4, my dad was chief of police in Crystal Lake. So that's
like
where
Crystal Lake, like Jason Corfy, Crystal Lake?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. What's up, Vic?
What up?
Vic?
How's it going, man?
So you're all a part of you're a big fan of Jason then?
Well, I don't know him that much, but like Kurt and all those guys, Kurt, Pat, John, a couple other guys are all from there. That Mike's Monitors in Wisconsin, Wiss is in Wisconsin. There's a couple other breeders in Wisconsin too. So
yeah, John, Kurt, and Pat are all. Let's see, Kurt's about 35 minutes from me. John and Pat are about 45 minutes from me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I grew up around that whole Chicago area. I used to have tons of relatives around there, between there, Rockford, and Moline. But
I'm grabbing another beer.
Yep. What are you up to, Vic?
Not much. I just finished having a late dinner.
Did you? Ah, nice.
Yeah. Eat some pasta.
Yeah. I had to run into town today, so I stopped at the Walmart, bought one of their chickens. So
okay.
Usually get those roasted ones, bring them home, throw them in the oven for a half hour, and shit, then they're perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. The rotisserie chickens?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shit,
Yeah.
you can't go wrong for $5.
Oh, okay. That's true. Yeah, we usually buy those too, but in my household, we shred it up.
Oh, yeah.
And we turn it into chicken salad.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's,
Where are you at?
I'm in California.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Yep, I'm in Cali.
Yeah. I grew up with a lot of Mexican and Puerto Rican people, so I love all that food too.
Yeah. Yeah. Mexican's good.
Oh, God.
I haven't had Puerto Rican food. I don't think they're
God. I grew up on my best friend when I was a kid. His parents, his mom was German and his dad was Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Holy shit. His mom could cook, and she made all the good Puerto Rican and Mexican food. They had two Latin American stores up in Racine, Wisconsin, just north of Kenosha.
Yep.
Okay. And we used to go to Chicago every Friday down to Blue Island and get supplies down to Water Market and that. Get supplies for the grocery stores and stuff. And we always bought fresh chicharrones.
Ooh, that's so good.
Yeah, right out of the vat.
Yeah, so that was so
God,
good.
that was good. That carnitas.
Oh yeah.
Chorizo.
I love chorizo. Chorizo's so good, man.
Oh God, yeah. Everybody says when I go somewhere and I order chorizo instead of some other crap sausage,
Yeah.
I always get that, and somebody says, "What is that?" And I says, "Chorizo." I said, it's the best sausage you're ever gonna eat.
Yeah, it's so good.
Holy shit.
And
My
there's
favorite is chorizo and eggs.
Oh yeah, always.
Oh yeah.
With a little bottle of Tabasco. Oh, damn.
Yeah. Over here we make. I don't know if you had pork beans.
Oh
That's
yeah.
That's basically like chorizo with the beans with
Right.
jalapenos and stuff.
Oh
No
God.
jalapenos. I don't
And
like
it has
spice.
cheese too on top of it, like melted fresco cheese on
damn.
top.
You're making me
Damn.
hungry now.
Sounds like a clogged artery attack for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
okay.
good.
I'll put up with the diarrhea. I don't care. And we used to buy cow's heads down at Blue Island at the meat markets
Yeah.
and down a Water Market Street there in Chicago. And then his mom would boil them up for barbacoa.
Oh, okay.
So Sunday mornings, she'd have 50 pounds of barbacoa, and it was gone. They opened at 9, and it was gone by almost 10:30.
Damn.
Always.
That must be really good.
Yeah, it was good stuff. That was good stuff. Shit.
I'm like, I just finished eating. You guys make me hungry again.
Oh man, I'm making myself hungry talking about all that shit I had.
And I didn't even eat yet. I'm about to be hungry and go eat.
Shit, I miss that because out here, Wyoming, you can't get good food anywhere. You can't get good pizza like I used to get back in Kenosha. Was a predominantly Italian town.
Oh, okay.
All the restaurants in town were all Italian owned and family owned. So you could go to a different restaurant every night of the week for a month and not hit the same one twice.
Oh, okay.
It's probably not that way anymore there, but shit. And, Mexican food I could get like crazy back there, and good Mexican food.
Yeah.
But you can't get good food of any type out here.
Oh, wow.
I had better steaks down at George Diamond in downtown Chicago than what I've had out here.
Oh,
damn.
What?
Yeah, I'm a foodie guy. I couldn't live with that Brad then.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, food sucks out here. It really does. Really does.
Yeah, and over here is so what do you mean? So dynamic with so many people, diverse. Here, Cali, you can have anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Cali has
Depends on
Italian,
the
it has
taco,
everything.
right?
Honestly. Also, like my second favorite is like I don't know if you guys like El Salvadorian, like pupusas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
those are so good. I had some last week. Those were really good.
I know Pat talks about different stuff on there, and I used to date a Korean girl when I was in college. Holy shit. And she could cook. And I was
Korean
like,
food?
"Ah, dang. Yeah, Korean food. Shit. And bulgogi and the cabbage. Shit, what the hell you call that stuff?
The kimchi?
Kimchi.
Yeah.
God, I love kimchi.
Yeah.
He was talking about kimchi the other night on one of the lives. He was driving me freaking nuts. I was like, damn.
That sounds good right about now.
Oh, God, yeah. Bowl of kimchi and rice. Shit, yes. I'd be in heaven.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So how's your season going, Vic?
Pretty slow. I'm waiting for my mails to shed. I thought I woke them up like probably a little too early this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I gotta wait for them to shed out. Hopefully, I didn't mess up this year, man. Because the weather was really weird out here. Like I thought they were waking up, so I started raising temps, and they are active, but they gotta shed.
That's like my healers.
What about your ball pythons?
My females, I just fed them yesterday, so I'm probably gonna throw my male back in one female this upcoming week.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've only seen one confirmed locked. I haven't seen the other one, so I'm just putting them as I can.
Well, that's nice that you got one lock already. So
yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what it's with the. Well, he said it's like a het Russo or normal het Russo. I don't know what he meant by that.
I have no idea.
Russo's co-dominant.
Yeah, that's why I told him. But he said he got it from Troy from Best Dressed Balls.
Yeah.
And he says that he got it as a het Russo.
There's Super Russo, so it's a co-dominant gene, so it can't be het Russo.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I don't know. I don't know if I have to maybe it is a Russo. I don't know. Unless he meant probable Russo.
I don't know. That's that's a little weird.
Yeah.
Hold on one
Just have to wait and see.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see. I don't know. That's the only lock I got for my ball pythons this year.
Nice.
Yeah, I really want him to breed to my pastel and cheek calico though.
How many
Some nice
females
babies
have you got?
I got 4 females.
4? Okay.
And my only one male.
Just the one?
But I'm only breeding 2 females right now.
Okay.
Because they're the ones that are kind of ready to breed this year. And then for my blue tongue skinks, my black one locked once already too.
Oh, nice.
So
Nice.
we'll see where I gotta get at least 3 more or 4 more locks with my hyper male, the black one.
Yeah, you got some nice blue
got one,
tongues.
though.
I've seen those.
His blue tongues are fire.
Yes.
Fire.
They are.
He's got some. Yep. He's got some shit that'll break the bank for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping this year goes well with them because I want to, whatever money I get this year from that, I want to reinvest it and get an albino.
So,
Yeah, so I can
what's an albino black look like?
It's pure orange. It's just a completely
really?
orange snake. Yeah.
No kid.
No pattern, no nothing. It's just completely orange with a light yellowish, light orangey yellow head.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can get a pickup. Like I'll show you right now.
What do those go for?
Yeah, those are going for at least close to 30.
Holy shit.
Oh, man. Jeez.
Yeah, they're expensive.
And what's just an albino go for?
They go for like 7 to 8 as well.
Okay. So all in the price range of your animals now, pretty much. Some of your animals, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. And then there's one other line too that I would like to get is a Xanthic as well.
Oh, an Xanthic skink. Now, is it Xanthic like our snakes?
Yeah, pretty. It's like silver and black skink with a completely black eye, like a Bell's kind of.
Oh, so like a black eye Lucy in the snake form. Like when you breed fire to fire, you get a super fire, which is all white snake with black eyes.
Yeah, pretty much. But it does keep its color of the silver though, silver and black.
Yeah.
But just with the black eyes, yeah. But if you put it with the white one, it basically turns it into a Bell's. It's a completely white snake, like no pattern, no spots, no nothing, with the black eye.
Wow.
Because my white ones, they have some pattern, like they have like little dots or they have some pattern still to them.
So you want to make no pattern?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Those are the goals. Eventually. Future plans.
You got big dog dreams.
Yeah. That's what I'm hoping, man. I mean, we'll see how it goes with this year. Hopefully
You'll be there. You do it. You got some fire stuff and you know what you're doing, so.
Yeah. I mean, with blue tongue skinks, I'm a little bit more, I know what I'm kind of doing compared to my ball pythons. I'm kind of lost on that. Like
it's probably easier than your blue tongues once you learn it.
Really? Yeah, I mean, I'm feeding them. I think I was messing up with the breeding because you're supposed to raise the feeding on the females, right?
For breeding season?
Yeah.
I mean, you can and you can't. Like so my females stay eating once a week, you know, as long as the food is there for them to eat. That I have, as long as my rats are producing enough, they're eating every week for me. After they lay, you know, sometimes they take a couple weeks to get back on food, and then I'll feed them twice, you know, one feeding if they'll do it, just to get them back up to comfort weight. Then it goes back down to once a week or once every 2 weeks. You can bump it up if you want with feeding, but as long as they're constantly eating for you and they're a nice, good, healthy weight, you don't gotta overfeed them. You know, you don't gotta pump them extra food. You know, I only like to do it after they lay, just to get their weight back up on them. And once they're back at a comfort where you don't see the, like you'll notice when your snake lays, she'll be completely like concaved in on her stomach, you know, because she's got no fats, nothing left in there from laying eggs. So once you get that to fill back out, you know, you just switch them back to their normal regime of eating. And, you know, that's how I do it. God, I'm getting a lot of bots in here.
Okay.
I just hit him.
I got him too. Thank you.
753. Nana said she never had kimchi.
I've never had it. I've never heard of it until tonight.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Yeah, it's like kind of like pickled cabbage, spicy pickled cabbage, right, Brad?
Oh, that sounds good.
Fermented cabbage with peppers, and I don't know what else they put in that, but good stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you, Derek. I appreciate it. You can join, brother, if you want for a little bit.
Let's see if we can see.
Jump on, Derek.
There's the link. Jump on for a bit. Turn into the Double D show.
That's a hypermelanistic albino.
Oh shit.
Oh, my phone died.
Orange.
Hold on.
Oh, your phone went bye-bye.
Nice.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
All right. So
It's
now
like
you got
really
me wanting
orange.
something else now. Like, you got to stop showing me this shit. You're gonna get all these deals with my blue ghost.
Yeah, that's
shit.
a double recessive. Yeah. I'm trying to also like with the snakes too. I saw that someone's selling some. Remember the migraines I was telling you about? That was in Europe.
Yeah, yep.
The migraine morph. Someone apparently here in the U.S. has them and is selling some on Morph Market.
Oh, really?
What's his name? Something Lee. Yeah.
Matt
So
Lee?
he's selling 2 pairs of babies. Who?
Matt Lee?
Something
ML
Lee.
Exotics?
No.
Okay, because I was saying I would know if it was him.
He had sold some stuff to all I know about him, he had sold some stuff to Justin Kabaka. Kabaka bought some snakes from him as well.
And his last name's Lee?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to
Let me see if
find
I can
out
find
and
him.
send me the info. Cause like there's only one Lee
he's
I
selling
know.
some. I really want to buy them.
Huh.
I really would like to work with that morph because I like how it looks and how it stays as it ages. It's really nice.
Did you see when I had Tony on here?
And especially that
earlier
it
tonight?
has like a cryptic.
Oh, it's got like a cryptic pattern?
Who?
No, finish what you were saying.
Yeah. I forgot what I was talking about already.
Your gene. You said it had like a cryptic something.
Oh yeah, that it works with clown. Like if you do double heads, it has something called what do they call them? What's the name to it? Mixers. So it's a
Okay.
lilac.
Oh,
So it does like a
with
crazier
clown?
pattern with clown. Yeah.
All right.
But if you do,
All right.
but I just love how the morph looks by itself. It's crazy. It's a color enhancer and it's a pattern. It works with pattern as well.
Damn, that sounds like fucking. So Tony Thomas was on here from Hardwire Exotics earlier, and he showed us his this neon gene, and it's a color enhancer. Well, no, it's a pattern changer, and it's a brighter. It brightens the colors. So I guess it's a color enhancer, but they haven't put it into much of anything yet. So I'm not sure what it's going to affect or what it's going to do. But he's got some adults and they're nice. It's nice. It's definitely different. It's very cool, and I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
All right. I gotta look into that one.
He showed it. If you go back, like when this is over, if you go back and watch the beginning and you scroll up to where Tony joined in, he shows it off. He brings it out and shows it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because even the migraine, I seen the adult version from Balls to You. He showed it off as an older adult, and it has like a neon tint to it too, like a very highlighter color. It sticks with it. It's really nice.
See, that's what this had too. The neon. It was bright as fuck, but there was no pastel. It was just a single gene neon is what they calling it, and it was female, but she was an adult, but she was bright as fuck. It was very nice.
Yeah, it might be something similar. That's pretty cool.
Crazy pattern. No, like she had. I think it was her. Was it her? She had a long Yeah, she had a long dorsal stripe from her head down. But then he showed us this wild caught snake he got straight from Africa that it had no striping whatsoever, no dorsal pattern. It was all just blotches on the snake. It was awesome.
Oh, okay.
Super black in the snake. So it was really nice.
I'll
Really
for sure have
nice.
to look at this. I'll rewatch your
Yeah,
live.
you're gonna have to watch it. It was really nice. Really nice. It was probably like 5 or 10 minutes after he joined, he started showing off some of the snakes, and it was nice.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, the guy's name is actually Lee Hingle. Actually, Lee was his first name.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
look him up
in.
though right now. Lee Hingle.
His brand is called Hingle's Herbs.
Let's do that. Is it H-E?
H-I.
H-I. Well, that didn't work. Is he on Instagram?
I think he only has Facebook.
All right, let me look on there because I Googled it and it brought up herpes.
The danger of Google sometimes.
Right?
Let's see if I can show you.
I'm going to assume this is him. Yeah, this is him. He grows weed too.
What was that?
Said he grows weed too.
Yeah.
He does. He's got pictures of it.
I haven't checked out his profile yet.
Shit, my buddy follows him, Matthew Lee. So there's a lot of people that follow him. All right.
Oh, so that's the guy, Matthew's the one you were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
Matthew
okay.
Lee from ML Exotics.
ML.
That's where probably 70% of my collection is from him.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah, I've been friends with him for over 20 years. Yeah. Yeah. I get no deals, but I get payment plans where I can pick up a snake and I don't know, I can pick one up in October or March, and then I have till October to pay it off.
Oh, hell, nice.
That's really good.
Yeah, so I got a lot of my snakes are from him. So,
all right. I'm trying to find that.
He's been around for a long time. He could be as big as Justin and Tony, all them, and he is as big, but he just doesn't do the social media part.
Oh, okay.
So, but he's like an underground. Well
leader.
over 2,000 snakes. Like he's big. He's real big. He's got some awesome shit, and he's the one. Him and Aaron are the ones that are gonna have the Black Lab stuff, and when that shit hits the market, everyone is gonna want it. It's fucking phenomenal.
It's gonna change the game.
100%. It's a new dark gene. They've had it for years, and they just produced their first super Black Lab this last season, and it's amazing. It's just absolutely insane. And like the Black Lab gene itself, it changes pattern, or it can change the pattern like crazy, or it won't. Like it's weird. Like I love how it works because you never know what you're gonna get. Because the snakes come out striped, or they come out normal but dark, or they come out striped and dark. Like it's awesome.
Yeah, that's
absolutely
pretty cool.
Awesome.
So it's like a random thing.
It is. And I love it. And like for the last probably 5 years, I've been trying to get one from them, but they won't release it yet. But I'm trying.
You're like, I'm trying to get my hands on one.
That's trying to get my hands on one. Forever.
Well, that's why I said you. I mean you.
Yeah. Forever. Like that's why. Like when I went to Massachusetts to pick up a bunch of snakes, that was Aaron's snakes I picked up because he ran into some situation and he doesn't have a place to house all his snakes. So I drove out there to pick up his snakes and keep him at my house until he can get back on his feet. But he said, that I'll get a Black Lab for helping him out. And I was like, that's all I want. Single gene. Right. I don't need it mixed with nothing, just single gene. And single gene. Just make sure it's a male so I can pass it on.
And it's a recessive, you said, as well?
What's that?
It's recessive, that gene, or is it
No,
codominant?
codominant.
So there's a super form you were saying, right?
Yeah, there's a super form, and it's fucking awesome. But he won't. I don't have it. I've seen it, but I wasn't allowed to take a picture of it, and he won't send pictures of it out.
Nice. Like it's confidential.
Yeah, but it's awesome. It's awesome.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I wonder how much more stuff is hiding out there.
There's a lot.
There's tons. There's a lot of, and in all kinds of different stuff. I saw some stuff a while back that wasn't supposed to be seen in the emerald tree bolus. And I was like, holy shit. So, and this guy told me, he says, promise you won't tell anybody about it. And I said, no. I said, I'll just say there's some stuff out there. That's it.
I was saying, because I've never seen nothing different in emerald tree boas besides them being an emerald tree boa.
Oh, there's some nice stuff out there. There really is.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, like you're saying. I mean, people are working on stuff, and it's been years. People working with them, so something's gonna pop up.
Stuff and yeah. Live feeding's got a question for you.
Live feedings. Where at? Seriously? Wait. Hey, how? Oh, this right here.
Yep.
How much did you guys pay for your house? My dad wants to get away from paying rent. Oh, I don't. What? I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, because it's different in different parts of the country.
Yeah.
Are you trying to leave Cali? Is he from Cali?
I don't know where he's from. But if you are from Cali, that shit's expensive as fuck to live out there.
A lot of people are leaving Cali. I'm not.
That's sure.
He said serious answers. He lives in LA.
Oh, okay. I just saw that right now. Anywhere other than Cali.
Yeah, like really, your best bet. I mean, move to Georgia, Tennessee. You can buy a beautiful house with at least 3 to 5 bedrooms on at least a half acre or more for less than $200,000.
Shit, that's cheaper than here.
Yeah,
it's cheaper. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm leaving to. Like, hopefully within the next year or two.
I got a 4-bedroom.
Holy shit! Look at
70s.
this. He paid $3,500 for a 3-bedroom. That's insane.
Holy shit!
That is insane.
Damn.
I got a 4-bedroom right now live. 4-bedroom that I rent, and I pay $1,500 a month.
Yeah, I mean, you could go to some parts of Cali and it's cheaper.
2.5-car garage.
You have to go more rural Cali if you want to live cheaper as well.
Yeah. I've got 2.5 acres, 4 bedrooms, finished basement, completely finished, 2 fireplaces.
Yeah, you got a nice place.
30 by 50 shop, 2-car attached. Then I got a barn down below too, 25 by 30, I think it is, a barn, and 2.5 acres, and I paid just under $300 for this.
Wow.
Damn. And you only have that small amount of reptiles?
Oh yeah. Well, that's because I'm retired, so all my pensions and stuff and Social Security and everything goes for house payments and utilities and shit like that. So I don't have a lot of money left over.
Gotcha.
Had some bad investments and a marriage that cut me out of a ton of money. So
happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That's true.
Hey Moon, what's up? Moon,
Howdy,
join.
Moon. What's up, Moon?
Jude, Nana, you're still in here. Nana, try to join. Come on. Let me put the link in. Come on, Nana. You're like, what's up, Moon?
Trying to show that dang migraine. I don't know what happened to it.
Let's go. Let's get some women in here. Some love. I know, Nana, you try all the time, but maybe this time it'll work.
Yeah, I don't understand why hers won't let her in all the time. I don't get that.
Oh, I just saw you're a Packers fan.
Oh, yeah.
I got Lucky's live from the other night playing, and it's you showing your snake hook right now.
Oh, shit.
With the same shirt on, too, your Harley Davidson shirt.
Yeah.
With your Packers snake hook. I got to say, I was a Packers fan when God, I don't even remember the year. It was Super Bowl. It was Packers against the Patriots. Desmond Howard ran the 99-yard touchdown off the kickoff. I fucking fell in love with Desmond Howard after that. He was my favorite player. Little short little motherfucker that was killing it.
Packers got a habit of screwing up either the Super Bowl or the goddamn playoffs.
Yeah, Moon. Lecca left. He had some things he had to go do, but he might be back later.
Yeah,
depends how long I go for. Right now, I'm almost at 4 hours, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for. We'll see. He may be back, though. See, Lecca's the grand champ, man. Lecca brings in the people.
He does.
He's a people whisperer.
He is, man, because he talks with everybody. Everybody.
Yep, the Rams go Rams.
Yeah.
Killing the Cardinals.
Shit, look at the Bucks, too. The Bucks are doing great, too, right now. Bucks just won last night.
Really?
That's all. Yeah. That's all because of Brady. Brady's the shit. Can't fuck with Brady.
Now my males are getting all feisty right now.
I was going to say, you just looked real quick like something was happening.
Yeah, my males are like crawling around right now. Like they're like they're all like scratching the enclosure.
They know something's going on.
They need a woman in their life, is what they're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all moving about right now. I was like, what the hell's going on?
Oh, she did? That's congrats to Spider-Man.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Oh, nice. Congrats to her.
Shit, I got a giveaway on my Instagram to hit 250 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm not even close. I wanted to hit, I think, 250 on here, and I think 1,200 on Instagram. My Instagram blew up. I didn't hit 1,200 yet, but I'm close. But I'm trying to hit 250 on here.
Yeah, fingers crossed I win that snake.
Right? It's two snakes. It's a pair.
Oh, it's a giveaway of both?
Yeah, it's a.
I thought you choose one.
But no, it's a banana yellow belly, possible het orange ghost, and then pinstripe female possible het orange ghost.
Oh, okay. I thought it was you get to choose one.
No, you get them both.
Okay.
Get them both snakes, and winner pays shipping though.
Fingers crossed to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit, I'll send you, man. You pay for shipping. I got an extra banana yellow belly male. You can have him. You just pay shipping.
Which would be probably like 70.
To you, I think it's it's probably like $60-$70.
Yeah.
So, but I don't ship. I do not ship until March.
Yeah.
I stopped shipping the last 2 weeks of October, and I do not pick up back until March when it's better on my end for weather-wise.
Yeah.
Once it gets below 55, I don't ship.
I don't know. You guys can see the top. They're moving about in there. My males, I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, I see them moving around.
They're like just squirming around in there.
They want some females in there.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try
do
tomorrow.
you put the males in with the females, or the females in with the males, or do you flip it?
I usually put the female with the male.
Okay.
Sometimes I flip it if that doesn't work, because if the male smells more of her scent, it will work better sometimes.
See, so this season with my snakes, I changed it. So normally I put the males in with the females.
Okay.
But then I got some males that don't want to do shit. So I've been throwing the females in with the males, and I've gotten a little bit better odds, but nothing drastic for me to like switch completely.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see if my pie
Hey,
gets
Moon,
ready.
the Cowboys suck. Nobody likes the Cowboys.
Unless it's the Wyoming Cowboys.
Oh, from Yellowstone?
No, from down in Laramie at UW.
Okay.
But they're not doing so good either, so.
I got jokes, Moon, with one of my friends, my wife's friends, with the Cowboys, because she hates the Patriots and I love the Patriots and I can't stand the Cowboys. So I send her jokes like how they hug each other with, tip to tip.
Oh man, that's scary. Shit, if they do that tip to tip, what do they make? A bear?
Not even. They make
Chicago
a pair.
Bears.
They make a pair. Chicago Bears, yeah, they suck too.
That's true.
He wants to come out and play.
My baby right there, one of them. That is amazing.
Heck yes.
It's all being active. I think it's a male then. It's my unconfirmed one. I'm not sure what this one is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We'll throw it in with a female, see what happens.
Yeah.
If it's a male, he's breedable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if he's moving around like that, he smells something.
Yep.
That is awesome, man. I love it.
How old is that one?
They're 2 years old.
Yeah.
They're pretty young.
Yeah. He can still do the job, though.
Yeah.
How long do they go for?
How what?
Like age-wise, how long do they live? Is it like snakes? Like as long as you keep them healthy and happy, they live for a long time?
Yeah, 20 plus years.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah, they live a long time. In Australia, some breeder has one. It's like 23 years old, and it had a litter this year. They still had babies for him. I was like, damn.
Oh shit! Really, Moon? I didn't see those yet. Stick your fingers and maybe I'll enjoy it. Sorry, Iron Dog. Love you, brother, but not the Cowboys.
Not the Cowboys. Yep, same here. No Cowboys.
No Cowboys.
No.
I can't wait till I get one from you.
Yeah. I'm waiting next year for my white ones to be ready so I can start doing some double hets.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be exciting.
I'm just excited to get a black one.
Yeah. Yeah, my black female's not being receptive right now, so I'm gonna have to wait a little longer for her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping she gets ready this season, but it's on her. She's not letting the male pair to her.
Well, it's up to her because she'll know when she's ready.
Yeah, the male wants to, my male black one, but every time he tries to bite her, like to get a grip on her,
yeah,
she just like puts her back towards him, like she just goes like this.
She's like, no, can't have
Nope.
it. She's like, you don't get a condom. No.
I mean, she produced I believe a baby last year for the guy that I bought her from R&B Reptiles.
I'll be back.
I don't know if you know who they are.
Heard of them.
Which is Ryan and hold on, I gotta take it. Yeah, that's where I got her from. They were the only ones here in the States that I know they had a female.
Vic. That rack behind you, you got those extra amount of pole lengths on your rack. Is that for you to add more levels?
Yeah.
Okay. You should add those levels, even if they're empty.
Yeah, I'm planning to. Oh, I'm gonna. Well, I'm willing. I'm hopefully it goes well this year. I'm gonna be keeping a good amount of them.
Yeah.
If those pairings that I'm hoping for go, like from my blacks and stuff, if they go for me, I'm probably gonna keep majority of them. I'm just gonna let a couple go. Also, heads, I'll be letting go more heads than I'll be of actual.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
that's how that works.
Yeah, I gotta stock up and create more.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, but you're
Now
interested.
that you like the same,
You'll be one of the few that has them.
I'll have one. Head only. I'll have one. I don't care what the sex is, and if it's a female, I'll send it back to you so you can send me a male.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Yep.
Yeah. They're all starting to wake up.
Taven's World of Reptiles. I don't
What
thank you
up?
for joining. I'm gonna make you blue. You're getting Smurf, Taven.
Yep. And then you were talking about Tegus earlier too. I have that pair. Hopefully they go this year.
I
exciting,
love
man.
Tegus. I don't have any. Nana wants Tegus. I don't have any Tegus. I like them.
I have them outside.
Oh yeah.
I never put them inside.
How big of a pen? Big?
I have them in about a 5 foot by 3 foot around there by 2 feet high.
Nice. How long have you had them?
My male I've had, this is gonna be my second year since I've had him, and then not second year. Yeah, he's gonna be 2.
Okay.
And my female, she's I bought her. She's a year and a half, about to be 2 as well. Or she's gonna be 2.5.
That's gonna be really cool. What kind?
My male is an albino ice tegu.
Oh shit.
And my female is a pink panther, which is a double het for Anri and albino.
Wow.
It's a red and blue cross.
You got really nice ones.
Yeah.
Damn, you're not fucking around over there.
Yeah, I'm hoping to create something new. I mean, it hasn't been done. The ice tegu to a pink panther yet that I know of. So hopefully producing some albino head Anris 50%. That'll be
See, I'm trying to do that too. I'm trying to make some sable calicos this year. Sable calicos, Posset clowns.
Oh, okay. Sable is a dark gene, isn't it?
Yes, Sable is a dark gene.
So, is there a super to it?
Yep, there's a super to it, but Sable, the super form have wobble to them.
Oh, okay.
So not as bad as you would get with like spider genes. Like single gene sables really don't have wobble to them. Some might, but very rare. But super sables definitely do. Like my buddy made a super sable clown, and she had a little bit of a head tilt to her, but it was still gorgeous. It was insane. He wanted $3,000 for her. Like she's nice, super nice. So, and the male that I am using is from him, and he's proven to be het clown. So whatever I get from him, I'm breeding him to my calico. So everything will be pos het clown, which I'll keep every single female. And then I'm breeding him to a pastel blade clown female.
Oh, nice, man.
So hopefully I'll hit some sable clowns. Yeah.
That's gonna be cool.
So
that's gonna be pretty dark clowns.
Oh yeah, super dark clowns.
Yeah, because clown tends to brown out, right? It gets darker as it ages.
It depends what it's mixed with, but it does. Single gene clowns dark out like crazy. So, but like it depends. Just depends what they're mixed with. But they do tend to dark out crazy if it's a single gene clown. They'll lose a lot of their brightness. So to add a darker gene into it, and for the head, I want the body to be dark, but I want the head to pop. Is what I want.
Okay.
So
that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, so we'll see. Like I might have to throw like fire in there maybe down the road, or enhancer to brighten up the head what I want. But it's projects. Projects.
Yeah. Desert Ghost will help out light up a lot.
Well, that's why I want enhancer. I don't I like Desert Ghost, but I like enhancer better.
Yeah, I plan to I want Desert Ghost instead of enhancer.
Desert Ghost brings out the blacks.
Yeah. For my Xanthic is gonna help a lot.
Yes. And then enhancer brings out the color more than the blacks.
Okay.
They're both compatible with each other.
Yeah, I heard Nana's asking a question. Is that what you're saying, Paul?
Yeah.
Are they live bears?
Live bears or egg layers?
What is she talking? If she's talking about the skinks, they're live bears.
My skinks are live bears. If you're talking about tegus, they lay eggs. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Tegus lay eggs. Skinks give live birth.
Yeah. Yeah, and tegus are badass, Tavion. They're badass. They're cool. If you could tame them, they're really cool animals.
There's a lot of people breeding tags.
Yeah. A lot.
There's the link again if anybody wants to join.
And if you're gonna ask how many babies they could have up to probably 20 babies, live bears.
Damn.
Yeah.
How happy would you be if you got 20 babies and they all came out black?
Man, that'll be so awesome, bro.
Shit, you can retire.
You just give me one.
That'll be sweet, bro.
20 babies would be insane.
What's that guy's name down in Texas there? West Texas? Rose City.
Oh, Rose City?
Yeah. He breeds a lot of tags.
Yeah, my cousin actually bought one from him recently.
Really?
Yeah. I'm surprised he let it go. He had recently bought it and he was gonna use it for his projects, but then he ended up selling it to my cousin.
He must change project. He's got a lot of different projects going that he don't talk about.
Yeah, so if anyone watches his videos, he's not gonna have that one no more.
Damn.
It's in California now.
Yeah. A couple months ago, he had a whole shitload of them for sale, blue tongue. So,
oh yeah.
I mean, he had tons of them. I mean, he had some good looking stuff, but
yeah, I like the project that he's working on, those black ones.
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are I think that's called the Plague. I think that's what he calls them. The black one, the main one.
The Plague?
Yeah. It's like almost completely black Tegu. It's pretty badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty sweet.
Damn, this is really good. I never had one of these.
What is that? Corona?
It's Corona the Refresca. It's coconut lime. Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds good.
My wife wanted me to buy them for her. I was like, ew. But it's really good.
Like, who's going ill now?
Exactly. Like, that's fucking delicious. That coconut is great. Damn.
Yeah.
Who's going to win the last one?
Who's what? Who's gonna? Well, there's a bunch of them in there because I've never touched them before. This is my first time. I just ran out of my beer, so that's why I grabbed that, and that's really good. And I know she don't like coconut, so.
Oh damn!
Yep, I'll drink all those.
There you go.
Yeah, unless it's a pina colada, those are good.
Yep, those are good. Those are good for sure.
Too damn sweet for me though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm diabetic, so I can't do a lot of sugar crap as much as I'd like to. But
damn, see, and that runs in my family, so I hope I never get there. Because if I do, I will be an angry fucking person.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's what's causing my health problems is that damn diabetes. So
I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah. Shit happens, so and it ran in my family too. And I came down with it when I was like 26 or 27. And I went for a while without the insulin. Shit just kept getting worse and worse. I had to go on the insulin. But
damn.
Yeah. It sucks. And shit, I'm 67 now. I'll be 67 in a few weeks, but shit. A lot of people don't make it that long.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you're still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. I'm kind of glad I'm still here too. But
well, I hope you keep going. You know,
Yeah.
I gotta buy a Gila off you. So
yeah, that's my next bucket list is breed those Gilas. So we'll see what happens. But
By when do you think you start breeding? At what age do they breed?
they'll start between 2 and 3, but I'm going to wait until they're, let's see, they're 2.5, 2. They're about 2 now, so another year, probably next year.
Oh, okay.
I'll give them a little more time just to make sure.
now that's the same time frame as your skinks, right? 2 or 3.
Males breed at 1, females at 2.
Okay, so about the same time frame.
Yeah.
Of.
Yeah,
everything
you
I've
can wait
read-
2 years.
Yeah, males can go at 2. Females, you definitely want to wait till 3 or more. So
Yeah.
And how many eggs do they lay at a time?
anywhere from 8 to 15 or so.
Okay,
It's a pretty nice size.
Yeah.
but it's a
Yeah.
long incubation period. Did you say 160 something days, right?
Yeah, 154, 155 days.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same with my blue tongues as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they give live birth, so
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
you're not cooking the eggs. You know, he's got to
Yep.
cook the eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more scary, I think, with eggs because you gotta make sure the temperatures and everything's correct.
Yep.
Right.
On point.
Right here, I just gotta make sure she's eating good and vitamins. That's it.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Now, how quick when she lays for you, Vic? How do you got to take the babies out right away? Will she eat them, or can you leave them in there?
It's better to get them out as soon as possible. She will. I think it's about. You have like maybe a. Depends on the female. It sometimes you could leave them there for a day,
Yeah.
and she will leave them alone, but you're risking it. So I'll say like to be safe, no more than like 5 hours, 6 hours in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think you want to pull them out as soon as possible, though, right?
Yeah. So if you know that she's gonna give birth and you're seeing them, yeah, just pull them out as they grow, as they come
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
Well, first you gotta let them eat the placenta, let them eat their
Right.
stuff, then you
Right.
take them out.
Yeah.
The yolk, yeah, let that first.
This
It's
is
pretty interesting when that
delicious.
first happened.
That's got to be pretty exciting, though.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's
I've
funny how
had-
it happened. My sister's was the one that called me on the phone. She's like, "Oh my god, something happened." I'm like, "What happened?" He's like, "Your lizards." I'm like, "What about them?" She's like, "Oh, it's just having a babies." I'm like, "Oh, why are you scaring me? I thought something bad happened." I'm over here worried. So I was driving off to the store and I had freaking U-turned and I came back real quick.
Shit, that's great.
Yeah.
I've had one animal give live birth on me besides dogs, and I had red-eye tribs.
Okay.
And I had no idea she was pregnant. I got her. She was turned when I worked at Petco for many years ago, like God, 2003, I think it was. And they had red-eye tribs, and they wanted to get rid of them all because nobody was buying them. So I was like, "Oh, I'll take them." You know, I fucking got my little discount, got manager special. I got them for like the dime to the dollar. And I brought them home, and the female just started shooting out babies. I was like, holy shit. And it was live birth. Man, this is fucking awesome. Like, it was so good. But I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know anything about them. Like, so, like, I kept them alive for a few months, but they didn't make it. The adults made it, you know, but not the babies. Because I just didn't know what I was doing. But
Years ago, I bred the day geckos.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And shit, once they started, they did not stop.
Really?
Yeah. I had to check that cage every day for eggs. I was putting them in little plastic boxes and that on vermiculite and stuff and throwing them in a fish tank with the heater and the water and just float the containers on the water.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That worked out great for those damn things.
Damn. I used to breed Europlatus. I bred Henkeli, Saracenorums, Fimbriatus, Lineatus, and the hardest ones for me to keep alive were the Henkelis. They're hatchlings. They were really tough, and they all had giant fucking cages, a lot of space, a lot of everything. But it was so hard to get the babies to eat food. So hard.
Damn.
I did good with my Saracenorums and my Saracenorums and Sarah. There's another S one. I can't think of it. There's Saracenorums and Saracecorums or something. And the only difference is the color of the roof of their mouths. Those were pretty easy to keep alive. The Henkelis were hard as fuck. The Fimbriatus and the Lineatus were hard as fuck. Like I couldn't. Yeah. And then they found when I got into Europlatus, they found the Europlatus cork barks. It was like a new gene they found in the wild, and I bought a pair wild caught for $1,000. They died within a week. Oh, so then the following week I bought another pair, and then I kept those for about 6 months, and then they died.
Damn.
Yeah, I was trying, but they're hard. You know, you got to be on point with their fucking humidity. It's the biggest key with those things. And live plants, live food, and it had to be ants, pinhead crickets. Like it was tough. But I tried, but I couldn't do it, so I gave up on that whole project and got rid of all of it. All of it. But my Henkeli, they had a badass setup, man, because, you know, the Europlatus Henkeli, they're the biggest leaf-tailed geckos. And, like, they had a 180-gallon tank with sliding glass front. They had all fucking live plants. They had Venus flytraps in their fucking cage. Like, I had it all done up like they came straight out of fucking Madagascar. Like, it was just, like, their natural habitat. Like, the whole back of the tank was all cork bark. Like, I fucking made it phenomenal.
Nice.
And, you know, I did really good breeding, just could not keep the babies alive when they hatched. Like, it was so hard. So I gave up on that project. It was, but I was also young then too. That was probably like 18 years ago. It was a long time. Like now I could probably definitely do it. Like a lot more time and patience on my end to deal with it.
Yeah.
Back then I didn't have it.
That's cool.
But like when I did that though, I was into everything. I mean, I had retics back then. I owned every single kind of Europlatus. I owned every single kind of crested gecko or New Caledonian geckos, cresteds, lychees, Saracenorums, chahuas, gargoyles. I had them all. I had a shit ton of leopard geckos. I did collared lizards. I did painted lizards. I mean, I did everything. I did dart frogs. I was dipping my head into everything, and like I just took too much on to what I thought I could handle. And you know, it was just me working at a reptile store and being able to be like, oh, don't pay me this week. Let me take this, and this, and this home. And they're like, okay, cool. And then it all died. And it's like, fuck. Like
that's kind of what I did in the gun store. I think I took home a check one time from the gun store. One time.
I couldn't even tell you what I was even getting paid by the hour when I worked at the reptile store, because I would just be like, oh, I want this. Oh, I want this. Oh, I want this. Like, I just was taking everything home I could. Like, and, you know, a lot of stuff I was getting was wild caught because that's what I wanted to deal with, because I wanted to have my own lines.
Yeah.
Like, and it was really tough. It was really tough. Like, I bred beta dragons too. Like, I did a lot.
Oh, okay.
But now I'm just ball pythons. Ball pythons. I do want to do knobtails. I like knobtails. I do want to do knobtails.
There's a guy that does knobtails big time. His name is Phil Wolf. He's down in Florida.
Those things are interesting, little guys. Little knobtails.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy here in California too. I can't remember his name, but he has a big with knobtails collection with knobtails as well. He has like albinos, patternless. He has some morphs too.
Yeah, I think Phil used to work at Underground too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's got some connections down there in Florida. So
yeah, I only want to do knobtails because my wife, she loves them. That's the only reason why I have banana ball pythons. My wife loves them, and now I have stupid amount of bananas, like insane amount of banana ball pythons. Like it's just ridiculous. But my wife loves them, so.
What's up, these balls?
Oh, there he is. He just wrote me. What's up,
Yeah.
Dylan? Join, brother.
I'm planning to put banana in everything I have too.
Well, hey, I just told you I'll give you a banana yellow belly male. He's hatchling, but
Just because it looks so badass in the Xanthic.
it's see
Xanthic
like,
bananas look so awesome.
banana looks awesome in anything almost. Anything. But now that I have my Ultramel, I love Ultramel way more than banana. Like
Yeah.
there's just so much more you can do with it. Like Seymour.
Yeah.
Like how what's his name? Why can't I think of his name? Billy's little helper.
Oh, Austin?
Austin, yeah. You know how he explains it when he shows what he's done with it, like how anything dark comes out purple when you
Yeah.
throw in Ultramel into it. And so like if I mix that into my blue, if I prove out my Blue Ghost stuff and I mix that into Ultramel, just picture a purple and blue snake.
Yep.
It's gonna look like his shirt right now. It's just gonna be phenomenal. Like
Yeah. That will be cool. Yeah, that's the same thing with banana too. Like with the Xanthic, it's like a pinkish, purpley, like really pink cream colored snakes. I just love it.
well,
And I seen an Ultramar Xanthic too. It looks really badass.
no, I'll donate a snake to you all day long. You pay shipping, I'll give you a snake. Another day, man, exhausted, hug, getting ready to blaze and lay down. Gotcha. No worries, brother. But yeah, like I mean, I don't know. Banana is awesome. Like it really is. It does a lot. Like my banana solar stuff is insane. Like it's crazy. It looks calico, but there's nothing calico in them. So there's a lot you can do with it, but it works really good with ghost genes, I think, and throwing a darker, lighter complexion on it to enhance the colors.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think a Desert Ghost banana would probably be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like, or enhancer banana, phenomenal. I think it'd be insane. Because
My plan is to do the banana clown Xanthic. That's what I really want to produce.
I should have had banana het clowns this season, but my little incubator, the fan went out on it on the last clutch. And when I checked the eggs, they were beat fucking red. They cooked in the incubator. I was so because like I have a banana mystic male 100% het clown. So I did the banana to my clown to make banana het clown females, hopefully, so I can hit banana clowns because I want a banana clown. But that whole fucking, it was a 6-egg clutch and they turned fucking as red as the fucking red on YouTube.
Damn.
Cooked.
That sucks, man.
I was so upset. And it was my last clutch of the season.
Shit.
Damn.
Yeah, it was disappointing. Yeah, Dylan. Disappointing. But, you know, trial and error, whatever. Move on, do it again, you know?
Yep.
Move on. But I don't even have the female that produced those eggs. Because I'm a man of my word. So, like, I did my baffle on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the person that won the banana yellow belly male and female pastels, they were both males. So I felt bad, and when I came back, I checked all my snakes. all my banana yellow bellies turned out to be males. I was like, fuck. So I couldn't give him a banana yellow belly female, so I gave him my adult female banana, the one that gave me the eggs.
Yeah.
She's 100% het orange ghost. I was like, hey, you can just take her, and keep the 2 males that I gave you that you won, and because I don't like bad karma, so I just gave him an adult female. And
wow. That was good. That's cool for him.
Well, it's good for him, shitty for me, but I'm just I got to be a man of my word and keep up with my name. I can't let nobody down. So
that was pretty good of you, really.
Thank you.
Yep,
that was fantastic.
Thank you. So now it'll be a few years before any more adult female bananas that I've produced are sitting in my racks, but I don't mind.
Probably be like 70, Nana.
What's that?
Nana's asking how much will the shipping be to Cali? From where you're
like
at to
70.
Cali?
Probably around 70. If you message me on Instagram, your city, your town, wherever you live in, then I can figure out the shipping for you. And I'll send you a screenshot. I won't charge you nothing for the snake. You just pay shipping. I don't care. I got a few snakes I need to get rid of, and I don't think they're gonna sell, so they can just get given away. I don't mind.
All right, I gotta hit you up then, Derek, for that mail then.
I told you. I got you too. I got 2 of them. The banana yellow bellies. I don't need them, so I got 2 of those. I got a banana. I'm pretty sure he's definitely calico. He's a male. He's hatching too, but he's big. Like I think he's over 200 grams already. He can go too. And then I have one that I think I marked her as a female banana calico, but I'm pretty sure it's male. It's hard to pop him. It doesn't want to come out, but I see the little red vessels, so I think it's a male. But I just don't want to be wrong. I'm waiting for my buddy to come over to double check, but that one can go. The other one I'm not going to give away because I know it's female. It's a banana Mojave.
Oh.
But she's really nice. Yeah, she's really nice.
Yeah.
She's
that one was been really like purpley, right? More purple.
Yep. Yeah. And then but this one's going to KY. I got the banana. It's female, banana Mojave pastel cypress.
Oof.
And
that's nice.
But that's a $1,500 snake. But he's given me 2 really nice snakes for it. We did it. We made up with a nice trade. So nice. I'm probably going to deliver that to him in hand because it's nice. And he's only he's 6 hours away. But he said he'll meet me halfway. But I kind of just want to drive to him to see his facility. So.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind the drive.
That'd be pretty cool.
Because I really, in that pairing, I wanted a male, which I hit. I hit the same snake in male form, but minus the Mojave. So it's banana pastel cypress. Just no
okay. Mojave. Yeah, if you decide to go to his facility, you could even try to record something for a video for YouTube for yourself.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
That'd be great.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
Yep. But I don't mind giving shit away. Especially now I'm at that, literally the snakes I just listed are the last 4 or 5 that I have available that I didn't keep. Because I think I kept 40 hatchlings from last season that I made. It's all things I want to work with. So,
okay.
Or it's all things that I plan on working with that I need in my collection. So it definitely saved it for me making them instead of buying them.
Right. Oh, okay. And then those bananas you have, are they male makers, female makers? What are they?
So, all right. So the thing is they all came from this one banana, and he was supposed to be a male maker, but 90% of his babies have been females, whether they're banana or not banana. So I honestly cannot give you an honest answer what they're going to be. I can just tell you I bought him as a male maker, but he's probably given me about 60 bananas in the last 2.5 years. I would say 50 have been females.
Oh, okay.
And everything non-banana has been females. So, 2. I got 2 that came out males that weren't banana. So I can't give you a definite answer on it. I don't know. So, and I tell everybody that because I don't want to fuck nobody or anything like that. So,
yeah,
I'm just telling you how I bought him and what he's done for me, and I can show you all the records and everything you want to see. It's just I can't tell you if he's male or female maker.
Yeah.
Normally, anytime you get a male from a female banana, they're female makers. So
okay.
I don't know how to give you that's my honest answer.
Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah. I was just wondering because banana and Coral Glow have that whole male female.
Same snake.
Yeah.
Same snake. Just like Butter and Lesser and same snake.
Yeah. Or
two different people had it from two different other people or two different wild caught branches or whatever. Same snake.
Yeah. So if you put a banana to a Coral Glow, is it possible to get a super out of it?
Yeah, you can get a super.
Oh, okay.
Super banana. I want to make a super banana, but I haven't. But I want to.
No, okay. Also, when it comes to Gilas, there's no morphs for them? Nothing has popped up?
No, not yet that I know of. I know there's people working on stuff, but because everything takes so long with them, it's not out anywhere yet that I've seen or heard of. So, and there might be somebody that's got something, morph of some type.
Yeah.
And I'm still not sure. Like mine are Heloderma suspectum cinctum, which is the Utah banded Gila monster.
Oh, okay.
Which the parents were all documented, and I've got all the paperwork on them, that they did come from Washington County, Utah.
Oh.
But
interesting.
So all mine are from Utah.
Oh, okay.
And they are the bandeds. But I'm not so sure that they really are two separates, suspectum and suspectum cinctum. So I'm still more, because if you look at some of the ones that people have
Nana's a little more expensive.
Yeah. Okay. It's hard to differentiate between localities because other than the bands on them, there's no difference. But there's bandits that have come from Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, parts of California. And so things vary way too much. And I don't think, my thinking is that they're just one, but
just a locality.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like my blue tongues too, like northerns and easterns. It's a locale. It's basically almost the same lizard,
right?
Pretty much, but it's just somewhere in the east, somewhere north, no more northern. So
yeah. So I don't know if it's true or not. The taxonomists seem to think so at the moment, but that could change tomorrow. So
yeah, that's true.
But then you're just locality. But
yeah, like even for the blue belly lizards, the blue belly fence lizards.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot in my house, and one day some had babies. I know where they lay their eggs in my garden. So I saw a lot of babies pop out, and then one popped out like pretty much albino. So I grabbed them and I kept them because I'm like, they're most likely not gonna survive in the wild because it's albino. Yeah. So I kept them. I tried keeping alive, but he ended up dying like a week later. He was not that strong when I first got him, anyways.
When I was in college and I lived in southern Colorado, I used to catch fence lizards by the tons.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. And I'd catch those damn things, and I'd take them back home back to Wisconsin in the summertime, and I'd take and sell them back there, But I mean, for $10 or $15 a piece, it paid my gas money back and forth to college, so that was okay.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
And I was like, shit.
Yeah, I was hoping to keep that albino alive. That would have been like probably the first albino I've ever seen for a fence lizard.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah, I should have took a picture, documented.
You should have.
Yeah, I forgot.
Why?
I don't know. I was more into trying to keep it alive.
Yeah. Shit. And around here, we've got horn lizards here. You know, or what they call
those are awesome. I love them. They shoot the blood out of their nose.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say
yeah. We got tons of them around here. But the damn things are so hard to keep alive because all they eat is ants.
Yep. All they eat is ants.
Yep. So unless you got an ant farm or 2 or 3 or a dozen,
yep,
keep things
Not gonna
fed.
keep
You know. Yeah. So
Okay. That's
I just leave. Yeah, I
Do
just
you eat
leave
specific ants? Does that have to be a specific ant or any ant?
Well, they eat the fire ants around here. So
okay.
But and shit, you can find them almost anywhere around here and by the tons. But
yeah, but you don't want to raise fire ants in your house, so they get out.
No. No. And I remember when I was a kid, they sold them in the pet shops. And you try to feed them, you know, mealworms and crickets and shit like that. But they didn't live long. So
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I know.
I see kids pick them up all the time, and I'm gonna take it home for a pet. I says, that's not one you want to keep for a pet.
Yep.
I said, go get you a fence lizard. I said they're easier to keep.
Yeah.
It's like when people first started selling dart frogs, you know, they only ate ants back in the day. Like it was, you know, it was work to get them to switch over to mealworms and small pinhead crickets and all that. Because I had my share of dart frogs, and same thing with Europlatus, satanic leaf tails. I can't think of all their fucking Latin names, but the little mini leaf tail geckos, like those two, man, only ate ants or pinhead crickets. Like it was pain in the fucking ass, and like I bred those and got eggs, never hatched them, but I got eggs. But I was doing something right, just not hatching them right.
Yeah.
I like to try
some of that stuff is just too hard to keep alive in captivity, and there's so many in the wild that you know you want to see them, go out and look at them. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's some guys that do real good with the dart frogs and shit, but
it's a lot of work.
Oh God, yeah. That's why I like my Gilas and you know my emeralds. I know people have had problems throughout the years with emeralds, and I guess I just got lucky. I never had a problem. I bought one at a pet shop one time down in Greeley, Colorado, and it had been there for a while. And I looked at it, and it wasn't looking too good. And he had $800 marked on the thing. And I told him, I said, I'll tell you what. I said, that thing's kind of sick. And I said, you guys ain't taking care of it. I said, it's full of mites. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll give you $350. And he says, yeah, give me $4 and it's yours. So I give him the $400 for it. I called a vet friend of mine down in Colorado at the time, near Denver. And he said, bring it over. We'll fix it up. So I got it fixed up. And it was 2 years almost from the day I got it before it ate.
Holy shit.
Wow. 2 years without eating. And I was like, damn. But
That's a long time.
Yeah. Like I say, that was crazy. So
Yeah.
I
was already getting worried about my snake going off food for about like 3 months.
I had a super cinnamon ball python, female, and she didn't. It took her a year to the day that I got her to eat food for me.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
To the day, but she never lost weight. She just didn't eat.
Yeah.
But I didn't keep her after. Once I got her eating, I gave her away to a friend as a pet because she had a little kink right above her cloaca.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not gonna breed it for nothing. So
Yeah.
here you go, free snake.
Yeah, I kept that one for about 6 years. And then I took and sold it to a guy for $600, so I thought, yeah, what the hell? But it was healthy then, so, and it ate like crazy every 2 weeks. So
Yeah. That was good.
I gotta go pee again. I'll be right back.
All right. I just cramped up right now.
Ooh, shit.
Sitting for too
More
long.
water. More
Yeah.
water.
Talking about water. I'll drink some now. Refresh up.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Shit.
Yeah.
Every now and then, because of my diabetes, sometimes at night, I'll wake up with a cramp in my foot or something.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. First thing I do is run to the fridge for water.
Oh, gotta hydrate up.
Oh, God, yeah. But
Oh, okay. I'm just reading the messages.
yeah,
So how long have you had the Heatless for?
let's see, little over 2 years now.
Oh, okay.
Like I say, they're down. 2 of them are down in Brumation. The other one was in Brumation, stayed there about a month, and then just woke up. It's still up. So,
Oh, okay. That's really interesting.
but
How long do they usually brumate for?
generally I brumate them till right around the end of February,
Oh, okay.
and then wake them up, and then usually about a week or 2 later, start feeding them, and then they usually start pairing them off. So to see what's what, and like I say, if I don't find where the vet that I talked to, if she can't figure out the ultrasound on those things, I need to make another appointment with her and work on that with her to try to and bring her some information that she can read and try to figure out, I mean, I've seen all the pictures and stuff of how to ultrasound them, but she hasn't. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But
Interesting.
so, and I don't know anybody else with an ultrasound, so
Yeah.
I got to try to get with her and work out a deal to where we can ultrasound those 3 and see what we can find out.
So yeah, I want to buy one. I need
Well,
a
I will.
machine.
If I'm lucky, and it works out, you got one. So
I got one.
Ship those?
What's that?
Go, Derek.
Hey, what'd you say?
I said, if it all works out, I'll keep you on a list. It'll be in
Okay.
my mind. So
Okay.
I know Greg was looking for one. And I don't know if it was Hilljack or somebody else mentioned it to me too. So, but
I definitely want to definitely help amp up my when I'm pairing.
yeah. Like when I get them out, I always wear gloves simply because the damn claws tear you up so bad. I'm not too worried about biting them. I know how to hold them and not get bit. But I mean, I've done it before. I just hate doing it because those stinking claws. It's like any, like monitors, they got some different claws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met this girl I worked at Petco when I first worked at Petco years ago, and like her wrists and arms are all cut up so bad, and I'm like, "Do you need to talk to somebody? Are you okay?" She goes, "No, it's from my animals." I was like, "Oh, okay." I was just like, "Well, okay," because they were bad. Like she had some fucked up scars from it, but she had big ass lizards. So like she had croc monitors and shit. And I was just like,
oh, jeez.
Those are a dream lizard to have, though.
They are neat. If
I
I
love
was
them.
younger, I would start in the croc monitors, but that one that got a hold of Tom Crutchfield down there, man, that thing tore his arm up. It was
They're brutal, man. They're not little. Like they like full grown, they'll fuck you up bad.
Yeah.
But you just gotta just work with them, just like retics. You gotta respect them. You gotta respect them.
Yep.
Well, Tom's worked with him for years, and just one day, that one took a chunk out of him. So, shit.
Yeah, I'm worried. I worry about my tegus. They're not even that big.
Tegus I don't worry about too much, but a croc monitor like that or any of the bigger monitors, if they get a hold of your arm, I mean, you could lose a finger real easy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just gone.
You can use a chunk of meat real easy on those.
Oh yeah.
Very easily.
That's what that croc monitor did to Crutchfield. It took part of his arm off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he took a while to heal up for that one, but shit.
That is
smaller
insane.
ones I wouldn't worry about, like small tree monitors, blue, green, blue tails, all that kind of stuff. Timors, I wouldn't worry too much about them. I mean, they'll, a large Timor though is only what, 2.5, maybe 3 feet.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
And that's multi-tail.
Yeah. But if they get a hold of you, they can take a chunk out of you. So it's like shit. But the tree monitors, I love the way they look, for the color.
Yeah.
And I figured if I ever had a chance to get into them, that I'd build my own cage for them, about 6 foot tall and 3 feet deep, about 3 or 4 feet wide. So, but they definitely need the height because of the trees. So,
yeah.
And they are pretty much arboreal. Kind of like the Timors, Timors are kind of the same way, but they're just not as pretty as what the greens, yellows, or blues are. So,
Oh. Yeah, I don't mess with monitors.
Yeah.
Monitors or venomous.
I took a bite from
I want venomous, but just one pet. I don't know what yet.
Yeah.
One.
Yeah. Well, they're not bad unless they get a hold of you. And if you can get them off right away, it's nothing to worry about, And that's why I keep a little bottle of like Listerine here, the regular Listerine.
Yeah.
So if one gets a hold of me, I can spray real quick and it'll come right off. But shit.
I've always wanted a Gaboon Viper.
They are gorgeous.
I
I had a friend who had one years ago.
Beautiful. Beautiful. But I will build it its own cage to where I never, ever have to touch the snake.
Right. Get one of those venom-proof cages.
Yes. It'll have a spot where I have to clean the cage. I can take a snake hook, shove it to one side, slide the door down, lock it in, clean out the whole cage, open it back up, and let it be fine. And that's what I want a Gaboon Viper, just that, but it's got to be perfectly 100% safe, like, because that'll fuck me up if I ever got hit by it.
Oh man!
Like,
well, like when I was in college, I kept tons of rattlesnakes because they used to sell the venom, and so I got extra money while I was in college, milking rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
And I'd sell the venom to a guy in Fountain, Colorado, just south of Colorado Springs there, and shit, he paid me $20 an ounce for the stuff. And shit, I'd bring him, 10 or 20 ounces at a time. And all the snakes I had places down there where I used to go on the weekends. And I kept tons of those damn prairie rattlers from down there. And shit, it was good extra money for a couple of years.
Hell yeah, it was. I could imagine. Shit, especially back in the day, that money was great money.
Yeah. I don't know what he sold it for or what he used it for. I never asked him, but it was just like, hell, he's paying me this much, so I'm doing good. But
there was a guy in Florida that was breeding rattlesnakes that would let his his pygmies bite him. And he got immune to it. Like he could get bit by it and not have any kind of reaction. Like
that Bill Haast, before he passed away, he was doing that with cobras and a couple other venomous snakes down there in Florida.
Yeah.
He'd done it for years. So, I mean, he was into that stuff for a long time. There's still a couple of guys now that are doing that. But
that's crazy.
I don't know. If I was younger, I'd try it. But now that I'm at the age I am now, I don't think I will. But
well, shit, I don't even want to try it now. I'm just nope. I don't get the balls I had back then when I was going chasing animals and grabbing alligators out of the fucking water with my hands. Now I'm just like, that looks nice swimming. I'll let it swim. Back in the day, I'd jump in, no fucking questions asked. I don't give a fuck. Like I'd jump right in the water and grab an alligator. And
shit.
Like now.
Over the last 20 years, I bet I've known, probably a dozen and a half people that had gators that wanted to give them to me. And I said, nah, I think I'll pass. So,
I think that I'd own a gator. They're you can puppy dog train them. Like they can be super sweet.
Yeah.
But, you just got to put the time into it. Just with any animal, you just got to put the time into it, to train them. Like the time. But there is that chance that, like, I teach my kids every day, whenever my kids want to hold the snakes, no matter how comfortable I am with the snakes or they are with the snakes, I always, anything with a mouth can bite. No matter what, anything with a mouth can bite. And my kids know that. And I got friends that come over and then be like, will it bite? And then my kids will be like, from the fucking upstairs, anything with a mouth can bite. Like, they'll yell that because they know. I teach them up. Like, anything with a mouth can bite. Not saying mine's going to bite you, but it could.
Yeah. That girl over here in Utah, a couple months ago, she was doing a private showing of some gators. And I forget what town that is over in Utah. But she was doing a private showing, and they got it on tape. This sucker, she got a little careless and wasn't watching for a second. And that sucker grabbed her hand and did a death roll. But she rolled with it.
That was smart.
One of the other guys that was there got a hold of it and got its jaws open, got her hand out of there, and they called, took her medical and all that shit. And the first thing she says, don't kill that gator. Don't kill that gator. So I'm like, yes.
It wasn't the gator's fault.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. And I saw the tape of it, and she got nailed pretty good. But
it's like you ever see those people that stick their heads in the gator's mouth and then it'll clock down on their head. But, like that's because like they didn't wipe sweat off their face or something, and the drop hit the tongue of the gator's mouth and it closed.
Yep.
It's not the gator's fault, it's reaction.
Yeah.
And then of course it's gonna go into death roll. Like that's just natural for them. So
that's what it does. That's what they do.
It's not their fault.
Like those guys that tease the cobras,
Yep.
They got a damn king cobra sitting there, and they're playing with it.
That's I'm shocked at the videos that Kevin posts from Nerd of him sticking the dummy hand in with all his venomous snakes to see if they'll strike it. And I'm just like, you're teaching people to be aware of these animals, I understand, and to understand the animals, but yet you're sticking a mannequin hand in there to antagonize the snake, to get it to strike. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? For one, you're stressing the fuck out of the animal. Now, mind you, it's your animal. You do what you want.
Yeah.
But Kevin being such a big influence in the world of reptiles for all of us with
Right.
the ARC and all that, I personally don't think he should be doing that. But he's gonna do what he wants. That's him, and whatever it is. But me, like, I see that, and I'm just like, to me, that's wrong, especially when you got new people trying to come into this hobby. And let's say some kid's like, oh, I want to get into venomous. Well, I saw Kevin use this and do this to the snake, so I'm going to try that. And then the kid gets bit, and then he says what he saw, and that's just going to fuck up Kevin's world. Now, he's a great guy, and he does great things.
Right,
100%,
right.
But, like, I just think that's wrong on that part of what he does.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff a lot of those big influencers do wrong, like Tyler Nolan. I mean, he's in for glorification, just like because his tattoo business and all that stuff and everything else he's into, it's all to make money,
It is. It's sad too, though. Like
It is. It's extremely sad.
And it makes us reptile people look bad that care about not doing that. Like,
yeah, and instead of watching people that don't do that kind of shit, people watch that stuff because I hear friends talk to me about it, and they're like, oh, I saw a guy handle a cobra and blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, but that's stupid.
Yes.
Tyler Nolan lost a finger at Crutchfields because of that. A king cobra got him there, and he lost a finger to it.
Yep.
And in his business, if he would have lost a hand, he'd have been screwed. So
That's true.
And like,
just
like,
some
I
of
said,
the
like,
dumb shit those guys do that,
like, I'm not trying to talk down to any of the people that do that at all. That's whatever they do, that's their preference. That's all them.
Right.
So this is all my personal opinion. So whoever watches this show and sees this is all my personal opinion of what I feel. Not they can do what they want just like I can do as I want, how I please. It's like people don't agree with live feeding. I feed all my snakes live.
Yeah.
It's what I want to do. And I'm just expressing my opinion. I'm not talking down about nobody or bad about nobody. I'm just saying it's just, I don't think, my personal opinion, that it's right that they do that and show that.
Right. The show it part is what, and that's what they do it for.
Yes. They get the views, they get the follows, they get the people watching. I understand what they're doing it for, but it's just, to me, it's still wrong. Like, but my opinion. I'm not speaking for Victor. I'm not speaking for you. I'm just speaking for me. Like, my opinion.
All the years that I've handled venomous, I never free handled. Never. I had a pet midget faded rattlesnake, and I had her for years, and she would not even rattle. But I had her in a big terrarium, never bothered her. She was used to people, not a big deal. And I had her for years.
But you're not going to go in there and reach in there with your hands and grab her.
And pull her out. That's crazy. It's just taking a chance. That's stupid. I don't know. It's even like my Gilas. I still wear gloves with them. I do not handle them without gloves.
Yeah.
I mean, they've gotten hold of the gloves before. When they were real little, it wasn't that big of a deal for them. They couldn't even bite the glove down. But all they got to do is inject that venom in there. Nobody's ever died from a bite from one, but it'll make you wish you were dead for a few days.
Yep.
And you don't know how you're going to react to it. So
everybody reacts to everything differently. So it's all about teaching people to do the right thing. And by using a prosthetic hand to fuck with a venomous snake, that's not teaching anybody anything.
No, it doesn't teach them anything at all.
At all. It's just, it makes us breeders look at them like, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
But the people that don't know, they're like, oh, that guy's cool. It's not cool. It's not. Like
they don't realize what can happen.
Yes. Like, those, like, to me, those videos is why the ARC fights for us.
Yeah.
To allow us to have animals, but then you got people making those videos to why there's people against us having these animals because of that shit. Because that, you know, someone could go do that and get fucked up by it, and then boom, that's gonna get more publicity of someone getting fucked up by an animal like that, and make it that much easier for them to close down what we try to do, what we try to keep alive for us, what we want to do with us breeding animals and doing it the right way. You know, and it's just it's stupid in my opinion. It's stupid.
Well, it's stupid. It's stupid in my mind. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Why take the chance?
Exactly. Why take the chance? Why take the chance? It's like playing fucking Russian roulette. Why?
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
Exactly.
Why do that?
It doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
I don't know. I know Tyler's toned it down a little bit over the last 2 years, but still, you can see he's still producing videos where he's taking that cobra out, you know, and playing with it. And it's like, I don't know. Well, like Dingo Dinkelman, he did the same damn thing. Only he paid the price, you know. I mean, if he gets bit one more time, he's dead. They don't have anything because he's allergic to the venom. He's allergic to the anti-serum. So if he gets bit again, he's done. So
that's crazy.
Just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all. I don't get what they're trying to teach when they do that. I just don't understand it. It just makes no sense. And then, like, the last video I watched to Kevin, I was watching today, he is Gaboon Viper. I think it was the Gaboon. No, it was his Puff Adder. It struck the dummy hand and left venom all over it. He took the same hand and went to another snake's cage that was a different species, and the venom was still on the hand. You could see the droplets everywhere. Like, why? What? Like, I just, to me, like, I mean, I don't know if it would affect the snake or not. I have no idea. I'm not knowledgeable about venomous. I have no idea. But to me personally, I would. That's like picking up a snake with mites, not washing your hands, and go and grab another snake with, you know, that doesn't have mites.
Crazy. That's
like,
crazy.
It doesn't make sense to me. I was just like,
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't know. It annoys me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It
They to each their own, I guess.
You're right. It is. It's to each your own, but it fucking annoys me because it's just like, you know, we don't want all these laws against us with us breeding animals and segregating animals to certain states and allowing this here and not this here. But then you got people doing this shit, and it's like, that's why the ARC has to fight so much because of this shit, like shit that they're doing. Like, and it's just like, I mean, yeah, you got the people that buy a berm or a retic, and they don't anticipate how big the snake's gonna get, and they let it go, or they buy an alligator. You know, they buy it in the summertime or end of winter. And then by summer, you know, end of summer, it's 1.5 feet long for them. And like, oh, it's too big. And they go, let it go in the pond. And then you got fucking people in the neighborhood freaking out. There's an alligator in the pond that doesn't belong here. Or they find a dead alligator in the pond because it got too cold and it died. Like, it's stupid. Like, should only teach proper way of handling and dealing with animals. You shouldn't be showing, well, this is what could happen if you stuck your hand in here. Let it bite this fake dummy hand, and this is what's gonna, like, no, that's wrong. Don't do that. Like, just teach people not
bad education. That's a bad side of the education side.
Yeah, you're right. You know, it's just like fucking just show them how to keep it safely. Not you opening up a cage and fucking with it, or, you know, like, I don't know, like, and I'm not saying, like, Kevin's definitely a professional at what he does. He's been doing it for, I mean, many, 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 many years. Kevin don't know me or remember me probably, but I've known Kevin since I worked at Regal. I used to deliver him food from Regal Reptiles, and, you know, he's a lot bigger than he was back then. He knows his shit, but for him being as such of a big influencer of what he does, I don't think he should be doing videos like that.
Yeah.
Again, this is my opinion, so he can do what he wants, but just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean it is true, especially what happened. When was it, last week or 2 weeks ago with the whole Derek?
Yep.
Yeah, so like, why bash on something when it goes both ways?
Exactly. 100%. And it's kind of sad because like we're kind of fighting against ourselves in this whole battle of us keeping animals. It's what when it boils down to this, is we're fighting with ourselves.
Yep.
And that's what we don't need, is the fighting within ourselves.
Correct. We do not. We need to be together and against the fight on the same page. And
exactly.
We're not. We're just fighting with ourselves, and it's stupid. It's really fucking stupid.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I think Donnie has a lot of influence on Kevin as far as video shit goes. And I think a lot of that stuff, Donnie's all about the views. That's all he's in there for. He doesn't keep reptiles. He doesn't know anything about reptiles.
It's all about this.
Exactly.
It's what it's about.
I mean, I've handled rattlesnakes for over 50 years and never took a bite or a nip or anything. But I was very careful about what I did. So,
I mean, like, I fucked with rattlesnakes in the wild. I fucked with copperheads in the wild, but never got bit. My brother did, but that was both our fucks up, and I've talked about it earlier, but that was both our mistake on that end. I mean, more of his mistake than mine, but that's besides the point. But still, it's that taught us to respect the animal way more. And this was before YouTube. This was before anybody in reptiles. Like, this is a long time ago. And it taught us we knew respect about the animal. I mean, just like in Florida, you can find cork scorpions. They're very low venom, but like I found them plenty of times crawling in through trees, but I would jump down immediately because I didn't want to get hit by it.
Right.
Like I was like, fuck that. I'm not getting fucked up by this. Like, no, granted, it may be just like a bee sting, but I don't know. Like, I'm fine to a bee sting, but it might be a little different on here, and I might have a heart attack and die. I don't know. So
I've been hit by scorpions 3 times, and that was all down in southern Colorado. The first time I got hit, I ran the gun range for the college, and we were out at the range one night shooting trap, and they ran out of birds real quick, so I had to go run and grab a case of birds out of the shed. Well, I hadn't put my gloves on, and normally I always wore gloves when I went in there, and I didn't that night. And as soon as I picked up that box, I felt something sharp in my finger, and I was like, "Ah, shit!" So I got a flashlight, put it on there, and there was a dead scorpion that I squished with my damn hand and got stung. And somebody says, "You want to go to the hospital?" I said, "Well, give it a few minutes and see what happens." I said, "If I'm fine, great." I said, "After 10 minutes, I said, if I'm getting worse, then we go to the hospital." And the hospital was 10 miles into town.
Yep.
But I was fine 15 minutes later. I couldn't even tell I got stung. Then I got hit a couple more times, doing this, digging under rocks and shit. And somebody says, "Oh no, you got hit by a scorpion." I said, "Probably won't do anything." They said, "Well, you want to go into town?" "Nah, piss on it." Because I knew I wasn't, then I knew the venom wasn't going to affect me. So,
yep.
But still, it scares the shit out of you the first time it happens.
It does. I bet it does. Like when my brother got bit by the rattlesnake, it scared the fuck. It was a baby pygmy rattlesnake. Worst to get bit by because it's a baby. Because they just keep pumping venom in you because they don't know. Not where to an adult knows how much to inject. A baby does not. So
and that's why there's so many dry bites from adults. But
yes. And we were 2 hours in the woods and had to walk home. And we did. By the time we got home, his fucking hand was the size of like a fucking bowling ball. Like it was huge.
Oh, yeah.
And he lost a big chunk of his finger because of it. He didn't lose his whole finger, but lost a good chunk, and it's just, you know, granted, we still fucked with snakes after that. We were just a lot more cautious.
Oh yeah,
more cautious.
Well, you know, Kevin lost his albino cobra here a week ago.
Yeah, recently. Yep.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for him for that because he loved that snake. It was an awesome.
Oh, I
snake.
watched that video. Shit, I almost started crying when he started crying.
Yeah, it was an awesome fucking snake, and it's sad what happened.
Yeah.
You know, but you know, it's part of owning these animals too. You know, like, you know, we care for all these animals like we care for our kids almost. You know, and
oh god, yeah.
You know, and some people that don't have kids care for their animals more than we care for our kids. Like, you know, and I feel bad for him for that because that was his baby. It was an awesome fucking snake. It was one of the coolest things that he had, you know. I mean, he's got a lot of cool shit, but it sucks that he lost it. But
that cobra was his pride and joy.
It was.
I mean, he loved that cobra more than he ever loved any human being. So.
Yep.
But
that was his longest relationship.
I think he said something about that too. But because he had her, 19 years or something like that?
Yep, had her for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
Long.
Sure.
He got her shortly after I left Massachusetts when he got her.
Kidding.
So, and I remember when he was in Connecticut when he had his first shop. And I loved that shop because he had so many cool things there that I wanted. Like, I bought my first red-tailed catfish off him.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep, first frilled lizard.
Wow.
Frilled dragon. And it was, yep, it was, he has some cool shit, man. And he still does, you know, he does great for the community, but he does do some shit that I don't approve.
No, I don't. There's a lot of shit. And like I say, I think if it was just Kevin without Donnie, I don't think you'd see Kevin doing that kind of stuff. I think Donnie has an influence on him with the YouTube and the Instagram and Twitch and all that shit, you know. But
I agree.
But
it's what
Kevin himself, I don't think does that kind of stuff if he can help it, you know.
Yeah.
Because he cares too much about the animals.
He does. He cares a lot about the animals.
Yeah.
A lot. And he does do a lot of fighting for the ARC, for us.
Oh God, he does all kinds of stuff.
He does a lot. He 100% does.
Yeah.
You know, and
he took a lot of heat on breeding, starting that spider gene.
Yep.
You know, he took tons of heat on that. He took heat on the death of his cobra because people were saying, "Oh, you didn't treat it right," and blah blah blah.
No.
And I mean, he had millions of freaking haters. I'm like, damn, the poor thing. And they showed the video. That's one thing I'll give him for is showing the video of the autopsy.
Yep.
You know, but God, people are so quick to
judge.
Oh,
to judge about things I don't even know about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
I mean, he's doing this, been doing this shit all his life.
Yep.
So he knows all the consequences.
I could be wrong for how I'm judging him right now with those videos with the fake hand and shit, you know, but that's just my opinion. But like, he knows his shit, you know, like if anybody were to do those kind of videos, I would like to see him do them. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I would trust watching him do it compared to somebody that I don't even know of and never heard of doing it. And then the person get fucked up, you know? So like, I just think it's wrong to show those, but if need be to say it would be best for him to be showing that because he knows what he's doing.
Right.
You know, and he knows his shit 100%. Like I said, he's a big advocate for the ARC, for everything we do, for all reptiles and animals in general. He's strong on that 100%.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Big time. It's like with the stuff he does with those wood turtles.
Yep.
You know, there's nobody else out there doing that kind of stuff, and he's out there all the time, taking it upon himself to save these things.
Yep.
So, and he doesn't take them out of the wild; they stay there.
You know,
but he protects that shit.
He's always been like that, and he inspired me when I was younger. So when I lived in Massachusetts, the orange newts, or red newts, orange newts. They're supposed to be native to Massachusetts. So I grew up that's where I was born, and I never found any in the wild ever. And I went hiking. We went camping, for a weekend out in Maine, and I found a shit ton of them. They were everywhere. I brought home like 40 of them, and I let them all go on my ex-girlfriend's properties. They own 180 acres. I let them all go by the creek. The following year, after winter, I found babies. I found adults walking around. Like, I thought it was like, I almost feel like I brought them back to at least that little part of town and where I fucking grew up by Marion, Massachusetts. Like, and I was like, this is sweet because I never found them ever. And then I brought back 40. I let them all go. And there was babies, hatchlings, adults all walking around. It was the coolest fucking thing ever. Like, wow. And it's not like I brought something non-native home. They're native to Massachusetts. I just never seen them. So I brought some, and I feel like I populated my little town I lived in with some of them. You know, it was cool to me. Cool to me. God, I'm getting a lot of fucking bots in here.
I took care of it already.
Oh, you did? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. But,
yeah, on one of the live streams I was on the other night, I think it was on Ledka. Man, they came in like crazy for a while.
That's like my fourth one.
Yeah, I remember that.
All right, fellas, I'm going to go for like another 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to tell you I was going to call it a night already.
Yeah, I'm going to grab another beer and go for 10 minutes and then call it a night.
It's like I grew up in southeastern Wisconsin, right next to Lake Michigan, you know, and there were tons of snapping turtles around when I was a kid.
It's my favorite turtle. Well, man,
they were all over the place. And I was always bugging my dad every time we'd see one on the road. I said, stop, I want to get it off the road.
Yep.
My dad's like, what? I said, I want to get it off the road so it don't get run over. Because I remember seeing snapping turtles squished all over the damn road back there, you know. And I found a big one time right on Sheridan Road there in Kenosha. And I pulled over real quick. All of a sudden, all the cars were stopping. I got out of my car and walked over, picked this damn thing up, and got it off the road and headed it towards the swamps, you know. And I heard people, what are you doing that for? I said, so don't get run over. What the hell's wrong with you? You know?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, damn. Yeah, I had other people clapping, you know.
I was the same way. Especially with snapping turtles. Same way. I love snapping turtles. They're my favorite turtle. Those and spotted turtles. Favorite fucking turtles. Like, and like I found in Florida, I found a common snapper that she got ran over. The top of her shell was cracked. So I brought her home and I super glued her. I kept her for a week. She started eating. She was walking around fine. So then I let her go. I held shut and I was like, good to go. See you later. Like, you know, like, and I love snapper turtles because what's the story of the kid, the Indian kid that had the snapper turtle in the Mississippi River and he carved his initials into it. And then they can still find that. Well, I don't know if they can now, but like at least 15 years ago, they still would find that snapper turtle swimming up and down the stream with this Indian kid's initials in the fucking turtle. It's awesome. Like, I mean, it's kind of fucked up that he carved his initials in it, but that was before we knew what we were doing. But it's cool to see that. Like, you know, you saved it. Like, I love that shit. That's like, I don't know.
Yeah, when they keep on living like 15, 20 years and you know that's the same turtle and you know that it's thriving and doing well, it's like, yes.
Yep. Like I took so spotted turtles are endangered, you know, they're illegal to own.
Right.
And I know a spot in Massachusetts at it's called Leonard's Pond, sorry. It's fucking huge. But it's a nest ground for spotted turtles. Like I've taken Matt Lee out there. I've taken a couple other reptile people out there to see them. Like you can see them nesting, digging holes everywhere. And it's the coolest thing to see because, you know, they're hard to find, but they were everywhere.
Yeah.
And my ex at the time, well, my girlfriend at the time, her in-laws, her grandparents were, what's the word for people that like look for birds?
Oh,
Bird
yeah,
watching?
but they get paid for it, so I don't know. What
Oh.
it's called. Like they were
Or-
big into it.
yeah, ornithology.
Okay, yes. So they knew some people looking for birds, but they wanted people to come help find terrapins in New England. And they asked me, like, would you go out on a boat and look for terrapins? I was like, fuck yeah, I'll go out on a boat. So we took a boat out in Cape Cod, off into the ocean looking for terrapins, and we found them, right? And they're over here leaning over the boat, like the edge, trying to scoop them with nets. Soon as I seen one, I jumped right off the boat, right into the water. Grab it, give it to them, we tag it, and let it go. I did it all day for like 10 hours. Jumping in the water, grabbing terrapins, tagging them, putting chips on them to follow them around. It was the coolest fucking thing in the world I've ever done. It was so much fun. Like we brought a couple females back to their lab, and they had a big ass tank set up for them to swim around in. So they would study them in there, and then they would fucking microchip them, and then let them go right in the harbor. It was the coolest fucking thing in the world. I don't know what they still do with it today from that, but I feel I contributed to helping out with more research on diamondback terrapins. Like it was the coolest fucking thing ever.
Yeah.
I love doing that shit.
Yeah.
I like those turtles a lot. Those are cool.
They're awesome. I love them. They're one of my favorite turtles too. Like it's those spotted turtles and snapping turtles. Favorite turtles. Like and Matamatas. I love Matamatas.
Oh, Matamatas are cool
Yeah,
looking.
yeah. I just love how they look. They're
always smiling.
Yep, always smiling, and they get
Always.
fucking huge.
Oh yeah.
Huge. Like they're so cool.
Yeah.
It's like those giant Japanese salamanders.
Yep.
You ever see those?
What the fuck are those called?
I've seen them.
Why can't I think of the name of it?
I forget the scientific name, but
Fuck, what are those called? Gila. No. God, what are they called? Those things are awesome.
yeah.
God, I can't think of the name. Fuck. This is gonna annoy me. I'm gonna think of it too. Watch.
I'm trying to think. Somebody did a video about them in Japan, and it was within the last year or so. And I was like, holy shit. And there's one guy that takes care of all of them. And that's his.
Hellbenders. Hellbenders.
Yeah, well, they've got the Hellbenders in this country. I mean, we've got Hellbenders. Mississippi has tons of them. And I'm sure a lot of the tributaries do too. I caught a Hellbender in Silver Lake, just north of the state line, back there in Wisconsin.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I caught it ice fishing.
Really?
That sucker was probably about that big.
What in the world's a hellbender?
It's a giant salamander.
It's kind of more like a giant. What do you call them? Those ones in the pet trade with the gills.
Siren?
Axolotls?
Siren?
Yeah, axolotls. That's what they are, is an axolotl, a hellbender. A real hellbender is an axolotl.
Yeah, but they're monsters compared to axolotls. Axolotls are only like yay big. I mean, a hellbender is fucking monstrous.
Yeah, we get them like this, quite often.
That's
in
crazy.
a lot of the lakes around southeastern Wisconsin. So, but I'm sure northeastern Illinois was the same way.
I mean, it's like Massachusetts. You can find mud puppies everywhere. Which is just like an axolotl. They're just
it's just
and
kind of the
brown.
names. Yeah, the names differ a little bit. Same animal, but just different names depending on where you're at. Kind of like canebrake and timber rattler and all that kind of stuff. So.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And this coconut beer is delicious. This is great.
I'm gonna have to get some of that just to try one.
It's good. It's really, really fucking good. And I just noticed they're all different flavors, but they all have coconut in them.
Wow.
My wife ain't gonna have no more left. I'm gonna drink the rest tomorrow.
That reminds me of that song years ago from back in the 60s. Put the lime in the coconut.
Yeah.
All up.
That's it. Look, it's lime in the coconut.
Yep. Oh,
Coconut
hell.
lime.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, Derek and Victor, I appreciate you guys having me on, and
I appreciate you joining us.
Great
Likewise.
talking with you guys. So I'm gonna jump off, and we'll let you go.
All right, brother. Well, you have a good night. Stay
Yeah,
safe.
you guys take care.
All right, you too. Good night.
Then it's down to the two brown guys.
The last two.
What time is it for you right now?
It's 9:51.
Oh, it's early for you.
Yep.
11:51 here. I need to come out there. I've always wanted to.
McCallie?
Yeah. It's just expensive as fuck.
Yes, it is.
Like, your state is not cheap at all.
No, it isn't. I mean, there's some parts that are they're not bad.
Yeah, but you guys also get paid more out there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was I could come out there for work, but I'd be out there for like a year, and I can't be away from my family that long. So.
Oh, okay.
Because right now I'm not working because I refuse to travel, so there's no local work for me. They're like, you can go to California for a year, and I was like, no, I fucking cannot. Like, I got fucking over 100 snakes. I got about 200-300 rats, and I got a wife and 3 kids. I'm like, you got a fill-in husband? Like, take my place? Like, because I can't.
Yeah. I'm from Orange County.
Oh, Sons of Anarchy.
I'm Santa Ana. Or Santa Ana.
That's Sons of Anarchy, right? That's where they made that show from, right?
Which one?
Sons of Anarchy? That was Orange County, California.
Yeah.
Oh, and you got some badass fucking car making people out there that redo muscle cars and shit.
Yeah. Also, yeah, LA has better, I think.
Yeah, but LA's pretty bad.
Yeah. That's true.
LA's pretty bad. So
yeah,
I'd rather not go there.
Yeah, it's funny. I was watching a video about how one thing you could tell Californians apart is that they don't pronounce their T's.
Oh,
when they speak, and then I speak, and I was like, I'm like, oh crap, we don't.
Well, see, that's like when I was in Massachusetts, because that's where I was born. We don't pronounce our R's. So instead of saying car, we say ka.
Oh.
Or park, we say park.
Oh.
Park the car and have it yard. Like, we never use our R's. Like, and the drunker I get, the more it comes out.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I didn't know that until I watched the dang video. I was like, oh shit. Every state, I guess they say every state has their own way of speaking.
They do. They say Chicago people have their own dialect or whatever, but I don't hear it.
Yeah.
You know, I've been out here for like 6 years. I don't hear it. The only people I can really hear is anybody from the South. Anybody from the South is easy to identify.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So where's Nana from? She's from Cali too.
Yeah, Nana, where you from?
Live feedings from LA. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I got a lot of locals. You get a lot of Cali people watching you.
Yeah. Well, it's always a lot from Cali actually watching. There's a good amount of you guys out there.
Yeah. I didn't even know that. I mean, yeah, there's a lot. And then the show's next week too.
The Arlington show?
Pomona Super Show.
Oh, you going?
I'm not sure yet because it's LA, so they got you need like a COVID vaccine stuff, and if I get tested and I get my results fast enough, then yeah, I'll go. But if not, no.
I'll send you a picture of my vaccinations. You can just use that.
They actually say you actually need it on you.
You should be able to use it on your phone.
You should? Well, I don't know. I gotta research.
No, you should be able to, because like I got my vaccination card, but I lost that shit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where the fuck it is, so I just use my phone whenever they ask. I just pull it up real quick.
Yeah, I'll see. Even who hit me up? B.
Yeah, he's supposed to
he
be meeting
messaged
you
me
and taking a
today.
picture.
He's like,
with
"Yeah,
you.
are you gonna be at the show?" And I was like, "I'm gonna try. I'm not sure."
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah, he messaged me on Instagram today.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Yeah, he says he's gonna be down here, and then he's gonna be also going to the with Jay Prehistoric's shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that he's gonna be with his friends doing something there. I'm not sure what they're gonna like filming
He's
or
getting
something. I don't
big.
know.
He just got monetized through YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's
Oh, I
just
didn't
like
see.
I think like 2 weeks ago, he wrote us all saying he just got monetized through YouTube, which is
Okay.
awesome. So
Okay, maybe I did see. I think I correct. Yeah, I think I saw it then.
yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago. He told us about it. He was in
Oh,
the
okay.
chat. He wasn't. He didn't come on the live, but he was in the chat.
Oh yeah, I think I was there too.
Yep.
I think I was
Nana,
at
where
11.
you from? I know you're still here. Where you from, Nana? Oh no, she's in Cali. I'll tell you. Yeah.
What part of Cali is she from?
Merced.
Oh, Merced?
MERCED.
Yeah, Merced.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's up north. It's funny because before I really started my reptiles, I flew pigeons. I raced pigeons.
Really?
Yeah, that's my other hobby.
Oh, that's really fucking cool.
So basically,
I've always
one of the
wanted a
stops were.
pigeon.
What was that?
I've always wanted a pigeon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I like them. I think
Yeah.
they're awesome fucking birds. They're pretty as fuck.
Yeah, they're smart. Oh, I mean, the ones I have are called homing pigeons. They actually use for racing.
Damn, and how does that work?
When they're babies, they're young. When they get old enough, at a certain age, you just train them to be around. You release them around the house
Yeah.
at what they call a loft, and they'll just learn it. And then little by little, you start taking them a mile out, and then 2 miles, 5 miles, 10 miles, and then they'll start coming home.
Really?
Yeah,
I want
I'm part of a club. We fly. We do
cool.
races. Yeah, we win trophies. We win diplomas, certificates.
Really? You win good
Yeah.
money on it?
Yeah, there's actually, it's crazy because I mean there's money involved in this too, but we don't call it money, we call it points. Because you can't win money apparently. So there's a race that we fly in. You can fly, it's in Africa, it's called the $1 Million race. So basically you could win $500,000 first place.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And what's the distance that bird has to travel?
I believe it's like a 450-mile race.
Holy shit.
So it's about 2 days. It takes a bird 2 days.
How do you, so what do? Do you fly or drive the bird to that place and then make them come back? Or
Yeah, you go to the what we do is all the members from the club go to the club, of course. We all meet up at a certain time, and then from there we register. All the birds are going to be entered for the race, and then from there a truck shows up and we load them all there, and that truck takes every club members from all Orange County to the specific location.
Wow.
And then they release them. The furthest race we fly is 600 miles.
That's insane.
Yeah.
God, that's cool. That's got to be fun though too.
Oh yeah.
How long does it take?
Sometimes when the further out, the more days it takes. It takes like about 2-3 days for the bird to get home.
And they're gonna fly to your home, right?
Yeah. They fly home, and then we have electronic clocks. When we're in the club, before we load them up, we put electronic bands on them. So that monitors their speed, the time they got home. It records everything.
That's fucking awesome. That is cool.
And then whenever the race ends, whenever the date of when we're supposed to show up again to the club, we take it's called the module that records everything. And it records everyone's and puts it in the database, and it shows everyone's to see who won.
Damn, that's good. Have you ever won?
Not first place. I mean, yeah, I've gotten a couple first places. I have a couple of plaques.
Is that
First,
why you got
second,
those
third.
nice lizards behind you?
What was that?
Is that why you got those nice lizards behind you?
Yeah, the local races is not that much money. It's up there, but not that much.
That's cool, man. That's awesome. I've always wanted a pigeon. That's cool. So do you breed pigeons too?
Yeah.
Damn,
I
what do you
breed,
sell your
I
pigeons
breed,
for?
sell, and fly.
What do they sell for?
Depending if they come from champion birds, I could sell them up to anywhere from $500 to $1,000.
Okay.
And then if it's like just regular birds that are done that they come from good lines, like with pedigrees and stuff, I could sell them anywhere from like $200, $300.
Damn, so I could buy a pigeon off you?
Yeah,
Oh, I want to. How? And would you be able to ship it to me?
yeah. I just shipped out a pigeon 2 weeks ago. I
So,
sold
like,
the pigeon.
if you now, how old are they when you ship them?
You could be any age if you want a young one, an old one.
And can I still train it to know its
Your house?
home?
Yeah, I could send you. They call them squeakers. This is when they're still squeaking. They eat on their own, but they still squeak.
What do you mean? Oh, I get it.
Yeah, that's the age that you could get them to like know your house, the cage that you're gonna have them in.
Yep.
And then be able to release it, and then they'll learn your house.
That's I might be buying a pigeon off you. Yeah, that's fucking cool. I've always wanted a pigeon, like especially one that I could just let fly around and it'll come home.
Yeah. What I recommend, because if you're buying, get a pair, breed, and then train the baby. So like just in case if you lose it, at least you have the parents. Just trust me. Do you guys have hawks out there?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hawks love pigeons, man. That's my issue here with during racing.
Have you ever had pigeons not come home?
Oh yeah. I mean, this season went really horrible for our club. It was a bad season. I think we started with a total about, I'll say 250 birds between all the members. I think we ended the season with about like 80.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So we lost a lot.
Damn. But you can track all that where it stopped, right? You can.
No, it doesn't have GPS. It's just when it gets home, it records. If it never reaches home, you can't find it.
Damn.
Yeah.
That would have been cool. Be like, all right, we can't fly around this area because Hawk Haven.
Yeah. No, it's a mystery. That's a thing. And it's right now I'm gonna start breeding. Actually, I'm gonna start putting my pairs probably tomorrow. So because I'm gonna send out to races, one down here in San Diego. I'm gonna send some out to Hoosier. Where's that at? Hoosier
in your state? Because I got a Hoosier in my state.
Yeah, where you at? Where you at?
Oh, I'm in Illinois, but there's a Hoosier, Indiana.
I think that's where it's at.
Really?
I'm gonna put some there. Yeah, that's $1 million race.
Oh shit!
So I'll probably, if my bird survives, I'll probably be flying out there too.
Well, if you win, man, you can buy a fucking Blue Ghost off me.
That's expensive to put birds in though.
It's like that's cool.
To just send the birds, like probably like, how much is it for that race? Like $500 each bird.
Holy shit!
Just to send it to the race.
Damn. Yeah, but if you win, then that 500 is like almost nothing.
Yeah, and I believe there's it gets activated for 3 races.
What do you mean it gets activated for 3 races?
Yeah, some races they have a different. It's a total of $1 million, so they split into 3 races.
Yeah, but if you're flying it out to one area and it's gonna fly back to you.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Each week, one week will be a certain time, and then the next week it'll go to another race. And then the next
okay, got you.
So 3 weeks of racing.
Okay. That's fucking cool, man. That's got to be exciting.
Yeah.
Man, that's pretty neat. You gotta find a way to make a little like mini camera to attach to your bird that doesn't fucking hold its weight down or anything, so you can get all that on film.
Yeah, some guy has done that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I bet that's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Sadly, one year we flew, and it was a hunting season for doves. And sadly enough, all the pigeons flew through that area, that canyon, and then people were shooting them down. And it's crazy because I ended up finding it on YouTube.
Oh, really?
The same weekend we had that race, that guy uploaded a video of that weekend that he was out hunting and he was showing pigeons, and I could see the chips on them. I was like, What the hell?
Oh, that's fucked.
I was like, damn, that sucks.
Yeah.
I even had pigeons come home with bullets in them.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's some strong ass pigeon right there.
Yeah, my most strongest pigeon, I'll tell you, is it came back with a broken wing. I don't know how it made it home. It was like a 200-mile race. Came home with a broken wing.
Damn.
Yeah, she got here. I fixed her up, and she never flew again. I bred babies out of her because of the heart that she had. And she actually produced a baby that won for me.
Really?
Yeah, got third place for me.
That's
Got
awesome.
me a trophy. Yeah. So yeah, that's another story about me.
Hell yeah. You got like a link I can look at all this?
I have a Facebook for it, but I really don't use it no more. I'm more if you know me, you know me about them, but I'm not really active on my Facebook on it.
I'm pretty sure I want to buy a pigeon off you.
Yeah, you can find me. It's New Horizons. It's called New
I
Horizons.
just talked to you through Instagram.
Oh, okay. Okay, anyone in the chat wants to know about it, New Horizons Loft.
Okay.
On Facebook.
I think I want to get a pair and do that. That's fucking cool. I've always wanted pigeons. Like, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. Like, I mean, me working with cell phone towers before I started the electrician shit, I mean, I found pigeons all the time. I've always wanted to just take one and keep it, but
yeah,
I never did because I know how birds are with not knowing shit. But, you're not the parent, but like I've always found a shit ton of pigeons, especially in water towers. Like they always find a way to nest inside the tower.
Yeah.
Pigeons fucking everywhere.
Oh yeah, they're smart. You give them a little crevice, they'll find a way to make a nest in there.
Yep.
Yeah, they taste good too. I'll tell you that too.
See, I was gonna ask you that. I was gonna ask you how they taste. Because I definitely would eat it.
Yeah, they taste good. I mean, I breed to eat as well.
Sweet. Well, I don't want none of the edible ones. I want fucking flying ones. I want them to be able to live here and then we set them outside and then they come back home to me.
Yeah.
Now, will they land on you and shit and chill with you?
There's occasions that you could train them like that from babies.
Yeah.
Like you teach them that you're like the parent. It could happen.
Yep. That's what
Not always though, but it has.
I'm gonna do that. So that way I'll be on my lives and he'll be chilling like chilling next to me. Like,
yeah, there's different morphs of them too. So
yeah, I would assume so. All the different colors I've seen.
Yeah,
I would assume so, but I don't even care about how they look. I just want a pigeon. I like them. I think they're cool birds. Like
yeah.
Especially like the old original city pigeons that are fucking that pearlescence color in them. The I can't think of the name. I don't know, all the purples and greens and their feathers.
Yeah. The iridescence?
Yeah. But what's that called? That's called something. I can't think of it.
Isn't it iridescent?
No, but I thought there was a name for that.
Oh.
Like it's all the iridescence, but like the pigeon itself looks blue, but when the light hits them, you can see the purples, the greens, yellows, some like burgundy-ish colors. But I thought there was a name for that. I can't think of it. Or I'm just tripped off of the coconut.
That's pretty cool, Solo. Yeah. White pigeons. Those are cool.
What did they name?
Yeah, that's what I do too. That's how you train the birds. You let them fly about. They fly around for about an hour and they come back home.
Oh, that's cool. Solo, yours pigeons or doves? Because I know there's a difference.
Yes, that's true. Ramen does sound good.
Ramen does sound good. I might go make some.
Yeah. We go to a local shop here, man. Oh, man, so good. This is like the best ramen I think I've had.
I want Pat to take me to fucking Chinatown in the city to get the noodles he eats because Pat knows how to cook some fucking noodles. And I've been doing it his way. He's been showing us.
All right. Good night, Nana. Have a good night. Thank you for joining our live.
Yeah. Good night, Nana. Thank you for joining. No, you can say our live. You're on here. It's ours.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Pigeons are big. Doves are small. That's the difference.
Yeah. Doves are small. My aunt used to breed doves. I never
They
liked
taste
them.
good. I'll tell you that.
I never ate them.
They're good.
I've eaten
Like,
quail.
Chile verde, so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. My grandparents make the best like pigeon or dove with chile verde. Oh man, so good.
Damn. Well,
Or
when
they
I
also
come
make
visit you, you gotta have some for me then.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, also there's also my grandma makes dove with it's like a mole. You know what mole is, right?
Yeah.
But this is like a soupy mole, but like a caldo almost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it makes the dove so soft and it's a little spicy and it's oh man, so good, bro. I'm getting hungry.
You're getting me hungry. Like you made me jump in my seat. Like I want to go eat. Like, damn.
Yeah.
That sounds real good.
Yeah, I mean it comes in handy. I mean, I breed them. I have my breeders for flying, and I have breeders that I just have for just to enjoy
for snacks.
Yeah,
you got your snacks.
Yeah, yeah, but they're cool. They're cool animals. That's how I first started. I've been doing this since I was a young kid.
Damn, that's sweet, man. I'm glad I know you. I've always wanted pigeons. Like. That's cool. Like I'm definitely gonna get some. I'm gonna get a pair off you.
Yeah, for sure. I'll give you a good deal.
Hell yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
Now, like, how big of a cage do they need?
You don't need a too big of. If it's just for two, you don't need it that big. It's probably maybe like.
Like, give me measurements because I'll build the cage.
I'll text it to you.
Okay.
I'm trying to like.
Yeah, text it to me what I need, and I'll build everything and get it all set up before I get them, and then get your approval with the pictures.
Yeah.
I want to do it right, so.
Yeah, for sure. They're cool. You keep them, breed them, fly the babies so you don't risk the parents.
Yep, that's all I'll do is I'll fly the babies.
Yeah, let them train the babies up.
And like, how does that like? How do you start training? Like,
when you like I said, when they reach a certain age, once they start like, they'll give you signs that they want to fly. Like they start, the babies will start like trying to fly and stuff, like flapping their wings and stuff. And then after that, the cage you gotta make it with a little door. And
like,
then
like a door for them to come in and out of on their own.
Yeah.
Okay.
With a little step stool on it.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
And then but you have it. You also gotta like make it another like little box kind of with wiring. So you basically like you gotta like close them in there.
So it's gonna be a cage outside of the cage.
Yeah, it's like a stepping like a balcony for them. Yeah, make like a small little balcony for them to be out there.
Yep.
They'll be looking around, and then when you know they're ready, you take off the little box thing.
Yeah.
And then when you let them out, they'll look around and they'll notice that the thing's not there no more, and they'll just fly on top of the cage on your roof, and then they'll just like learn around your house.
Okay. Okay.
And then after that, as they get older, they'll just do that all the time, and they'll start flying really high.
That's sweet. And then they'll know how to get back home.
Yeah. And if you want to train them like to go further, you could like drive a mile away or half a mile, start little by little and take them out. If you want to teach them go further. If you want to, but you don't have to. You could just teach them your house. That's it. If you want.
No, I'd like to teach them to go a little further.
Yeah. So if you want to teach them further, just like you could like take them, like box them up, and then just release them a little further, and they'll release them and they'll come home. As long as a hawk don't get them.
True. I got hawks. I'm gonna make my pigeons mean. Make them fuck up a hawk.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, I've been doing it, and it's in the family too. All my family does it almost.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Anybody else in your family breed reptiles?
No, just my cousin. It's just me and my cousin. Me and my cousin, the only ones that have reptiles.
Your cousin that we never see, your rent-a-cousin?
No, I really don't. He doesn't show himself. I mean, my brother. I mean, you guys know my brother, but my cousin, he lives in his own place and he has his own stuff.
What's he do?
He's not part of my stuff. Like Far Out Exotics, he's not part of it.
What's he do?
Tegus.
Just Tegus?
He has about like 3 pairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So did you get him into that, or did he get you into this, or?
I basically I talked about it before that I wanted to get some, and then he got intrigued and he got into them as well.
Very cool.
Yeah, he has some nice stuff though. He's hopefully it goes well for him this year, and he's gonna be producing some badass stuff.
So you been getting stuff from him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's gonna be producing some.
And he's out there by you?
Yeah, he lives. He's local to me. He's like, I'll say like 15 minutes away.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he's really. I'm hoping good luck for him because I do want to see what he produces. That stuff that he has, he got some red, like actual red het albino. Pure line. No cross.
He's got fire.
Yeah, so he'll be producing some. If he does it, he's gonna be producing some actual red visual albino aneries, some snows.
Damn, very nice.
So basically, he is gonna be cool. And then he bought that female from Rose City, like we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's gonna be pretty cool too.
There was what? There was an episode last year in the late 50s, early. Brad, how old are you? I used to watch Lassie, so I think we're the same age. All right, well, I guess, I'm going to cut it off. We've been going for almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
Solo, you're still here too. Solo, you never joined, shithead. But yeah, I think I'm going to cut it off, everybody.
All right.
Vic, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Brad, you're 67. You're definitely older than me. I'm not that. You almost got 30. You got 29 years on me.
29?
Yeah, I just turned 38.
Oh, okay. You're 38?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
32.
Oh, damn. Old. Yeah, I'm 38. Just turned 38 Friday. I'm an old man ish.
It's how you feel.
It is how I feel. I feel old, man.
Oh.
Working on cell phone towers for 7 years. That shit kicked my ass. That was brutal. That was some tough fucking work.
Yeah.
Tough work. Climbing up and down fucking hundreds of feet. That was brutal, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'm done doing that. I wish I still was doing it because now I'd just be on the ground because I'd be a foreman, but COVID hit and fucked all that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, but thanks for joining, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me on, man.
Anytime and every time.
Yep.
Anytime and every time. Everybody else, thanks for watching. Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, guys.
You too. Have a good night. Everybody in the chat, thank you. I appreciate the love. Just come next time when I do it. I appreciate it. I don't know when I'm going to go again. My lives are random. I need to work on trying to do no more, but thanks, Moon. Thank you for staying the entire time and watching. I see you still here. Brad, thank you. I appreciate it. Solo, much love. Like always, you're always here. Moon, so are you. You're always here. So everybody have a wonderful night. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the watching. And I'm pretty sure Lek is going live tomorrow night, so I'll be on his. If not, maybe I'll go live again, but no promises. When I plan it, I don't show up. So good night, everybody. Thanks again.